The Man in the Iron Mask.
Suggested from the thrilling version by Alexander Dumas and written specially for radio by Eric Scott. A George Edwards production. There is no subject more shrouded in mystery, and at the same time more generally discussed in Europe, than the strange case of the man in the Iron Mask, who lived and died in the 18th century. Everybody knew he was an exalted person, and in spite of his activities, he was paid all the respect and homage due to one of high rank. Yet nobody knew his name nor saw him, all because of a forbidding steel mask which locked his face from the world. What was the career which this man exchanged for a life of silence and seclusion? Was it the dissolute life of a courtier, the intrigues of a diplomat, the scaffold of a state criminal, or the renown of some warrior? What had he given up? Was it love? Was it glory? Or was it a throne? History tells us he was placed in the dark arches of the prison of Pignerol and Exilius. The Bastille also hid him, and eventually he was transported to the island Sainte-Marguerite, as it was known in those days. A charming island of sandy beaches, wooded groves, marred only by a grim fortress rising high on forbidding brown rocks. Time and death can perhaps erase the pain and suffering which might have been in the life of this mysterious masked man. But time has not effaced the lovely island itself. For now, on a beautiful morning in this present day, we see a small motor yacht idling on sunlit waters off the coast of France quite near this island. Manila cane chairs littered with gaily colored cushions are to be seen on the aft deck, and there are 2 red and green sun umbrellas, drinks on a small cane table, and a coil of cigarette smoke rising heavenwards, which betokens the most calm of days. The smoke comes from the cigarette of a good-looking man in his middle 30s. He is in the act of gently waking a pretty girl who sleeps in the long chair beside him.
Louise? Louise, wake up. Look, land's in sight.
Oh, Michael, what a charming-looking island.
There's a nice white beach.
Wonderful, we can swim.
Anyhow, I asked Bowling all about it. Are you happy, darling?
Happy? Oh, Michael, when you suggested a honeymoon on your yacht, I never dreamt it would be as wonderful as this. Oh, darling, I'd like this to go on for hundreds of years.
Hundreds of years is a long time. Incidentally, there's something on that island which seems to be very old. It looks like a castle, unless the rocks are playing tricks with my imagination. It's built high up.
I can't see.
No, but use these binoculars.
Oh.
Ah, Captain Bowling. I was going forward to have a talk with you. Land's in sight.
Yes.
Louise and I thought we might swim. There seems to be a beach.
Michael, that is a castle. I can see the turrets and the walls.
Do you know the island, Captain?
Yes, I do. When I came through here 3 years ago, there was a sort of caretaker then, a man called Nicholas. I don't know whether the island's inhabited now. Still, we can start up the engine and make for the place straight away. Oh, incidentally, that's where the man in the Iron Mask spent his last days.
The man in the Iron Mask?
Yes, you know about him.
I seem to have heard a story about the man in the Iron Mask.
Oh, there's not one story. There are 100, Mr. Dent.
100?
Yes.
But who was he, and why did he wear a mask?
It certainly wasn't his own choice. Apparently, this man was forced to wear a mask and was imprisoned on that island for many years. This old fellow Nicholas can tell you more than I can, really. But whoever he was, his name was kept secret and his face hidden from everybody.
Oh, how weird.
He was probably a well-known political prisoner.
Yes, that is a popular theory. But some go even further than that. Some say that he was the son of Anne of Austria.
Anne of Austria?
Oh, Anne of Austria, of course, was the wife of Louis XIII. Oh, anyway, I'll give orders straight away and we'll make a landing.
It'll be most interesting, darling, won't it, exploring the island and the fortress?
Yes, I suppose so, Michael. Except that, well, it's all so weird, isn't it? To think that nearly 300 years ago a man had his face locked in a mask and his body locked in a fortress. Oh, it makes me a little frightened.
Frightened? But, darling, that was nearly 300 years ago.
Yes, ghosts of the past, I suppose. But still, people may die and be buried, but Some say their thoughts still remain alive. Their hates, their loves, their torments, and their souls, as it were. Did you know that spiritualists believe that a tormented soul often revisits the scene of its torment?
Up these steps, Monsieur and Madame. As you can see, well-worn steps. The wear and the tear of centuries.
I think the fortress is in remarkably good condition, Monsieur Nicolas.
Oh, up here on the heights, yes. But down below, the dungeons, you would not believe. Water rats the size of young dogs, and ooze and slime where 100 living things crawl. Up these stairs, though, and along this passage, the rooms in which the prisoners were locked are, yes, the repair is good, because here was the best workmanship, the strongest bolts, and the strongest bars. Here is a very special room which I will show you.
It's all very interesting, isn't it, darling? This place is over 300 years old.
Yes, I suppose it is interesting.
What's the matter?
Oh, the place depresses me, Michael. There's something about it.
Will you go this way, monsieur? This is the showpiece of the fortress, Marguerite.
Indeed.
You have heard of the man in the iron mask.
We've been talking of nothing else on the yacht.
Well, this is where he lived, these 2 rooms. High up on the cliff. The barred windows looking down into that foaming cauldron below. Look, monsieur.
Come right in, darling. There's no need to stand back. So this is where he was imprisoned, eh?
Yes, for some years. This was the sitting room and beyond the bedroom. Some say that he was an Englishman.
An Englishman?
There is a report that he was the Duke of Monmouth, the natural son of Charles II.
But the Duke of Monmouth was executed for organizing an armed rebellion.
Ah, monsieur, but the story goes that another man was executed in the place of the Duke of Monmouth. Others say that this man was the son of the Duke of Buckingham.
The Duke of Buckingham? He came to France in 1625 to escort to England Henriette of France, the sister of the French king.
You are a student of history, monsieur.
Oh, although my husband is French, he took all honours at Cambridge.
But these are only the English tales. If I could tell you what I have heard. Ah, these walls, if they could only speak. It might interest you to know that everybody who came into these rooms to talk with the man in the iron mask always remained standing, always remained bareheaded.
Then he must have been a man of noble birth.
He had the finest linen, the best of books. Food was always served to him upon silver and gold plate. And when he died, everything was burned. All his belongings, his linen, his clothes, mattresses, bed clothing, and even the bedstead and the chairs.
Why? Why?
So that none would discover his identity. Even the silver plate was melted down, and these walls here were washed in the fear that he may have written the messages. By even this floor, the stone flagging. Look at it, monsieur, madame.
What about the floor?
Every piece of flagging was taken up for fear that he might have hidden a note underneath, or made some mark which might disclose his identity.
No, monsieur, the more I hear of this man, the more astounded I am.
Ah, the tales I could tell. Once this prisoner threw his shirt through that window down into those foaming waves below. A servant found the shirt 3 days later, washed up on the sandy beach. And it was covered with writing.
Writing, Monsieur Nicholas?
Yes, madame. He was brought before the governor and asked if he had read any of the writing. He said he had not, but mark this well. 3 days later, that servant was found dead in his bed.
Oh, Michael, it'll be dark soon. You promised to swim. Could we go now?
Even this prison door now. The wonderful workmanship. You unlock with the key. But to lock, you just pull the door shut, and it locks automatically. Even in those days, there were clever craftsmen. Now, stay just for a moment, monsieur. Now, I will walk ahead. The candelabra at the stairs has been blown out by the breeze.
Amazing. His door locks automatically. What clever craftsmanship. And we think we're so modern.
Aren't you coming, Michael?
Yes, darling, but I just want to see how this works.
Oh, Michael, I'm being a beast. I know I am, and I suppose it's almost terribly interesting, but this whole place depresses me. Even on the yacht, I told you how I felt. The horror of those days, the torment. I've been thinking of that poor tortured man.
And what was it you said? Some people believe that the soul comes back to revisit the scene of its torture.
Michael, you must come. I'm not staying here another moment.
All right.
Michael, you locked yourself in.
Oh, stupid of me. I'm so interested in the door.
Now I'll have to go and get Monsieur Niklaus with his keys to unlock it again. Monsieur Niklaus?
Yes, madame. The candles are alight now. It is a dark turn at this step.
Oh, Monsieur Niklaus, my husband. He was so interested in that contraption, the door that locks automatically, and now he's locked himself in. Will you come back and unlock the door, please?
But certainly, madame. You are not pleased with the island?
Oh, the island's very pretty, but this place is so gloomy.
And no wonder. The broken hearts that have stopped beating within these walls. The torment, for instance, of the man in the iron mask. It is said that sometimes he walks in these rooms.
Oh, please open the door quickly.
I have not seen him, for I keep well away in my quarters outside the fortress after dark. But there was one woman, my wife's sister. She has heard him wailing, so she said.
Oh, it's all such a lot of nonsense. Please, why are you fumbling with the keys?
Why, madame, this particular key I have left on the little table inside.
Oh,
how stupid of me. Your husband, Monsieur Dent, he will be able to open the door from the inside.
Michael, the key's on the little table inside. Michael!
Monsieur Dent!
Michael! Why don't you answer, Michael? Michael, can't you hear me? Can't you hear?
But he must hear, madame. 2 small rooms, he must have heard.
Michael! Michael, answer me! Michael, what happened? Michael! Michael!
What has happened behind the locked door of this grim old fortress? Louise's fear now becomes a most awful panic as she beats her fists against the great oak door. And panic becomes a frenzy as her repeated cries bring nothing but complete silence from the other side. Make sure you hear the next exciting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Already we have heard of the amazing significance in Europe of the Man in the Iron Mask. In fact, nobody ever knew his name, yet many were prepared to put forward theories as to his identity. The Man in the Iron Mask lived and died in the 18th century. And in this 20th century, one beautiful summer's morning, Michael and Louise Dent, honeymooning on their yacht off the coast of France, suddenly come upon the island where the Man in the Iron Mask had been imprisoned. During their inspection of the fortress, Michael has been accidentally locked in the rooms of the Man in the Iron Mask. He does not reply when his wife calls from the other side of the door.
Why don't you answer? Michael! Michael!
Monsieur! What is the matter in there?
Oh, something's happened in the room. I never wanted to come near this fateful place, but Michael insisted. Oh, quickly, monsieur, you must open the door.
But it is locked,
But
madame.
surely there's another key. Michael! Michael!
There is a key downstairs. I will go and get it at once, madame. You will come too?
No, I'm staying here, but hurry, please, hurry, monsieur. Oh, goodness knows what's happened inside there. Oh, Michael, why don't you answer? What's happened to you?
Hurrying down the stairs, the old caretaker took some time to find the duplicate key of the prison rooms of the Man in the Iron Mask. But eventually he was back again with this second key on a great ring. Louise, white-faced, tight-lipped, stood aside quickly as he pushed the great key into the lock.
I feel almost afraid now. Almost afraid to walk inside there.
Enter, madame.
Michael! Michael!
The room. It is empty.
Then he must be in the other room. Oh, good heavens, this room is empty too.
Mon Dieu.
But surely he couldn't have... Oh, no, not through the window. A terrible drop to the sea below.
It would be impossible for him to climb through the windows, madame. Look at the iron bars.
But there's no other way out. Monsieur Nicholas, there's no other way out. He must be here.
But he is not, madame. It brings fear to my heart. Remember I told you that I've been strange tales of these rooms and the man in the iron mask.
Oh, don't talk like that. He must be here somewhere. Perhaps he's behind this writing desk.
He could hardly hide behind that, madame. Let us leave this room, madame. He is not here.
There must be some other way out. Perhaps a secret door, a secret panel.
Madame, did I not tell you that when the man in the iron mask died, all the walls of these rooms were washed, all his personal belongings burned, and even his flagstones were taken up and examined underneath? There is no other exit from this room.
But that's absurd. He couldn't just disappear.
Madame, are you quite sure that he was inside the room when the door automatically locked? As you know, the passage was dim, the candles were blown out at the top of the stairs. Perhaps he was outside all the time.
Yes, that seems to be the only explanation, monsieur. Either that or else I'm going crazy. And yet I'm sure I saw him on the other side of the door before it closed. Oh, dear heaven, my head is going round and round. I don't know what I saw now. I don't know what I'm saying. Monsieur, we've got to find him. We must search the fortress through and through. You've got to help me. I must find my husband.
So the search began. Every room, every passageway, the battlements and turrets, and finally the dungeons underneath, oozing with slime. Nicholas had a plan of the fortress, and the job was done methodically. But there was no sign of Michael Dent. Now the sun was sinking, and the quick darkness was spreading across the sky and over the island itself, turning the lush green and the brown rocks into sinister and menacing shadows. And finally a great fire was lit on the beach, and by this fire Louise sat waiting, hoping against hope that her husband would see its brightness and come to her. And all this time her thoughts flew to the two rooms in the fortress, and the fact that they belonged to the man in the iron mask. This strange person who lived in his seclusion in the middle of the 18th century. Towards 3 a.m, there was a movement in the darkness, and Louise sprang to her feet. But soon the leaping flames of the fire showed the face of Monsieur Nicholas. Louise hurried towards him.
You have news, monsieur?
I am sorry, madame. There is no news. But my wife, she insists that you come to our quarters. There is coffee waiting for you.
Oh, thank you, monsieur. You're very kind.
Take my arm, madame. Although I have a lantern, it is dark and the path is very rough. Madame, I have been talking with my wife. She has decided that she will not stay here any longer. Tonight, it is a finish.
She was frightened before?
Very frightened. As I told you earlier in the day, she believes that the rooms of the man in the iron mask are haunted. She firmly believes that he revisits the scenes of his torment.
Oh.
Just a moment. Keep still. Keep perfectly still.
What's the matter?
In the undergrowth there, I heard the snapping of a twig. Just a moment while I raise my lantern.
Are you there, Louise?
Michael!
Monsieur Dent!
Oh, Michael! Michael, where have you been? Oh, darling, what happened to you? I've been nearly out of my mind with worry.
Where did you disappear to? We have been searching frantically.
Oh, I didn't realize it was so late. The time has gone so quickly, and I was so absorbed in
what?
Never mind. Oh, darling, when I looked at the time and I discovered how late it was...
Where have you been? What does this all mean, Michael?
I'll tell you later, not now.
Not now? But why are you being so mysterious? Darling, don't you understand? I've been almost frantic.
The whole island has been beside itself, monsieur. Oh, but this is wonderful news. I must hurry and tell my wife. Bring him with you, madame. The coffee I promised. Perhaps we will learn more then.
Darling, what is all this?
I don't want to say anything in front of that Frenchman, but I have discovered something, Louise. Something that might rock France from border to border.
But what is it?
Let's have our coffee. Then I'll take you to the rooms of the man in the iron mask.
Michael Dent's silence over coffee made the old caretaker's wife more nervous than she had been before. She was convinced that this man had had some visitation from the past and was frightened to speak of it. And later, when Captain Balling had been given no explanation either, he too had his reactions, but they were reactions of anger. He felt that Michael Dent had been playing some practical joke. But later, much later, with the first light of dawn, when everybody was asleep, Michael roused his wife, and together they climbed the stone steps of the fortress and into its cavern-like interior, and to the suite of the man in the iron mask. Louise gave a frightened gasp as he walked inside and locked the door.
There's no need to worry, darling. There's nothing to be afraid of. Nothing of the supernatural, is this what you're thinking? The door is locked. We will be uninterrupted. As you know, Louise, I was so interested in that lock because it was like one of our modern ones. The automatic fixtures and the workmanship. And then I noticed on this side of the door this ornamentation in the shape of a bull. See, this side of the lock, just where you push the key in.
Oh, yes, Michael.
Well, then I happened to look above the door. There. Just above the middle of the door. On the wall, see?
The frieze to match.
Yes. More ornamentation in the shape of bulls. But that one above the door is different somehow. It's made of the same metal as this lock, the same color. That is why I pulled up a chair. Why I got on the chair so I could examine it more closely. And then the wonderful thing happened. I placed my hand on the metal. There seemed to be some kind of movement, and look.
Good heavens, Michael, it moved.
Yes, a secret door, Louise. And of all places, above the original door. Who would ever think of finding a door above a door?
Oh, this is extraordinary.
Do you blame me when I scrambled up there? I was so excited I had no thought of anything else.
But didn't you hear me call?
No, but I thought you had gone for the key. When I climbed up inside into that room up above, the panel shut and I couldn't open it again. I waited for you to come into the room, but heard nothing, so I started exploring.
I couldn't get in because the key was inside.
Yes, I discovered that later. Anyhow, my discovery.
What did you find up there?
Better come up and see for yourself, my dear. Then you'll understand why I've said nothing. Here, let me help you.
Yes.
This table is much higher than the chair, if you can manage that with my help.
Yes, Michael. Oh, it's all so odd. The rooms of the man in the iron mask. But surely he didn't use this room, too. And if he did, to what purpose?
You'll see. Now see. Now stay up there, my dear. I can manage quite easily.
Why, what a strangely furnished room.
Furnished as all rooms were furnished in 1760 or thereabouts.
1760?
Something like that. This desk. Isn't it beautiful?
Oh, yes.
I wiped the thick dust away there, but the rest, as you can see, is covered in grime, half an inch thick.
Michael, what's that?
I was waiting for you to see it.
Oh, how hideous. Oh, what a horrible face.
You know what it is?
The mask. The iron mask.
Yes, darling. It's your privilege and mine to look at something that hasn't been seen for nearly 300 years.
Michael.
This dreadful instrument which locked a man away from the world. And here by this instrument is the secret which all Frenchmen have been seeking. The life story of the man in the iron mask. Who he was, what he did, and why he was imprisoned here in this fortress.
Oh, Michael.
Sit down, darling. Now you'll understand why I forgot where I was, what was happening. Why I forgot time and place and even my lovely wife. Sit and listen while I read an amazing story from this faded diary. The secret of the man in the iron mask.
So Michael and Louise Dent have stumbled across an amazing secret in this extraordinary room. At their feet is the hideous grinning contraption known as the Iron Mask. And now in Michael's hands is a faded book with even more faded writing. The Secret of the Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
During their honeymoon off the coast of France, Michael and Louise Dent aboard their luxury yacht reach a strange island. It is here that Michael accidentally stumbles across the secret of the Man in the Iron Mask, a man whose identity has puzzled so many historians for centuries. Michael discovers a secret room above the prison suite which was occupied by the Man in the Iron Mask. He and his wife find a hideous, grinning contraption which is the mask itself, and in a beautiful inlaid writing desk is a faded diary.
I'll have to read slowly, darling. You see, I must translate as I read it.
Yes, Michael. Do you mind if I sit near you?
Of course not.
Oh, this horrible piece of metal, this grinning contraption.
The mask?
Yes.
Just a moment. It's a horrible instrument, isn't it? Just imagine that your head is locked as this was at the back. See?
Oh, awful.
Well, I'd better begin. This is a record of the unfortunate man whom it was my duty to care for from the time when he was a baby until the time long since when he met his death. It has been my secret charge not to reveal his name, and this promise I kept. But I hope in the centuries to come that the kindliness and the valor and the worthiness of this ward of mine will become known to the world of tomorrow. It's signed Georges Saint-Mars.
Who is Georges Saint-Mars?
Well, you learn as I read on. The events which I describe relating to the Man in the Iron Mask have all been pieced together after several years of contemplation. Some of these events I had no knowledge of at the time, but later I learned what I know now, and what I have written in this diary. For instance, I did not know at the time, in September 1659, that my ward, who was known as Edmund Marchioly, had been frequently meeting the daughter of a peasant farmer on the outskirts of the village where my estate was situated. Picture this little peasant farm in Gascogne, the apple blossom in full bloom, a bountiful harvest, lush green grass growing by a brook which flowed through Farmer Frederick's land. And Edmund Marchioly, my ward, tall, very fair, very good-looking, carrying in his arms the petite Marguerite, daughter of Monsieur Frederick. Already he steps gingerly into the shallow running waters of the brook, and the music of the running waters harmonizes with the sweet laughter of his pretty farmer's daughter. Hold still. If I slip as I carry you across...
But what about the geese?
Oh, they'll swim across, silly.
Yes, but who is going to chase them?
Oh, I suppose I'll have to get my teeth wet all over again. There you are. Why we didn't walk down to the boundary fence and across by the little...
It's time for the milking. And walking is good.
I know. It takes us a long time, doesn't it? There's so much to talk about. So much to... Oh, Marguerite, I do love you so.
But why? That's what I can't understand. Oh, Edmund, you don't belong here. Your place is up there on the hill. Saint-Mars Castle.
But it isn't. I was never happy there. Truly. And if I'd known all these years that I was growing up inside those walls, while you were here on this farm. It's amazing to think that it's only 2 weeks since we met. Just a chance meeting on a country road. Why are you frowning?
Edmund, I'm frightened. You are not for me, I know that. The villagers are beginning to talk.
But why not? I love you, Margaret. Isn't that enough? And you love me. You do, don't you?
Oh, more than anything else on this earth. Ever since that day on the country road when you picked me up and put me on your horse and brought me in, I've thought of nobody else. Papa wonders what has happened to me.
What have the villagers been saying?
What they always say about you. That your family must be one of the greatest in France because of the goings and comings at the Saint-Mars Castle.
But my family isn't a great family. My guardian Saint-Mars told me so. Don't you see, we're quite ordinary people, really. I understand the Marchiolys had a small estate just outside of Paris. And when my father and mother died, I was entrusted to my guardian's care.
He's like a father to me, as you know. I've been with him ever since I was a baby, ever since I can remember.
But your way of life... Oh, Edmund, don't you see? I've been brought up here on this farm. I milk the cows, I look after the geese, I do all the housework for Papa. Look at my hands. Those aren't the hands of the fine ladies that come to your house.
The most beautiful hands I've ever seen. Like butterflies.
Oh, you say the nicest things, Edmund. But don't be nice to me anymore, please. You're going to break my heart, I know you will.
Oh, don't say that.
I can't see it any other way. If your guardian knew about the two of us, if he knew that... Edmund, you didn't mean it last night when you asked me to.
When I asked you to marry me? Oh, my heart, I just can't live without you. That's the truth.
Have you told your guardian yet?
Well, I intended to tell him at breakfast this morning, but he went out hunting early. I shall tell him tonight. Why, Marguerite, your flock. Look, they're following you across. Well, that saves me another wetting. Oh, darling, what's the matter? You look so unhappy.
Tell me what Monsieur Thomas says, won't you? I almost know before he speaks. But come back to the farm just once and tell me.
When I come back to this farm, I shall take you away. Right up there to the castle on the hill. And one day you'll be mistress of Saint-Mars Castle. I promise that, sweetheart. I promise it with all my heart.
The hunted. There we were with the prospect of at least 24 partridges, and then this bear crosses our path.
A bear?
Yes, and who should he attack but me? I tell you, it was all I could do to keep him off.
Uncle George.
Yes?
Now that we're alone together here in the library tonight, if you could compose yourself, prepare yourself for a surprise.
A surprise?
I've fallen in love, Uncle George.
In love?
Yes.
I don't understand this. There's no one here in Gascon. I mean, we've had no visitors at the castle since this time last year. No ladies?
This lady lives on the outskirts of the village.
On the outskirts of the village? Who is she?
Her name is Marguerite Frederick. She's the daughter of Papa Frederick, a farmer.
Papa Frederick? You don't... Not that yokel who brings us our pumpkins and our cabbages. Not that white-haired old man with a stick.
Yes, the same.
And you're in love with his daughter.
I've asked her to marry me.
Asked her to marry? Edmund, are you crazy? Have you taken leave of your senses?
I was never more sane in my life, Uncle. For the first time I know what it is to be alive. To be happy when I hear a bird sing. To exult when I see the sun coming up in the morning. Another day. Another day for me to be with Marguerite.
Edmund, this is a terrible shock. I had no idea. I mean, I looked upon you as just a boy.
Just a boy? But I'm 21, Uncle. Didn't it ever occur to you that I might want to get married?
And thought years seem to have rushed over so quickly. Edmund, you can't entertain the idea of marrying a peasant woman.
Listen, Uncle George. I've always looked upon you as a father. I love you as a father. But with all my respect and all my love, you can't make me alter my mind. I'm determined that I shall marry Marguerite Frederick. And that's something that nobody can alter. I'm sorry, Uncle, if you don't approve.
Enter.
Monsieur Pond has arrived by coach from Paris.
Monsieur Pond, don't keep him waiting. Show him in at once.
Oui, monsieur. Will you step this way, Mr. Pond?
Thank you.
Oh, my dear Cardinal. At last, shut your mouth, fool. All right, lackey. You can go. Is the country going to your head? You developing into a hobble-de-hoy village idiot? My apologies, Cardinal. But the lackey can be trusted. He is my personal servant. In the joy of seeing you, I didn't realize. I thought we were alone.
Then be more careful in future. If it got about that Cardinal Mazarin from the court of King Louis was visiting you here of all places...
No, and I'm grievously at fault. I apologize most humbly, my dear Cardinal. Won't you sit down? I'll send for wine.
In a few moments. Let's get down to business first. You sent me an urgent message. Your messenger said he rode all day and all night.
Yes.
I knew that you wouldn't send for me to come personally unless it was something critical. What has happened?
It is my ward. You know who I mean.
Naturally. What is wrong? Is he ill?
Not ill in body, but as far as the mind is concerned... Well, if one could call love an illness...
You mean...
He's fallen in love, Cardinal. He's fallen in love with a peasant girl who lives on the outskirts of the village.
This is monstrous. Edmund of all people.
No, when I heard, I was beside myself with anxiety. I have talked with him, but I have suddenly discovered that he has developed a will of his own, a mind of his own. He is determined to marry this girl.
Marry her? Marry the daughter of a peasant when he is... Yes, of course. This foolishness is catching. I almost said what should never even be breathed. So, Edmund wants to marry. That, of course, is out of the question.
I am powerless. I can do nothing in this matter. The responsibility is now yours, Cardinal. I, like you, realize that if Edmund Marchioly married and there were children, it would wreck France from border to border.
It seems that young Edmund Marchioly is connected in some powerful way with the destiny of France. For here in this room sits Cardinal Mazarin, who is said to rule behind the throne. Make sure you hear the next exciting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
When young Edmund Marchioly tells his guardian that he is in love with Marguerite Frederick, the daughter of a neighboring farmer, George Saint-Mars is horrified. He sends a message to Cardinal Mazarin, who comes at once. The cardinal is most perturbed, and the concern of these two men make it evident that young Edmund is in some way connected with the destiny of France.
Is it not true, Cardinal? If Edmund married and there were children, France would be split in half.
My dear Saint-Mars, Edmund must not marry, and you will see to it.
But I have told you I'm powerless to stop him. This boy who has suddenly become a man. He has grown so quickly. He has made it clear that nothing will stop this marriage.
Saint-Mars, I leave it to your ingenuity. The boy must not marry. Otherwise, you might lose your head. You heard what I said. There are too many issues at stake. Persuade him. Coerce him. Do what you like. But those are my final words. The boy must not marry.
I am doing what I can, Cardinal. But he has a strong will.
I shall wait here until tomorrow. I expect news from you before I leave your estate. Otherwise...
Come in. Oh, Edmund, yes. Sit down, then. Sit down.
Of course, Uncle. You sent for me?
Yes, Edmund. I want to have a serious talk with you.
You sound so grave, Uncle. Have I done something wrong?
And not knowingly, Edmund. As you know, you are like a son to me. I've known you ever since you were a baby. My feeling for you is the same feeling that a father has for a son.
Yes, I appreciate that, Uncle.
That is why I am so concerned about you and your future. This little girl, this peasant girl.
Marguerite?
Yes, Marguerite Frederick. You made me understand very clearly that you are determined to marry her.
Well, I love her, Uncle. And you love her, too, when you meet her.
Before you consider this matrimony further, there is something I must tell you.
Yes?
It concerns your father and mother.
Yes?
You have asked me several times why I never talked to them. You have wondered why I have avoided the subject. There is a reason, Edmund, as you have probably guessed. I have never mentioned your mother or your father because of the hereditary trait in the family.
What?
Your mother was locked in an asylum just after you were born.
Oh.
Her mother before her was insane. There were 3 members of the family insane in the previous generation.
Oh, Uncle George.
Then your dear father, perhaps it was through grief because of this terrible mental affliction which your mother suffered, he too lost his reason. I am sorry, Edmund. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but I felt it was only fair to let you know the truth in case...
In case of what?
My dear boy, you must be brave. This insanity is hereditary. It has passed through 3 generations. You, with thanks be to God, have escaped it. But it might be that your children...
Oh, no.
It might be. Actually, it wouldn't be fair for you to be married at all. It wouldn't be fair to you, nor to your wife, nor to the unborn children. Now, please understand me, Edmund. I'm telling you this for your own good.
Why, this is terrible news, Uncle. I never realized it. And yet I understand now why you were so guarded about my dear. Oh, Uncle,
Now, be of good heart, my boy. There's a great deal in life for you. You shall have these estates when I die, all the friends you want. You can have your intrigues just the same. This peasant girl, for instance.
Don't, Uncle. Don't talk like that.
But, Edmund...
I won't have you talking of Marguerite in that fashion. I love her. I love her with all my heart and soul. In fact, I love her so much. Yes, you're right, Uncle. It wouldn't be fair. Well, darling, that's the story of my life, my family. My mother insane, walled up for years. My father the same way. There was another generation before me.
But, Edmund, there's nothing the matter with you. You have a clear mind, a noble mind. And your children... Oh, I know your children would have no sense.
I don't think you have read that I have read Marguerite.
No, Edmund. I'm just an ignorant peasant, really.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way, you know I didn't. I wouldn't have you altered, not one jot. What I meant was, I've read several books on this strange subject called heredity. It's an established fact, Marguerite.
You mean that our children might have the same taint as your mother or father?
Yes.
Oh.
And much as I love you, it wouldn't be right, would it? We would hate each other if...
Oh, Edmund, I believe in you.
Yours is the finest mind that I've ever encountered. Your eyes are clear, and I know there's no taint where you're concerned. Edmund, I'm not afraid.
You mean that...
I'm strong, I'm healthy. My thoughts have always been good, and so have yours, dear. Oh, Edmund, I don't care what books you've read. I believe in our love. I believe in you and me. And I know that if we had children, they would be of you and me, not of any horrors in the past.
But, darling,
Oh, that would be the least of my worries. My fear, my constant fear, has always been that your uncle might not approve of me. After all, I am only a peasant. But as far as this objection is concerned, we can fight it. We are stronger than our ancestors and their past.
Oh, darling, I do love you so. There was never anyone like you. You're not only gentle, womanly, tender, but you have strength too. The strength to fight and to live.
I have the strength to fight for my own. And you're mine, Edmund. All mine. Oh, if I thought you would benefit, if I thought you would be better with me away from you, I wouldn't hesitate. But I know that together we are strength.
Come with me, Marguerite.
Where?
To Castle Saint-Mars.
Oh, Edmund,
Remember what you said? Together we are strength. There's nothing to fear when we are together. Tell my uncle what you told me. Then he'll understand the kind of woman you are. Oh, Marguerite, I was so unhappy when I came here to see you tonight. Now, it's just as though it were all a bad dream. There is a future for us both. Uncle, we've talked this out, both of us, and we aren't afraid.
You mean that...
We have decided that we shall be married. We feel we can rise above this horrible taint in my family. We aren't afraid.
But Edmund, your children...
Look at your ward, sire. You should know that his children would be children to be proud of. I would stake my life on it.
There you are, sir. That's our answer to this hereditary trait.
But, my boy, you would be crazy. I, as your guardian, I wouldn't allow it, never.
I'm sorry, Uncle, but your guardianship is past. I'm of age. I can do whatever I wish.
Edmund, can't I appeal to your reason?
You have appealed to my reason, and reason tells us that we are doing what is right. We have confidence, and we have trust in our love. We are not afraid.
Then it is useless to argue with you further.
Quite useless. Our minds are made up. My only wish now is that you and Marguerite might love and respect each other. Because you're the only two people I love in this world.
I'm afraid that's impossible, Edmund. This woman is a peasant.
Uncle George, I'm very hurt to hear you say that. She is the woman I love. That puts me on her level, so if you try to insult her, you insult me, too.
I see it's useless to argue with you further, Edmund. All I can say is I'm broken-hearted. Broken-hearted.
Uncle George, come back. Uncle George!
Oh, Edmund, what have we done?
Don't worry, Marguerite. He loves me. It will pass. Now that he understands how determined we are, he'll accept conditions as they are. I know, my dear Uncle. Come in. Oh, Saint-Mars.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Cardinal. I know you've had a long day traveling. You need your night's rest, but I felt I had to come to you to talk this matter over with you.
Your ward?
Yes. The idea we discussed, pretending that there was insanity in Edmund's family, no use, Cardinal. The two of them are very much in love.
So?
You tried to throw the responsibility on me, but I can't do anything. This ward of mine, if you knew how strong-willed he was.
I have a very good idea, as you should know if you believe in family traits.
I can't accept the responsibility. You hinted that I might lose my life. Very well, Cardinal, I lose it. Because I can do nothing to stop this marriage.
My dear Saint-Mars, don't disturb yourself. Have you underestimated my own power?
Your power? Everybody knows you're the most powerful man in France.
Exactly. And power is such a useful ally when an emergency arises. I shall deal with it, my dear Saint-Mars.
But how?
The dungeons of the Bastille. So many go there and are never seen again. What did you say the name of this girl was? Marguerite, wasn't it? Marguerite Frederick.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
An adaptation of Alexander Dumas' famous novel, specially written for radio by Eric Scott and a George Edwards production. It seems that young Edmund Marchioly is connected in some way with the destiny of France. For when he shows interest in and wants to marry a farmer's daughter near his guardian's estates, this guardian, Georges Saint-Mars, is most perturbed and sends for the powerful Cardinal Mazarin, who rules behind the throne. When all efforts on the part of the guardian have failed, the Cardinal suggests the dungeons of the Bastille.
Yes, my dear Saint-Mars. That is the only way.
The Bastille. Oh, Cardinal, is there no other way?
You yourself said that you were powerless to stop this marriage, but it must be prevented.
Yes, Cardinal, yes. I understand that. But she's such a lovely young girl. Fair hair, blue eyes, a lovely voice, and intelligence to match.
Intelligence? A farmer's daughter?
Yes. Oh, if only she was somebody of quality.
My dear Saint-Mars, you know in the interests of France that your ward must never marry.
It has worried me a great deal. Eventually, he will find someone else, and then...
You have been given a sacred charge. If ever the occasion arises again, call on me. I'll deal with it as I have handled this emergency. The girl's name was...
Marguerite Frederick.
And where is she to be found?
The farm of Papa Frederick. He's quite well known in the district.
Good. Don't worry yourself any further, my dear Saint-Mars. The matter will be attended to. The girl will vanish from the face of the earth.
Poor Marguerite.
She has impressed even you. She must be a beauty.
Beauty of mind and beauty of body. A shame that so much has to be sacrificed.
It is for France.
Yes, Cardinal. It is for France.
I wish this walk were forever and ever.
Forever and ever? Oh, my dear, how tired your little feet would be.
Not with you. Oh, it's such a lovely night.
No moon.
All the lovelier because it makes the stars so bright. Look up there, Edmund. These bright, bright stars.
Astronomers say that they are worlds. Worlds like this.
Could they be, really?
If one can believe astronomers.
But of course one believes the astronomers. Don't they map out the fate of all the nobles of France, even the king? Papa says that there are astronomers who know when you will be born, when you will die, everything that happens in your life. Oh, they must be such clever men.
That's one thing I can't understand. How they can find all that out up there in those heavens.
I wonder if there are people like us up there, Edmund. People in those other worlds. Walking along a country road under starry heavens. And so much in love.
Oh, no.
You don't think so?
No, my heart. Because nobody could be happier than you and me. Nobody could be so much in love.
I'm sorry.
Let me kiss you again. A warm bond body so alive. Lips like silk. Marguerite, may I say something?
Let me hear.
If anything happened to you, I think I'd die. I've read of love, the fact that two people become as one. I feel that is how it is with us. We are one. Without you, I'd be like a man with his arm or his leg cut off. His head.
Oh, you frighten me. Oh, perhaps it's wrong to love as we do. Is it, Edmund? There's a God up there amongst all those words. Perhaps we should love him first.
Well, that's a heavenly love, my dear. We worship him, yes. Then after that worship comes another kind. That which belongs to the earth. Darling, will you make me a promise?
Anything, Edmund.
That bright star up there, I don't know what the astronomers call it, but whenever we are apart at night before our marriage, look up to that star, won't you? Say to yourself, that's our star. And wherever I am, I know what you're thinking. And I look for our star too, and that somehow will bring us together until we meet again.
Oh, what a lovely thought. Our star. Oh, but we'll never be parted for long, will we, Edmund?
When I leave you, my darling, I shall go back and talk with my guardian. I want to marry you as soon as possible.
He doesn't like me.
Yes, he does. He's a dear old man, really. Let him get used to the idea, and I think that Uncle George will welcome you as a daughter. I know his kind heart.
This, Your Majesty, is a permit to occupy the holdings of 4 peasant farmers in Versailles.
Oh, yes, of course. Extensions to the palace.
Correct, Your Majesty. It might interest you to know that the Hall of Mirrors will soon be finished.
Excellent. All our faults will be magnified 1,000 times. That's good, Cardinal.
Very good, Your Majesty.
Yes, except that I have an abnormal headache this morning. How many more of these objectionable documents do I have to sign?
Oh, there's only one more, Your Majesty. A mere nothing. The arrest of a peasant woman, if you will sign here.
Oh, yes, Cardinal. What has she done? Stolen something?
No, a nuisance politically.
And a woman, too.
Yes, but they can be dangerous, as you know. This document will put her away where she won't do anybody any harm.
Oh, splendid. Oh, well, take all these papers away. I don't want to see anything more until tomorrow. Oh, I wish you could put me away today. Me with my head. I think it was a very bad vintage last night. Something must be done about my wife.
Yes, Your Majesty. I will see that the cellars are rechecked.
Your niece, Cardinal. I haven't seen her these last 3 days.
No, Your Majesty. I plan to send her into the country. The Paris air is not good for her.
Oh, and I thought she thrived exceedingly well. She is most popular at court. I hope I shall have the honor of seeing Maria today.
She is not herself.
Oh, you're a stern uncle. See to it, Cardinal. I would like to see her again.
As you say, Your Majesty.
And so I am going to lose my little girl.
Oh, don't say that, Papa. You'll never lose me, you know that.
I wish I did know it, Marguerite. I knew that someday a young man would come along and take you away, but never such a one as this.
You like him?
Who am I to like or dislike? He is the gentry, that frightens me a little, Marguerite.
Me too, Papa. Oh, but we love each other so much. I feel we'll overcome the difficulty.
You will, perhaps, because you have youth on your side and beauty in the manner of a lady. But your old Papa, why, look at me, Marguerite. I have been a farmer all my life. I will not belong to the pattern.
You will be near me, Papa. Always.
When your mother died and you somehow stepped into her shoes, I felt I still had your mother with me, in you, because you have her eyes, her smile, and even her voice.
And I have her loyalty, too. You see. Oh, I'll never desert you, Papa. If the time ever came that Edmund and I should be forced to live in some other part, you would come with us.
Will you promise me that, Marguerite? I'm getting old now, and there's no one else but you.
I promise.
It's good to hear. I'm a happy man, and a lucky man, too. A good farm and a good daughter. Who comes at this time of night?
Open in the name of the King of France.
The King of France?
Oh, dear. What is it? Monsieur?
We look for Marguerite Frederick.
I am Marguerite Frederick.
What is this, Captain?
Stay where you are, old man. Our business is not with you. Madam, we request that you come with us.
With you?
Yes.
But where? Why, I don't understand.
You are not in a position to ask questions. Come with us and step inside the carriage that we have waiting.
Oh, no, monsieur. If I don't know where I'm going...
It is not for you to argue.
Let me go!
Let my daughter alone.
Out of the way, old man.
And you, madam, don't offer too much resistance. This is an order from the King of France.
Oh, no. Where are you taking me?
To the end of your destination.
I must know, my fiancé. Papa, tell Edmund. Oh, monsieur, if you will tell me what it means and where I'm going.
I'm sorry. All I can tell you is that you go to the end of your destination. Now come.
No. Oh, monsieur, if you will give me time. My fiancé, Edmund. Please give me time.
No more words, madam. Into this carriage. Throwing the struggling girl into a waiting carriage, the soldiers drove off, leaving a pitiful old man staring into the darkness, straining to hear the last of the carriage wheels rumbling away. What will Edmund do when he finds that his beloved has been taken to some unnamed destination? And what of the undying love of these two fine young people? Make sure you hear the next enthralling chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Edmund Marchioly has fallen in love with Marguerite, the daughter of a peasant farmer. But his guardian, Georges Saint-Mars, is most perturbed, especially when he hears that Edmund wants to marry this girl. Unable to change the boy's mind, he sends for Cardinal Mazarin, perhaps the most powerful man in France, and the Cardinal says that he will deal with this situation. Sometime later, in the Saint-Mars castle on the hill...
Oh, Monsieur Edmund, Monsieur Edmund.
Why, what is it, Papa Frederick? Has something happened to Marguerite?
You have heard?
No, I've heard nothing. But tell me quickly, what is wrong? Is she ill?
She is gone, Monsieur Edmund, gone.
What do you mean, gone?
They came for her, soldiers and the captain. They took her away in a coach.
What?
I did what I could to try and prevent them, but they thrust me aside.
But why? Why? What is the meaning of it all?
I do not know, monsieur. They told her she was under arrest, and that in the name of the King of France she must go with them. Oh, monsieur, she has done nothing. She is a good girl, a devoted daughter. There is nothing of dishonesty, nor malice, nor wrongdoing in this daughter of mine, and yet now they have taken her away.
And you don't know where?
They wouldn't tell. They wouldn't say, "Oh, monsieur, find her for me. Find her for me. You say you love my daughter. You have influence. Perhaps if you could discover the meaning of it all, why they have taken her."
Of course I'll find out, Papa Frederick. Don't be upset anymore. I've got to find her. I must. Wait here.
Where are you going?
To see my uncle. You will soon find out the truth. There's some mistake. Perhaps they thought that Marguerite was someone else. Marguerite, of all people, under arrest. Why, it's fantastic. Wait, Papa Frederick. Uncle! Uncle!
Oh, Edmund, how you startled me. I was dozing off. What's the time?
I don't know, Uncle, and I don't care. Uncle, something terrible has happened. Marguerite has been arrested.
Marguerite? Who is Marguerite?
Oh, you know, Uncle. Of course you know. The girl I love, the girl I'm going to marry. She was arrested earlier this evening. There's been some awful mistake, and I need your help, Uncle.
But how can I help?
Papa Frederick said that a troop of horsemen, soldiers and a carriage arrived at the farm and took her away. They were acting in the name of the King of France. Of course, there's a mistake, and I know you have friends at court, Uncle. Will you find out quickly, what this is all about and where they've taken Marguerite? I must go to her at once. Poor darling Marguerite.
But Edmund, what can I do? I know nothing about this matter. Perhaps this girl has done some wrong.
Oh, it's absurd, Uncle. I'd take my life on her.
But you're in love, my dear boy. Who are you to judge?
You're not suggest. Why, Uncle George, I always thought that you were a judge of character. This girl is the sweetest, the loveliest person I've ever met in my life. She's completely incapable of doing anything wrong. Uncle, you've got to do something, and do it quickly. You have friends at court, in the army, powerful, influential friends.
Very well, Edmund. I will do what I can. I shall send letters off tomorrow.
Tomorrow? But you must do it now, Uncle. Write letters now, and I'll make arrangements to send a messenger off to Paris. Or better still, I'll take the letters myself.
Take the letters yourself? No. Messenger, of course. I'll get up straight away, Edmund, and write letters to several people. Don't you worry. We'll find the little girl for you. I'll attend to the matter straight away. I wonder if this will suffice. My dear Cardinal, your plans apparently have been carried out. Peasant farmer's daughter has been taken this night to the Bastille, as you arranged. But my ward in a frenzy has demanded that I write letters to influential friends in Paris to find out why Marguerite was arrested and where she is. These letters I have written, and below is a list of the names of the people to whom I have written. It now rests with you to inform these people of your wishes in this matter, and there the matter rests. You will understand, however, that I must make a show with my ward, a show of doing my best to help him. And believe me, I am deeply grieved at his distress, for he is as a son to me. Yes, well, this letter will go with the others. Poor Edmund. If I had my way, perhaps he would have his Marguerite.
The scene now changes to Spain, and to the court of Philip IV, whose eldest daughter, the Infanta Maria Theresa, is already involved in talks between France and Spain. We find the dark-haired Maria in her boudoir on this sunny morning, closely studying an almost life-size portrait. Standing with her is another dark-haired young woman, not quite so beautiful as Maria Theresa, but there is a certain stateliness about her, and her high cheekbones give a hint of arrogance. This is Maria Theresa's maid-in-waiting, Frasquita Carlos.
Well, Frasquita, you haven't given your opinion yet.
What does my opinion count, Your Highness? I am merely a maid-in-waiting.
But you are my friend too, Frasquita, and I value your opinion.
Well, I'm pleasantly surprised. I had no idea that the young King of France was so handsome.
You do think he's handsome? You really do, Frasquita?
If I could marry even a poor man as good-looking as that, I would consider myself very lucky.
I suppose really, Frasquita, I haven't any choice. Spain has been forced to sue for peace with France, and it seems that in return I must marry this young king.
Better a young king than an old one with a paunch. I think you're extremely lucky. We both know of some marriages that were not attractive.
Yes, I know. But I'm so frightened, Frasquita. If the negotiations are completed, I'll be sent to France to marry this man whom I've never met, I've never seen. I shall be amongst foreigners, strangers. Perhaps I shall never see Spain again. Here, as you know, my life has been one of seclusion. I am not used to the court and to the extravagances which I believe are practiced in Paris and at Versailles.
You should count yourself among the luckier ones. Personally, I would prefer the glitter and glamour of a French court to the tawdriness of the Spanish.
Frasquita!
Sorry, Your Highness. You should not have said that.
You are always so bitter, aren't you? Why, Frasquita?
Am I bitter?
Yes. Yet I keep you with me because there is a certain strength in you. Something which I like. Perhaps you will come to the French court with me. Will you, Frasquita?
I do as I'm told.
And now I must find my dear father and tell him about the portrait. He is anxious to know what my opinions are. I'll be back soon, Frasquita.
Yes, Your Highness. Bitter. If she only knew how I despise that simpering little doll. Within her grasp is power. The power of 2 thrones. And she has no idea how to use it. While no wonder I'm bitter. Just a servant.
Oh, Monsieur Edmund, come in, come in.
Still no news, Papa Frederick.
Each time I hear a footstep outside, I say to myself, it is Marguerite, it is my little daughter come back. Oh, Monsieur, they must find her soon, they must.
I have done everything possible. So has my guardian. He has been wonderful. Papa Frederick, you may not know this, but when first I took Marguerite to the castle, he was very angry. He told me he would be very displeased if I married your daughter. But now, if you could see the letters that he has written.
They have been delivered?
Yes, they are in the hands of influential people in Paris now. A general, 2 court favourites, and several others.
But Marguerite has been gone 3 weeks. Anything can happen in 3 weeks, Monsieur Edmund.
I know, Papa Frederick. I've said very little to you, but I've spent many sleepless nights wondering what they're doing to her. At times I feel that my head is going to burst. You see, I'm so helpless. Sometimes I wonder if it might help matters if I went to Paris myself.
Would it be possible for you to have an audience with the king?
The king?
Yes, monsieur. When Marguerite was arrested, she was arrested in the name of the king. My tired brain has tried to reason that perhaps the king himself ordered this arrest. There was a paper flourished.
A paper?
Yes. When the captain made the arrest, he waved this paper and declared that Marguerite was to be arrested in the name of the King of France.
The King of France? The highest power of all. Why, Papa Frederick, this might lead me to Marguerite straight away. I'll ride for Paris at once. What will be the outcome of Edmund Marchioli's resolution?
since it would appear that there is a mystery surrounding his birth, perhaps a visit to Paris to the court and an audience with the king may bring forward surprising results. Make sure you hear the next absorbing chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
An adaptation of Alexander Dumas' famous novel, specially written for radio by Eric Scott and a George Edwards production. Edmund Marchioli's frantic attempts to try and find out where Marguerite has disappeared to are eventually checked when his guardian takes him to Cardinal Mazarin. The Cardinal points out that a number of influential people are working to try and discover where the girl has disappeared to. When Saint-Mars and his ward withdraw, the Cardinal orders one of his staff, Colbert, to take a dispatch to the Bastille at once. It is an order to have the girl in question, Marguerite Frederick, put to death.
This is drastic, my Lord Cardinal.
Drastic events ask for drastic measures. The girl is a danger while she's alive, my dear Colbert.
In what way?
But you ask too many questions. Just do as you're told. Here is a dispatch, signed and sealed. Have it sent to the Bastille and bring me back news that the girl is dead.
As you say, my Lord Cardinal.
Fools rush in where angels fear to tread. If this young man had not shown himself so eager, perhaps the girl could have lived.
And yet, my Lord Cardinal, it would be but a living death, the dungeons of the Bastille.
That's quite true. Perhaps I do the girl a service. See to it, Colbert, and waste no time.
Meanwhile, in the Spanish court, there is much consternation. Philip IV, after a long consultation with his ministers, hurries to his daughter's apartments. Philip, at this time of his life, was an old, haggard, and tired man. France, politically and with weight of arms, had beaten him to his knees, and it seemed as though the fate of Spain was in balance. Now it seemed that yet more trouble had come his way.
Maria, are you there?
Yes, Father. Why, what is it? You're so white, so out of breath.
Maria, are you alone, or is the woman Frasquita Carlos with you?
No, Father, not at the moment. Why?
It's about this Carlos woman that I want to tell you. She is a traitor, Maria.
A traitor?
Yes. The news came out this morning. Perhaps I can thank Frasquita Carlos for the fact that I shall lose my own daughter.
What do you mean?
The secret of our army weaknesses. It was your maid-in-waiting who told the French ambassador.
Oh, no.
That is the truth, Maria. We had it from one of our own servants who was waiting on the ambassador and who found a certain document signed by the Carlos woman herself. If the French had not known, you would never have been traded in marriage.
Oh, Father.
And for her treachery, she received diamonds as a reward.
Diamonds? Diamonds? Well, of course, that diamond bracelet. I remember now. I spoke about it. I asked her. Oh, but Father, you're wrong. This bracelet came from her grandmother.
Her grandmother, indeed. A poor story. Her grandmother has been dead for 40 years or more. She comes of a pauper family. Perhaps it was my fault that I allowed her to be your maid-in-waiting. But somehow you seem to like her.
I felt I understood Frasquita, Father. But now, if you say that she has sold Spain...
Where is she? I will have her placed under arrest straight away.
I will send her to you when she comes to me, Father.
Oh, what is happening to this world? It is crumbling under my feet. I shall lose everything that I love. And now I lose Frasquita.
Come in. Your Highness, I hope I've not been too long. I've been down in the orange grove. Look, isn't the orange blossom beautiful just now?
Yes, Frasquita. Very beautiful.
Some are married with orange blossom. Will that be your choice, Your Highness?
Would it be your choice?
I think so. I always did love the flowers with perfume. And yet the flowers without perfume are always the most beautiful. The camellia, for instance. What could be more graceful, more perfect in symmetry and in design? But somehow when flowers have perfume, to me they are alive.
As you hold the orange blossom up to the sunlight, I can see it catches your bracelet, Frasquita. It is a very beautiful bracelet.
I'm glad you admire it. It is so rare for anybody to admire anything on me, especially when Your Highness is present. Your lovely clothes, your jewels.
Where did you get that bracelet?
But I told you, my grandmother.
Frasquita, we have known each other ever since we were girls. I didn't think you would lie to me.
Lie?
Yes. It was the French ambassador, wasn't it?
Who told you?
My father has discovered the truth. Within half an hour you'll be under arrest, Frasquita. And I fear you'll be executed.
Executed?
That is what they do with traitors.
Oh, Frasquita, why did you do it? You, of all people.
I have always been so good to you, kind to you. I've given you whatever you wanted. Money, clothes, because I felt I had your loyalty. Instead, why did you do it?
Why? Perhaps it's because I've always envied what you've had, Your Highness. As a girl, I stood by and watched them heap the gifts on you. That magnificent string of pearls when you were 15. I remember your father gave you those on the morning of your 15th birthday, and I clasped them behind your head. Then when you were 18, a diamond coronet. And how my heart ached when I saw it on your head. Oh, forgive me, Your Highness. I know that one day you'll be a queen and that I am nothing. But when you've had nothing all your life and you've seen it just within your grasp, how you yearn and yearn. That is why I fell an easy victim when the French ambassador made me the proposition.
Oh, Frasquita.
And now they'll come for me. They'll take me to the scaffold, hang me.
Oh, don't talk like that.
But why not face facts? My only consolation is that I've worn this pretty bracelet for at least a week. How did they find out?
His papers were searched. There was a certain document in your handwriting.
The astrologer said that this would be an unlucky month for me. I should have listened. Would it be any use to say to you that I've regretted what I've done? It is true you have been a kind mistress to me. Perhaps that's why you've spoiled me, why you've made me feel that I've wanted more than I had, and through me now you go to a strange land, to a strange marriage bed. I don't care for anyone else, but I do want your forgiveness before I die.
Oh, Frasquita, you have done something frightful. Something that is so very wrong. Yet I find it in my heart to understand you. If only...
If only what?
There is still time. You can escape.
Escape?
Yes, I give you money enough to get out of Spain.
But where can I go?
Anywhere, as long as you are past these borders. There's one place I know, one kindly man who might help you.
Who is there?
He is a gentleman who lives in Gascoigne. His name is Monsieur Saint-Mars. If you went to him, if you reminded him of the time when he came here 10 years ago, when I was only a young girl, when he told me about the lovely country surrounding Gascoigne, something I'll never forget. Well, years have passed since that time, but if you will ask his protection and his help, I feel sure that he will do something for you.
But is it possible? All Spain will be looking for me.
Leave it to me. I will temporize, perhaps persuade my father to forget. But you must hurry, Frasquita. There's so little time.
Our star,
Oh, if I have nothing else in this darkness, at least through the small grill there is one star. And by its brightness I know it is ours. Oh, Edmund, I love you with all my heart, with all my soul. If you see our star as I see it now, please think of me, Edmund. Please try and guess that I'm somewhere deep down in a dungeon, so far away. Oh, darling, think hard with me. Footsteps. Oh, the warder again. And yet it was not so long ago when bread was put through the bars. Oh, Edmund, think with me. I pray to the dear Lord in heaven that you will think with me and know in your heart where to find me.
Is the little lady talking to herself?
Oh, you heard?
It is the custom after several days down here. Perhaps when you are in darkness, you want the comfort of a voice.
Yes, warder.
Come, little lady. We have a journey.
A journey?
Yes. And I'm afraid, little lady, it is your last journey.
What do you mean?
You are luckier than most. There will be no living death for you down here. Yours will be a quick and a speedy one. Let me hold the lamp up to your face. Oh, you're beautiful. What a shame that one like you should have to die so young.
So the orders have been delivered, and it seems that Marguerite Frederick is about to go to her death. Nothing but a miracle can save her, and yet in her implicit faith in the love of Edmund, is this miracle possible? Make sure you hear the next enthralling chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
A warder in the grim dungeons of the Bastille walks heavily along the worn stone passages to the cell where Marguerite Frederick is imprisoned. He hears her talking to herself, but actually she is breathing a prayer that her Edmund will sense that she is in danger, that she is perhaps in this very cell in the Bastille, looking out through a small aperture towards a starry sky and towards one special star, which they declared in happier moments belonged to them. Her thoughts are rudely interrupted when the warder tells her that this is her last night on earth. He gasps as he holds the lantern high and sees the beauty of her young face.
1,000 pities, one so young. Yes, mademoiselle, my daughter was just such a one as you. And then the plague claimed her.
The plague?
Yes, even her voice. There is something of her in your voice. This makes my task very hard indeed.
But I don't understand, warder. Did you say that I am to die?
These were my orders from up above. There are soldiers waiting up there. and somebody whose name I dare not mention. What have you done that you're in such a state?
What have I done? Warder, I wish I could tell you. I just don't understand. All my life I've lived on a farm. A quiet, peaceful farm with a hard-working father. We've never harmed anybody. Rather have we been kind. Helped people when they needed help. Done all we could for the poor. And suddenly a troop of horsemen come. They arrest me in the name of the king, and I'm put here in this dark hole. What have I done, Warder? Why has all this happened?
Why ask the likes of me? I was a gentleman once, but now I am but a servant for the Bastille. I do my duty. With others, I bring the prisoners down to these cells, and then I take them away. Some just remain until they die, as the woman that lies in the next cell to yours.
In the next cell?
Yes. She stole a suit of clothes. They put her in here. Theft is regarded in a serious way in this city. While she's been here, she's seen no one. Then there was a letter. I think it was from her husband. He has found someone else. I noticed as I walked along, there was no more sobbing. I raised my lamp. She lies there, very still. I know she is dead.
Oh.
Dead of a broken heart.
Oh, Warder. What tragedy there is in this terrible place. And now me. Oh, if only I knew. If only I knew what this is all about.
There. Don't cry, little one. You have a brave face. My daughter was brave, too, when they told us it was the plague. There was no fear, just a patient resignation. At least I can say I was proud of her.
No, Warder. I'm not afraid. At least I can tell you that. I'm not afraid for myself. But there are others. Why, Edmund.
Edmund?
Edmund Marchioly. The man I love more than life itself. I'm afraid for him in his grief. Afraid for my darling father. Who now is getting just a little helpless. Who needs me around the house. And they don't know where I am or what I've done. Perhaps they might even think that I've deserted them. Oh, Warder, when they take me for whatever it is that I've done, could you send them a message, perhaps? A message from one who loved them both dearly.
It would be more than my life is worth, dear little lady. I wish I could help you because of this amazing likeness. You could be my own daughter. But come, they're waiting up there. We must go at once.
Yes, Warder.
You're not afraid?
No. I feel that whatever comes, when I pass from this world, Edmund will know. Wherever he is, whatever he's doing at this moment, he'll know, deep down in his heart. That is how we love each other.
The fairest story again. More talk, little lady, and I believe that you are a fairy. As I see you now, perhaps you're too good for this world after all. And yet, you're here for something.
I wish I could tell you what that something is.
Step out into the passage, and I'll lock the door behind me. And now, if you'll follow me, it's a long trek, 2 flights of steps, and then a passage twice as long as this. A moment. I want to make sure about this woman in the next cell. Yes, look. As I lift the lantern and look through the grill, you can see the white face. She must have died saying her prayer.
Will there be a judge, Warder? Will there be some human being to appeal to? To ask why I'm here? What crime I've committed?
A moment. I have an idea. Little lady, some would say that I'm crazy. But somehow, it's your face. It's taken me back to better times. To the time when I was happy, when I had a home, a wife, a young stalwart son, and a daughter such as you. Perhaps that's why you've tugged at this leathery old heart of mine. Little lady, can I trust you?
In what way, Warder?
Dare I? It all depends on you. If you should so much as speak, you will lose two heads, yours and mine.
If you would explain.
It would only take a minute. You to take the place of this poor woman, and this woman to take your place in your cell.
You mean...
I mean, mademoiselle, that it would be so simple a matter for us to go upstairs, to stand before this great personage who waits, and to tell him it is you who died of a broken heart, that I found you white and still in your cell with life extinct.
Why, Warder...
Could I trust you? Would you speak of this to any living soul?
Oh, no, Warder, I swear it. I promise. Oh, there is a God in heaven. Edmund must be thinking of me. He has prayed too. Oh, Warder, one day perhaps I may be in a position to help you for all that you are doing.
You may not thank me for this. As I say, the living death. But if one believes in miracles, sometimes those miracles come true. Your face to me is a miracle. So much like that of dear Rennie. You'll never tell that it was old Edward.
Never. I swear it. I promise.
We must be quick. I've been here too long already. Quickly, you'll have to help me. This poor woman now takes your place.
Meanwhile, Frasquita Carlos had begun her headlong flight from the court of Spain. Armed with letters from the gentle Maria Theresa and money in her purse, also from her benefactor, she managed to make good her escape and eventually found herself in France and along the road to Gascogne and the castle of Georges Saint-Mars. And what of Georges Saint-Mars and his ward Edmund? Poor Edmund spent only one more day in Paris, an unhappy, futile day, when he interviewed several who had promised him their help. But how was Edmund to know that all these men were guided by the powerful cardinal himself? And so with Saint-Mars, he began the weary journey back to Gascogne and the Saint-Mars estates. How would he face poor Marguerite's father? How would he face himself and a future life without his beloved Marguerite? These thoughts were continually tormenting him all through the whole of that long journey. And when he arrived at last at the castle, he flung himself down on his bed in a state of sleepless exhaustion. For still sleep would not come to one now tortured in mind and body. Several mornings later, a young lady presented herself at the Castle Saint-Mars. With her she brought certain letters which she now presented to a lackey, asking that they be taken to the lord and master of the castle. The lackey, perhaps a little intrigued with her unusual accent, hesitated a little.
Am I not speaking clearly? I want you to take these letters to Senor Georges Saint-Mars, who at one time was a visitor to Spain.
Yes, mademoiselle. But the monsieur does not expect a lady visitor.
I know. But when he reads those letters, he will understand. I come from Spain. I am Spanish, you see.
Oh.
All these letters are from a friend.
In that case, if you will step in here, mademoiselle, and wait.
Thank you. Oh, a huge fire. If I may sit by the fireplace. It's been a cold, long journey for me.
But certainly, mademoiselle.
Why? Above the fireplace. The portrait. I know that, of course.
Then you have met the master's ward?
The master's ward? What are you talking about?
Oh, but mademoiselle, that, of course, is the master's ward, Monsieur Edmund Marchioly.
Edmund Marchioly? But how ridiculous. That is...
Yes, mademoiselle?
Oh, yes. Of course, it must be his ward, you say?
That is right, mademoiselle. And now, if you will permit me to withdraw, I will take these letters to Mr. Saint-Mars.
Edmund Marchioly. What how absurd. That, of course, is a portrait of King Louis XIV of France. A replica of the portrait which was sent to Maria Theresa.
What extraordinary discovery has Frasquita Carlos stumbled upon? Why is it that these two portraits are so much alike? Make sure you hear the next enthralling chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Edmund Marchioly is finally convinced that all efforts have been made to try and find his beloved Marguerite without any success. So broken-hearted he returns with his guardian, Georges Saint-Mars, to their estates in Gascogne. Here, Frasquita Carlos presents herself. She has been maid in waiting to Maria Theresa, Infanta of Spain, and has been forced to flee because it has been discovered that she sold a Spanish secret to the French ambassador. With her, she has letters from the tender-hearted Maria, who has always been fond of her. These letters beg Georges Saint-Mars to do what he can for her. And when Frasquita is shown into the great living room of the Saint-Mars castle, she is amazed to see what she believes to be a portrait of King Louis XIV. But she is told by the lackey that this is the ward of Georges Saint-Mars. The lackey then leaves her as she stares in great surprise at this portrait.
But this is absurd. I have seen that portrait so often. It is the King of France, Louis XIV. And yet, what is the King of France doing here? Perhaps this is his home where he lives incognito when he so wishes. Oh.
You are Senorita Carlos?
Yes, senor. And you?
I am Georges Saint-Mars. I'm happy to meet you. This letter speaks very highly of you. I trust the Infanta as well.
Very well, and very happy at the thought of coming to France. But you have heard, of course, senor.
Yes. A great surprise. That is why I'm a little mystified now. You belong to her suite, I understand. I thought perhaps that you would have gone with her.
Oh, no, senor. I left the service of Maria Theresa because I dislike the court life. I like a country life. That is why, when I said I was traveling through Gascogne, that Her Highness suggested that I call on you. Unfortunately, although I am a lady of quality, I have very little money, senor. I think it is better to be quite frank.
Well, it seems so strange you leaving security to come to a strange country.
Well, there is something else of which I would prefer not to speak. It is an affair of the heart, if you understand.
Oh, but of course I do now. I trust you will not take the matter too seriously, whatever it may be.
No, of course not. Senor, Her Highness thought perhaps that you, with your influence, might be able to recommend me in some French house. I have always been an excellent companion for Her Highness.
Oh, there will be no trouble. I can assure you that to be with the suite of the Infanta of Spain is the highest credential you could carry. In fact, mademoiselle, it is quite a coincidence that you have presented yourself here at such a time. Would you perhaps be interested in taking a position here? That of tutor to my ward.
Tutor?
Yes, it so happens that my ward may one day go to Spain.
Oh, now I can understand.
What?
Nothing. Continue, senor.
He needs instruction in the Spanish language. As you are a lady of gentle birth, You must have the necessary educational qualifications. It is not perhaps as interesting a post as you would gain in Paris, but...
And is that your ward, the portrait over the fireplace?
Yes, mademoiselle.
But of course I accept, senor. It is an honor. Perhaps the greatest honor that we could confer upon a stranger in a strange country.
Oh, not really.
Oh, I think so, and I am most humbly grateful, senor.
Colbert, we have not met for 2 days, and yet I've been so anxious to talk with you privately.
Yes, my Lord Cardinal. As you probably realize, there are a great many papers to be gone through.
Always the businessman, always the expert in such matters, but we will speak of business in a moment. Lackey, you may withdraw. Now that we're alone, tell me quickly. You carried out my instructions?
No, my Lord Cardinal.
What?
Let me continue, I pray. There was no need.
What do you mean?
When I went to the Bastille with the soldiers, we found that the job of work had already been done.
Don't tell me this girl was murdered in the Bastille by somebody else?
Oh, no, my Lord Cardinal. Apparently she died of a broken heart.
A broken heart?
Yes. She was dead when the water went to get her.
Well, that makes it so much easier. Death by natural causes. I hope that was recorded.
Oh, yes, my Lord Cardinal, I saw to that. Also, I took the liberty of having a hurried funeral in the pauper's grounds. I knew you were anxious that all evidence be removed very quickly.
You are most astute, my dear Colbert. I will not forget to reward you suitably. So now all evidence is removed. Our young friend pines his heart away in Gascoigne, and the peasant farmer's daughter, well, her pining is at an end. Let us hope he keeps sacred her memory, for the longer he pines for his lost love, the less likely it will be that he will ever want to marry any other woman who crosses his path.
Edmund.
Oh, it's you, Uncle.
Edmund, you must rouse yourself. I opened this door and walked into the room, and you weren't even conscious that I was here.
I'm sorry, Uncle.
But what were you thinking?
My thoughts were miles away.
Edmund, dear boy, you will have to forget her. Surely you will not allow this infatuation to ruin your life.
There will never be anyone else. Oh, Uncle, it's so hard. The greatest torture of all is the uncertainty. If only I knew the truth. What has really happened to her? Who were those soldiers?
Mine. And it is my wish that you study another language.
Another language?
I have interests now in a Spanish estate. It may be that I'll need you to help me in the management of this estate. It is most necessary that you learn to speak Spanish fluently.
I don't care what I do.
No. Time's a great healer, and with your new occupation, you might find yourself again. Now come with me. There's a lady I would like you to meet.
A lady?
Yes. A very beautiful, dark-eyed senorita. She comes from Spain, from the court of the Infanta Maria Teresa.
But what is she doing here?
She is here to teach you Spanish. So come.
You seem very determined that I should learn this new language. I think I know your motives, Uncle. You want to help me to help myself. You want my mind to be occupied. That's very kind of you. I don't want to do anything but sit here and think of her all day and night. But if you think it might help me...
Of course. Come, my boy. Let us meet the senorita.
Frasquita Carlos had been studying intently the almost life-size portrait above the fireplace. Her pretty dark eyes were puzzled and her brows were wrinkled, as she reassured herself over and over again that this indeed was the portrait that she had seen in the boudoir of Maria Theresa, the portrait of King Louis XIV of France. A footstep behind her made her realize that she was not alone. She turned quickly.
Good evening to you.
Oh.
I'm sorry if I startled you. My uncle will be with us in a few minutes. He's ordering some refreshment. I believe you've come on a long, long journey.
Then you are...
Edmund Marchioly at your service, mademoiselle. I understand you are to be my new tutor.
Why, yes. Yes.
You seem surprised.
Surprised? My surprise almost makes me speechless, Your Highness.
Your Highness? Is that what you call the Spanish gentry? Here we're addressed as Monsieur.
Yes, yes, of course. I think I understand. You wish to remain incognito.
Incognito?
Yes.
Mademoiselle, you speak in riddles. If only you would make yourself clear.
Your Highness, I may be a stranger here. I may have only just arrived from Spain. But I happen to have seen your portrait once before. I know who you are, and I will keep your secret.
Edmund Marchioly stared at the Spanish girl in the greatest astonishment. What was she saying? What was the meaning of these strange words? Indeed, what is the meaning of this whole strange business? For apparently there is a remarkable likeness between King Louis XIV and young Edmund Marchioly. Make sure you hear the next absorbing chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Frasquita Carlos has presented herself to Monsieur Saint-Mars at a most opportune time. Saint-Mars having arranged with Cardinal Mazarin that it is better if he takes young Edmund Marchioly out of France, they both decide that soon some Spanish estates will become available because of the marriage and treaty which is to take place between Spain and France. The Cardinal advises that Edmund be taught Spanish. So when Frasquita Carlos, who has escaped from the Spanish court because she has sold some secrets, tells him that she is anxious to find a post of some kind, he suggests that she become the Spanish tutor of his ward. Frasquita sees a painting on the wall, which she believes to be that of Louis XIV of France. She is amazed when she is told that it is Edmund Marchioly, and when she talks with him alone, she addresses him as Your Highness, and tells him that she understands.
You speak very strangely, mademoiselle. You said something about incognito.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Don't call me Your Majesty, please. I'm plain Edmund Marchioly. They only call the King Your Majesty.
The King?
Yes.
And you are Edmund Marchioly?
But of course. You seem to doubt me. Do I look as one who might lie?
Oh, no, of course not. Naturally, I would never want to displease one such as you. I most humbly beg your pardon, I mean, Senor Marchioly.
Not Senor. In France, we say Monsieur.
Once again, my apologies. I've made a very bad start, have I not?
Not really, mademoiselle.
In that case, as I am to be your tutor, let me correct you now. In Spanish, we say, Senorita.
Senorita?
Yes. Senorita for the unmarried. And I am unmarried.
I don't know what time, but hours seem to have gone by. There is our star. Are you thinking of me, Edmund? Oh, will I ever see you again? There's some hope, thanks to the kind heart of a grizzly old man with a face like a bear.
Well, how goes it?
Oh, it is you, Edward.
Call me Warder. One never can tell. They say the walls of the Bastille have the biggest ears of all.
What time is it, Warder?
Time for your supper. Here. And there's a little more than black bread, as you'll see.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Warder. I've been so anxious to talk with you. In the last 2 days, there have been others with you. Did you...
Oh, there's nothing to worry about as far as that's concerned. They took her away from your cell and buried her quietly. As far as the world is concerned, you are dead and gone. Are you feeling a little happier? You sound happier.
Yes, Warder. I think I am. Perhaps it's because I'm recovering a little of my faith. You see, the man I love, he and I had such sublime faith in each other, in the future. And 2 days ago, it seemed that I was to die for some crime of which I've no knowledge. Well, you came along. Oh, Warder, how can I ever thank you? I feel that Providence had something to do with this. Providence sent you so that I might be kept alive. I truly believe now that one day I'll see my Edmund.
Are you trying to persuade me again, little one, to risk my own life?
Oh, no, of course not.
Oh, little girl, it'd be more than a risk. It would be a certainty. For if you escape from this jail, they'd come down upon old Edward, and sure as sure he'd lose his head.
Oh, that is the last thing in the world I'd want. You've been so kind already.
Anyhow, I can't stay. There are other warders walking up and down. You've probably heard them. Now, be of good cheer, little one. You never can tell. Perhaps the woman who was in this cell, she might be forgiven for her sins.
What was her name?
Yvette. Remember that. Her name was Yvette, and she was married to a Monsieur Courtor.
Yvette Courtor?
That's right. And now I must go. Good night, little one. Little daughter.
Good night, Warder. Yvette Courtor. What was your life, I wonder? What made your heart stop beating here in this cell? Did you lose hope, as I might have done? Oh, I will never lose hope again. He's still there outside. Oh, Edmund, remember our promise as we walked across the hills towards my home one night? You and I and our star. We promised that always when we were apart, we would each look up at that star and think of each other.
Our star. Where are you, Margaret? We promised faithfully that if ever we were parted, if ever we were able to look towards the heavens, that we would think of each other, of our star. Oh, darling, come back to me, please, wherever you are, whatever you're doing.
Are you reciting poetry, Mrs.?
Oh,
perhaps I should apologize. I'm intruding on your thoughts. I had no intention. It was warm inside, and I was strolling through the garden, and then I heard your voice. Isn't it the most beautiful night?
Beautiful for some.
Such a bright, starry sky, and only the faintest thread of a moon. The stars are ever so much brighter here than they are in Spain.
Are they?
Yes. You have not been to Spain, Mrs.?
No.
But you are going there, I know that.
One day, perhaps. So my guardian says.
Your guardian knew my former mistress in Spain. You have seen portraits of her, perhaps?
No.
She's very beautiful.
Is she?
Some say that she is the most beautiful member of the royal family that can ever be remembered.
What is that to me? Maria Theresa and I will never come face to face.
Won't you?
Why should we? We live in different lives and different worlds. Mademoiselle, would you excuse me? I would like to go further down to the garden alone.
Yes, of course. Once again, I apologize. I know now that I have intruded.
Not at all. Good night, Senorita.
Good night, monsieur. What is this mystery? At first I thought I could have sworn that he was the King of France. But now, and yet the likeness. Oh, not Dios. Perhaps there is a secret here. A secret which may bring more than all the Spanish secrets were ever worth. Perhaps Frasquita de Carlos is not so unlucky as she thinks. Perhaps her star still shines.
Several weeks passed, and then one morning after the king at Versailles had been roused, shaved, bathed, perfumed, and dressed, he was about to take his usual walk in the beautiful gardens surrounding Versailles, when suddenly he saw one of his administrators hurrying towards him. This was Michael Letellier, who signed most of the papers for the king regarding the soldiering and the administration of war. The king, having just reached the terrace leading to the gardens, raised his hand.
Oh, don't come near me, Letellier. Always when you hurry, I know that you have more and more papers for me to sign.
But, Your Majesty...
Leave it all till we get back to Paris. The cardinal will have me locked up for a month of that, I'm quite sure.
But, Your Majesty, I feel I must speak of this. It's a letter forwarded on from Paris because its bearer said it was most urgent, that it must be delivered to you personally. I feel it's my duty to present it to you at once.
What a nuisance you are, Letellier.
It is from a woman, Your Majesty.
Oh? A woman? Well, then why didn't you say so before? How did you know?
If you will note the perfume. A woman's perfume.
How delightful. Oh, you know my weaknesses, Letellier. Oh, yes, but how an unknown woman was able to have a letter dispatched through my dozens of secretaries, I don't know. Oh, I say, Letellier. This is very strange. Oh, don't stand back, Letellier. I want your advice on this.
And what does the woman say?
Your most gracious Majesty, I am taking the great liberty of addressing you by letter, because I feel that what I have to impart is for your ears, and your ears alone.
Oh.
Could you possibly grant me an audience? And I promise you, even if I were to forfeit my life, mark that, Letellier, that I have something of the most vital importance to reveal. It concerns yourself and another, most gracious Majesty.
And what is the signature?
Frasquita Carlos, the Saint-Mars State, Gascoigne.
So Frasquita Carlos, anxious to take advantage of the situation, has not wasted any time. What will eventuate now? Will King Louis XIV give the Spanish senorita audience? The web of circumstance draws these two men so much alike, closer and closer. Make sure you hear the next interesting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Based on the novel by Alexandre Dumas and written for radio by Eric Scott, a George Edwards production. When Frasquita Carlos discovers that there is an amazing resemblance between Edmund Marchioly and King Louis XIV of France, she writes to the king, who is at present in Versailles.
Well, Letellier, an interesting piece of literature.
And the perfume is most elusive, Your Majesty.
I wonder, is the woman? Oh, hardly, when she writes in this vein.
I would be careful, Your Majesty. It may be that it is an attempt on your life.
My life? Or my love? And I promise you, she writes, even if I were to forfeit my life, that I have something of the most vital importance to reveal. It concerns yourself and another. Interesting. Very interesting. You know, I don't think the day will ever dawn when I can refrain from succumbing to mystery when it concerns a woman.
Which reminds me, Your Majesty, the dancer from Paris. She's been here twice.
Oh, don't let her inside these doors.
She threatens suicide now.
So long as she doesn't commit suicide near Versailles, while I'm here. Frasquita Carlos, Saint-Mars State, Saint-Mars. Oh, but of course there couldn't be any danger. I know the family. Why, Saint-Mars used to transact business with my Lord Cardinal.
Then perhaps if you were to consult with him...
What? Consult my Lord Cardinal? When he is already annoyed with me because of my philanderings with his niece? I wouldn't dare, my dear Letellier.
Then what shall I do, Your Majesty?
Dispatch a letter to this Saint-Mars State, Gascoigne, by special messenger. Order this Frasquita Carlos to come to Versailles.
Meanwhile, in the evil-smelling dungeons of the Bastille, the clock had gone its round once again, and the grisly old warder Edward, doing his rounds with great iron plates upon which were piles of black bread, pauses now before the door of the cell which we have grown to know so well, the cell where Edmund's beloved Marguerite is imprisoned.
Mademoiselle.
Oh, it's you, Warder.
And how is Mademoiselle this evening?
A little tired. It's been a long day.
Mademoiselle, every day is a long day in the Bastille. Yourself, for instance. Only a little light in the daytime, no sunshine, and at night...
Oh, the nights I like best. One can see the stars.
Through that little grill?
I'm lucky. I can see the star I want.
Here, quickly. 4 pieces of bread for you, instead of the usual 2. Hold out your plate.
Oh, thank you, Edward. But... Edward?
Yes?
I was brought up on a farm. I'm used to the animals, even to the crawling things. But whenever you bring me food at this time, there's a rat here in my cell. It came last night and the night before.
A rat? Oh, but there are many of them in the Bastille.
Oh, yes, but this one, it's so much bigger. So much... If I could only get out of here.
No, little mademoiselle, don't cry. Just a moment. We'll settle this rat. That is, if it comes tonight.
Oh, it'll be here now, waiting. It smells of food. That is it.
Now then, with this crowbar, I'll deal with any rat.
There's a great hole in the far corner. He'll be waiting, I know. Oh, a horrible beast.
Up with the lantern, then. Oh, dear, there he is. What a monster. Those 2 great yellow tusks.
Any animal but a rat. Oh, I'm not a coward, monsieur.
Will you look at him? The confidence. He's advancing already towards the bread. You scavenger. Quickly, mademoiselle, hold the lantern.
Oh, be careful. These rats, they're fierce.
The day never came when Edward was frightened of a rat, even as big as a cat. Take that, you monster. Miss.
Oh, look out, he'll attack you.
What a vicious brute. Made a lunge at me, he did, and bared those yellow fangs. Which way do you run?
Towards the far corner.
Up with the lantern. What a monster. Yes, there he is. Look at those beady black eyes. Your end is near, you scavenger. Look at him. He knows you're at bay now. Up on his hind legs, pawing the air, and those yellow fangs bared.
Be careful, he'll come at you again. Those yellow fangs bared.
Got you, my beauty. So you'd steal the bread from a pretty young mamselle in her cell, would you? Well, there'll be no more bread stealing from you for many a long day. Now, mamselle, don't cry. He's dead now.
Thank you, Warder. You're right, he's dead. But after him will come another, and yet another. And after the night will come another night, and yet another night. So it goes on. Perhaps it would have been better if they had taken me when I was known as Marguerite Frederick. Perhaps it would have been better that way after all.
Come in. Ah, mademoiselle.
Good morning, Monsieur Saint-Mars. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Not at all. I'm glad you came to the library. Close the door.
Yes, Monsieur, certainly.
I wanted to talk to you about our pupil. Are you satisfied with his progress?
Not very satisfied, Monsieur. He seems to take no interest in his Spanish.
Edmund is a dreamer. Believer in romance, in true hearts and true lovers' knots.
What became of his parents?
His parents?
Yes, I often wonder. You see, he never speaks of them.
His parents are both dead. I am his guardian. What did you come to see me about?
Well, Monsieur, a relation of mine has written from Paris. She has written me on a matter of very great importance. I was wondering if you would give me leave to be absent for a few days. It is a most urgent matter.
So Frasquita Carlos set off in a carriage for Paris and Versailles. Versailles at this time was rapidly nearing completion. All the magnificence and all the color that the king could muster within its walls was already evident in the gallery of mirrors and in the anterooms, reception rooms with their great chandeliers, gilt chairs and tables, and crimson plush curtains. Frasquita Carlos, used to the more sober palaces and furnishings of Spain, gasped as she was shown through the numbers of anterooms to the audience room of the king himself. For now, here she was inside the Versailles Palace. Her letter had already been taken to the king. And he, with his minister Letellier, was waiting in some little interest to behold the writer of the mysterious letter. Soon the great glittering doors at the end of the audience chamber opened, and Frasquita was brought forward.
Your Majesty.
Oh, come forward, mademoiselle. You are the writer of the letter I received some time ago.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And now you've come to explain its import. In other words, I'm to hear something to my advantage?
I hope it will be to your advantage, Your Majesty. It is something that will interest you greatly. Of that I am quite sure.
Oh, well, continue.
Well, I would like this to be for your ears alone, Your Majesty.
Oh, don't worry about Letellier. He knows all my secrets, don't you, Rogue?
Your Majesty.
Well, first, I must tell you of myself, Your Majesty. I am Spanish.
Oh, I knew that by your accent. Very interesting. Oh, you know, of course, that the Infanta Maria Teresa will be leaving Spain very shortly to come to the court of France.
Yes, Your Majesty. It was in Spain that I accidentally saw a life-size portrait of Your Majesty.
A portrait of mine?
Yes, I happened to be visiting the palace and the portrait was displayed. And no doubt it belonged to the Infanta. I tell you this, Your Majesty, to explain the strange coincidence which has come my way.
Let me hear more.
Have you any relations in Gascogne, Your Majesty?
Relations?
Relations? But of course not, mademoiselle. The royal family are housed in Paris and here at Versailles.
I humbly beg pardon for my ignorance, Your Majesty, but As I explained, I am not of France, so I know nothing of its people. However, to continue, at the moment I am engaged in teaching Spanish to the ward of a Monsieur Georges Saint-Mars.
Oh, yes, I know the Saint-Mars family.
And I was struck by his likeness to yourself, Your Majesty.
Likeness to me? Mademoiselle, you presume. There is nobody in France like you.
You may be a foreigner, but sometimes ignorance can go a little too far. That was an insolent remark, woman.
Once again, I humbly beg pardon, but so great was this likeness that I felt I must inform the king of it. Your Majesty, here again I know I incur your displeasure, but to speak to you, to look at you, is like speaking with this student of mine. Why, you have the same eyes, the same hair, even the voices are familiar. It is so amazing that I feel quite faint. There is an uncanny feeling about it all, almost as though you were here and there.
Oh, sure. The woman impresses me, Letellier. Yes, the idea intrigues me. Letellier, can't you see the possibilities that I see?
I cannot, Your Majesty. There is no one on earth like the king.
Oh, no, perhaps not. But if there is somebody so much like me that this woman is astounded, perhaps that someone might be able to relieve me of many difficult duties.
Why, Your Majesty, you mean...
Yes, this dancer, for instance, who persists in wanting to commit suicide. Now, if there were two kings here in Versailles, one who faces the difficulties and the other to enjoy the pleasures, it would be a most convenient arrangement for me.
Your Majesty.
A woman, I think the King of France will go to Gascoigne.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Frasquita Carlos, having discovered the amazing likeness between Edmund Marchioly and King Louis XIV of France, feels that perhaps she might be able to turn this knowledge to her own advantage. And so she goes to the king and tells him. The king, vain and spoiled, is at first annoyed that anyone should think that there is a person in France who resembles him. But when Frasquita convinces him that the likeness is amazing, he informs Letellier that perhaps the man might be useful to him.
Yes, Letellier. We shall pay a visit to Gascoigne. A secret visit.
As you say, Your Majesty, but...
Yes?
A moment while I question the woman further. You're quite sure this extraordinary likeness does exist? If the king undertook the journey and found that you'd been making a mistake, the consequences might be very serious for you.
In my letter, sir, I wrote that I would be willing to risk my life. Also, if it pleases the king, I hope he will remember me if my information is of any value.
The king always rewards those who render service. You can withdraw, woman.
Yes, sir.
A moment. So, you're Spanish?
Yes.
What is the Infanta like, Maria Theresa?
She is short, Your Majesty.
Oh, short?
She has dark eyes, she dresses very quietly, and she is a very good woman. Twice a day she goes to her devotion.
Is she pleased at the prospect of coming here to France?
I do not know, Your Majesty. Naturally, she is happy in her homeland amongst her own people, and so long as she is left to her prayers, nothing else seems to matter.
Ah, I see. Very well, you may withdraw, and... Oh, by the way, this visit of mine must be kept secret. You understand?
Oh, yes, Your Majesty.
Nobody must know. Not even those at the household of Saint-Mars.
I will respect your wishes, Your Majesty.
And now you may go.
Yes, Your Majesty.
A good woman. A nice prospect for me, I must say.
She has all the qualities that make for a queen, Your Majesty.
What? Short? Oh, she'll look like an acorn on the throne. And if she dresses quietly, she'll be very much out of place in the court of Paris.
Still, Your Majesty, it is to you to whom the people look. She is just a necessary political move.
Quite true. But if she's all this woman says, and there's someone like me in Gascoigne, so much like me that it's hard to tell the difference, well, perhaps he may prove a very useful servant. Give orders, Letellier, and arrange a journey straight away. And remember, not a word to anybody, not even the Cardinal.
But if Cardinal Mazarin finds out...
The Cardinal's busy in Paris with his affairs. Also his niece, the lovely Maria, is there. So he'll be content that we're apart. Tell me, Letellier, why doesn't the Cardinal like my attentions as far as his niece is concerned?
Oh, it's difficult to say, Your Majesty, except that... Well, there have been so many women in your life already. All have been thrown aside. Perhaps the Cardinal feels that this may be the fate of his niece.
Oh, Letellier, if you only knew she responds, Letellier. Oh, that's why I'm so anxious to rid myself of this dancer. Oh, that's why I dread the coming of the good woman from Spain. Yes, it seems when she comes that we shall have vespers in our bedchamber every night and prayers every morning. What it is to make sacrifices to your country.
Oh, it is you, Father.
Maria, the special ambassador from France is here. I want you to come with me at once and discuss details concerning your journey to France.
Yes, Father. I've just come from Vespers. Oh, Father, as I sit here in this lovely walled garden, the world shut out, I wonder why it is that I have been chosen to make France and Spain happy.
You will be Queen of France? You realize that, Maria?
I would rather have my walled garden, the quiet, the birds, and my chapel. Father, is it true what they say about the extravagances in the court at Paris?
France is a prosperous country. The taxes are heavy, and the king has a great deal of money to spend. I'm told that his trappings are magnificent.
They feast from 7 in the evening until 3 the next morning at a long table. The king and the entire court. And no one may leave that table, I am told, until the king has drunk himself under it.
Maria, who has been telling you these fanciful stories?
Oh, they aren't fanciful, they're true. Oh, Father, I know you are trying to allay all my fears. I know nothing of this kind of life. I have been brought up in a convent. I have lived in seclusion. And now I am to be the cynosure of all eyes, the Queen of France. Queen of a king with 100 lovers. Oh, Father, there only some way out.
Oh, do not cry, my dear. It is true I've heard rumors, but never believe a rumor until you are faced with the facts. And one can never tell. Perhaps the wholesomeness and the sweetness which is you and which is Spain may reform this wanton king. Perhaps yours is a heaven-sent mission.
Only have you taken leave of your senses to burst in like this, and without knocking, indeed.
But, monsieur, we have visitors, royal visitors.
Royal visitors?
Yes, monsieur. The king. It is the king.
The king of France here. Mon Dieu.
Will you come, monsieur? I was so confounded I was beside myself. I didn't know what to do. I didn't dare ask the entourage to wait. Already they are coming up the steps and into the hallway.
But of course that is as it should be. The king of France, Mon Dieu. Give orders to the servants to prepare food and wine at once. Where is Monsieur Raymond?
In the drawing room with the Spanish governess.
Tell him to go to his room at once and to stay there until I send for him. Tell him that quickly.
Yes, monsieur.
Your Majesty, this is an honor. The greatest honor that has ever been conferred on the Saint-Mars house.
You are to Saint-Mars?
Yes, Your Majesty. I had the honor, the great honor of being at your court 3 years ago. I most humbly hope that you can remember me.
Oh, yes, but of course I remember you now that you're on your feet once again. You were presented by my Lord Cardinal.
That is right, Your Majesty. Will you come this way? I am terribly unprepared. I had no idea, but I have the servants busy. Soon there will be food and wine, everybody comfortable. Your Majesty, if you will come this way.
Oh, thank you. You know Letellier?
By name only. It's an honor to meet you, sir.
They are hot, dusty roads in Gascogne. We all need wine to wash the dust from our throats.
Yes, but the others can stay here. Gentlemen, if you'll remain seated here for a little while, I have some business to discuss with Saint-Mars.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Yes. It's a comfortable home, Saint-Mars.
It has not the elegance of the Parisian houses, Your Majesty, but I am a man of the country.
Yes, so I see.
If you will be seated here, Your Majesty, near the fire. I've already given orders for food and wine.
Where is your ward?
Huh? Oh, 1,000 pardons, Your Majesty, but
You didn't reply to His Majesty.
Well, I didn't quite catch what you said, sir.
Your ward. What's his name, Letellier?
Edmund Marchioly.
Oh, yes, Edmund Marchioly. Where is he? I want to see him.
Why the hesitation? You're keeping your king waiting. The king has come here specially to see Edmund Marchioly.
To see my ward?
Yes.
But, Your Majesty, my ward is just a country peasant.
I want to see Edmund Marchioly.
You waste the king time any further, you'll incur his extreme displeasure.
Yes, Your Majesty. Certainly, Your Majesty. But why this interest? I mean, my ward couldn't possibly be of any interest to so high a personage as you.
Do you want to be placed under arrest, Saint-Mars?
Yes, sir.
Then do as you're told at once.
Certainly, sir. Henri.
I come, sire.
Yes, sire?
Ask Monsieur Edmund to come down here at once. The king is waiting.
Yes, sire. At once, sire.
Saint-Mars, and why are you so reticent about your ward?
Am I reticent, sire?
Reticent? It would seem almost that you don't want him to be presented to me.
I'm quite certain of that. The beads of perspiration on your forehead, Saint-Mars. Of what are you frightened?
Your Majesty, when you see my ward, you will understand. And please don't blame me. It wasn't my doing. I swear it wasn't my doing.
What wasn't your doing?
The fact that I raised this boy to manhood. Some may condemn me. You perhaps may send me to the gallows. But, monsieur, I did what I was told. I obeyed one far higher than myself. One who almost ranks with you.
With me? To whom are you referring?
My Lord Cardinal Mazarin. He gave the child to me. And when you see him, you will understand why.
So the King of France is on the threshold of a mighty secret. In a moment or so, he and Edmund Marchioly will be face to face. What is the relationship between the king and the young man from Gascogne? And what will be the result of this interview? Make sure you hear the next absorbing chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Georges Saint-Mars is stricken with fear when he hears that the king wants to see his ward. The king and his advisor Letellier notice Saint-Mars' ill-concealed fright and ask him of what he is afraid. Saint-Mars, without revealing the true facts, blames Cardinal Mazarin.
Please, Your Majesty, when the truth comes out, do not blame me. What I did for France.
Yes, but what did you do? Is there some secret about this man?
Secret? Secret?
Quickly, Saint-Mars, out with it. The king grows very impatient.
My lips are sealed, Your Majesty.
Do you want the rack?
Let me explain, sire. The cardinal swore me to secrecy. The cardinal made me take an oath. If you want the secret, go to the cardinal and he will tell you. Monsieur Edmund. Look. Here he comes now. My ward.
Mon Dieu. That man. It is you, Your Majesty. You walking towards us.
This is your king, Edmund.
King? Your Majesty, this is an honor.
You may rise. Let me look at you. Mon Dieu. It sends a cold shiver down my spine. Almost as though I were gazing into my own looking glass.
You're the King of France. And yet I look at myself. Your Majesty, I am confounded.
This secret. We must find out about this secret, Letellier. Will you tell me this, Saint-Mars? Are we related, this man and I?
Related?
Yes, quickly, tell me.
My lips are sealed. I would be in danger of hellfire if I told Your Majesty. But the cardinal, he will tell you all. Why, look, here come my lackeys with food and wine for Your Majesty. I beg 1,000 pardons for any delay that might have been caused.
Food and wine. What do we want with food and wine when we have an urgent matter like this before us? Prepare for a journey, Marchioly. You come to France with me at once.
Meanwhile, another was preparing for a journey. This was the Infanta of Spain. It was a sad day in the household of King Philip, for here was a marriage enforced by the cunning diplomacy and the iron will of Cardinal Mazarin. Picture Maria Theresa in her traveling hood and cape, the waiting carriages outside with strong horses ready for a long, long journey, the few waiting women whom she would take with her, and in her eyes a fear which at this last moment was undisguised.
Father, they're waiting for me now. Don't come down to the carriage. Please, don't come down there.
But why not, Maria?
The crowd. So many people wishing me well, seeing me out of the city. I will break down and cry. I know I will if you are there. You are all I have. The only person in this world I love. And I am leaving it. With Spain in its weakened state, while I go to France and to a lecherous king.
No, do not say that.
I know this for the truth. The son of the English ambassador, he told me in confidence, Father. I have lain awake night after night, wondering whether I shouldn't take my own life. I hate drunkenness, I hate loose living. And more than anything else, I hate the French for what they have done.
Maria, you must not talk like that. Oh, my dear, you become a French woman. Don't you understand it? What is more, you renounce all your Spanish rights.
That, too.
Oh, we are powerless to do anything but agree. Otherwise, the French army would crush us. Oh, my dear little girl, be brave. I'm sure when you reach France, when you see Paris, when you become acquainted with the king, all will be well. God will help you to reform him, if his tales are true.
Yes, Father. That is where my faith lies. If my courage fails, there is my faith which will keep me on the path. Oh, if only I could take you, our whole household with me, perhaps things might be easier. But as it is...
Listen. the bells of the city. This is your moment of departure. You won't let me come down?
Oh, no. I'll just sit in my carriage to see you on the steps, fading away. No, I couldn't bear it, Father. Stay on the terrace if you will. And then when the carriage turns at the drive, I'll wait. Goodbye, dear boy. And thank you for your love and care all these years. I will never forget you as long as I live.
We shall meet again.
That will be my constant prayer. Goodbye.
Meanwhile, other carriages were transporting a royal burden, rumbling on towards Paris, carrying with them a young man who was so amazingly like the sovereign King of France. Edmund, accompanied by his guardian, sat in the last carriage of the entourage, a little dazed by the suddenness of the events and the appearance of his king. He had given up asking questions of his guardian, who now sat slumped in his seat, his face buried in his hands. It was a strange journey, and Edmund could detect apprehension and fear in the attitude of his guardian, and wondered what this secret was that made him the center of so much interest. Eventually, the carriages came to Paris and to the palace of Cardinal Mazarin. The king decided that there must be no waste of time, and in a few minutes he was on his way through the great velvet-hung hallways towards the private rooms of the cardinal himself. Edmund had been told to wait in an anteroom.
Lord Cardinal, the King of France approaches. It is the King, not King. His Majesty here.
Why, Your Majesty, I thought you had decided to stay in Versailles.
Versailles? My lord, I have not been in Versailles these 3 days. I have been in Gascogne.
Gascogne?
Yes, does that mean anything to you, my Lord Cardinal?
Gascogne is a prosperous country. I have heard, though, that at the moment they are in need of rain.
Yes, but they aren't in need of their king, are they?
I beg your pardon?
Not in need of their king, when his counterpart lives and breathes in that very province. Why was I not told?
I find it difficult to understand you, Your Majesty.
Somebody is lying, either you or Saint-Mars.
Saint-Mars? You saw George Saint-Mars?
I went direct to his castle. I brought back the young man who was a living image of myself. Now, let's not waste any more time, my Lord Cardinal. You may be my advisor, you may rule the whole of France in my name, but I am the king and I am the law, and you must do as I tell you this very instant. Who is this man, and why is he so much like me?
Why do you come to me?
Because this Saint-Mars told me that you hold the secret. Now come, don't keep me waiting. This matter has disturbed me greatly, and I'm not accustomed to worry.
I can see that you're determined to learn the truth. Very well. Sit down and I will tell you. This is going to come as a great shock.
Yes, at the moment I'm prepared for any shock. This likeness isn't a coincidence, eh? He's a relation of some kind, a cousin perhaps.
Much closer than a cousin. He is your twin brother.
Twin? Brother?
Yes, Your Majesty. He and you were born of the same mother on the same day. His rights and yours should be equal.
Equal? You mean...
I mean, Your Majesty, that if he so willed, he could lay claim to your throne, too. There should be 2 kings of France, for you both have the same rights.
This is fantastic.
Yes, Your Majesty. And that is why we had him taken away, hidden in another part of the country. Because with 2 kings of France, one would rise and strike the other down. 2 people could never sit upon the same throne. You can understand that, Your Majesty. Why, even now, if the truth got about, there might be an insurrection, a revolution. You may be deposed and this other put in your place.
I think I'll sit down. Oh, this news has staggered me. I didn't realize the implications.
That wasn't the only reason why the boy was taken away. Your dear mother will bear proof of what I tell you. Go to her, and she will tell you the same story. Before you were born, the astrologers foretold that twins would be born to the Queen of France. They also foretold that there would be strife and that one would strike the other down. That is why your father and I decided that Edmund, your twin brother, must be disposed of.
You mean?
It was decided when your brother was born that we would keep his birth a secret, that we would tell the waiting populace that only one had been born, and that the astrologers were wrong. At that time, we also decided that we would put an end to the life of the other baby.
And yet you didn't do this.
No.
Why?
Because, Your Majesty, your mother, your dear mother, is like all mothers. She has a love for her children. She wouldn't allow it. In fact, she forbade it. It was then that your father and I compromised. We decided that the baby must be taken away and brought up under another name.
So, the man who waits out there in the anteroom is my brother.
With equal rights, Your Majesty. He, just as much as you, is the King of France.
The King of France? There is only one King of France, only one reigning omnipotent?
You mean there will be only one reigning omnipotent? It is the only way, Your Majesty. Edmund Marchioly must be put to death at once.
What will be the fate of Edmund Marchioly? Little does he realize as he waits in an anteroom that plans for his death are already being evolved. Little does Marguerite realize this same awful fate as she waits patiently in her cell in the Bastille, confident that her great love will bring them together once again. Make sure you hear the next exciting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
King Louis XIV of France has just made an astounding discovery. Having seen Edmund Marchioly, a young man who is the image of himself, he is told by the guardian, Georges Saint-Mars, that Cardinal Mazarin can reveal the secret. So the king hurries to Cardinal Mazarin's palace and orders Edmund to wait in an anteroom. The cardinal tells him that this Edmund is his twin brother. The cardinal then reveals the implications of this discovery, the fact that he, the king, has a rival for the throne. Both decide that the only way out of this is to have Edmund Marchioly put to death.
It seems to me to be the only way.
Oh, this is shocking news, my Lord Cardinal. I never realized that I had a twin brother. I should have been told long ago.
The secret was well kept. Only your father and I, your mother, and an attendant woman knew the truth. And, of course, Saint-Mars.
Does my mother know where Edmund went to and who brought him up?
Oh, yes. She had to be told the full truth. As you know, she's an affectionate mother. Apart from the affection she lavishes on you, she also thinks very often of the son whom she has never seen.
Oh, so she has never seen him?
No. Your father, before he died, made her promise that she would never go near the boy. He felt that it may lead to discovery. Even now, I'm not sure that we can put the boy to death, not until we persuade your mother.
Oh, but she has no say in the matter.
Well, she is, after all, the mother of the boy, just as she's your mother. She'd be horrified.
Well, need she be told the truth?
She'd find out soon enough. And if she discovered that you were responsible for his death, or that I was, I feel the whole of France would know. So great would be her rage and her grief.
Oh, well, after all, it shouldn't be difficult to persuade her. Oh, she's never seen Edmund. So her love for me must be greater.
Quite true.
And if her love for me is greater, then so is her concern for my safety. Yes, she would hardly see France split in half. Would you like to see us together, Cardinal? This brother of mine and myself?
I think you were very foolish to bring him here to this palace. The lackeys will gape, they will wonder.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, I ordered him to put a cowl over his head so that his face is partly hidden. Strange. When first I heard of this likeness between the two of us, I was hoping that he would work for me. Play the double, so to speak, when I have irksome duties.
That would be rather like playing with fire, now that the truth is out.
Incidentally, he is anxious to know about this secret, too. We mustn't tell him. As one can never tell. Between now and the time he meets his death, he might make a bid to escape. Yes, I'll have him brought in.
Becker, would you bring Monsieur Dawson Marley's ward to us?
At once, Your Majesty. Is my mother still in Paris?
Yes. She lives a great deal in retirement, but you've known that for a long time.
Yes, I fear she does not approve of everything I do. My wine, my women, the way I conduct the court. But we're of a younger generation, my Lord Cardinal. Our viewpoint is different, and so are our lives.
One word before Saint-Mars comes. How did you find out the truth, Your Majesty?
I was informed by a Spanish woman in the services in Saint-Mars. She saw portraits of myself and was amazed at the likeness to Saint-Mars' ward. Here they come.
Good day to you, Saint-Mars. My Lord Cardinal.
Why, Cardinal Mazarin, we meet again. This time the circumstances are quite different.
Throw back the hood of your cowl. An amazing likeness. I thought so when he came to see me here at the palace some time ago. But now, as you stand together, I can't detect one single difference.
Who am I, my Lord Cardinal?
Who are you? It's a long story. Your guardian hasn't told you?
No, I leave that to you, my Lord Cardinal.
Well, I think it would be fairer not to tell you the truth, Edmund. It's enough to say that you are distantly related to the royal family.
So I am a relation.
A very distant relation, but you have no legal rights.
Oh, I think I understand.
However, in view of the fact that you and His Majesty are so much alike, we feel that you should not be seen abroad. After all, the king is the king, and nobody should be like the king.
This likeness has only become evident since Edmund shaved his beard off.
So we're not always clean-shaven?
No, Your Majesty. But 2 months ago I decided that I would shave. It seems to have become the fashion.
Oh, yes, the fashion which I started myself. But then all France follows the dictates of my fashion.
Is my real name Marchioly?
Yes. Oh, but I prefer that no more questions be asked about the matter. Very distantly, you and I are related, Edmund. So I will see, for the moment, that you're comfortably looked after in a house not far from here. You'll see to it, my Lord Cardinal?
I will, Your Majesty.
And then you and I and a certain lady will talk together. Make it soon.
Tomorrow, Your Majesty, if you wish it.
Preferably tonight. The sooner, the better. Every day is another day wasted. If you know what I mean.
That same day, Anne of Austria, mother of Louis XIV, was told that she would be receiving a visit from her son, the king, and also from Cardinal Mazarin. So that night in her candlelit apartments, which were not quite as gay as those in the palace itself, she waited eager to receive her son. For during these past few years since her husband died, she saw less and less of the young man who was now the King of France. The Queen Mother, unhappy in her own married life, was once again frustrated in her mother love, for Louis had no interest in his mother, and yet she adored him. Soon a lackey announced that he had arrived.
Louis, this is an unexpected pleasure.
Good evening, Mother.
And we meet so rarely. I thought you were at Versailles.
Yes, I was, but I've travelled many miles since.
No kiss for me? I hadn't seen you for 3 months.
Oh, I'm sorry, but perhaps it's because I have so much on my mind.
May I enter now?
Oh, Cardinal Mazarin.
I was following the king, but if you have something to talk about together before I intrude and make us free...
Oh, of course not, my Lord Cardinal. Haven't the 3 of us arranged to be together so that we might discuss the most important matter?
You're worried, Louis. I can always tell. A little impatience in your voice.
I can't hide much from you, can I?
You're my son.
Mother, I've come here tonight to tell you that I've found out the truth.
The truth?
About your other son, Edmund.
Edmund? You've been told about Edmund? Cardinal, you made a promise.
The fault was not mine, Your Majesty. It was one of those accidents which do occur. And it was brought about because Louis and his twin Edmund are so much alike.
Alike? I've often wondered. I've thought about Edmund so often. Days and weeks when I've wondered what he was doing, how he was developing, what kind of friends he had, what manner of man he was. So you know about him now, Louis.
I've met him. He's here in Paris.
In Paris? Edmund? Oh, Louis, where? If I could see him for just a moment, just a single moment. He, like you, is my son. I love him, even though I've never seen him since he was first born. I love him as I love you.
Mother, I think you were responsible for the fact that he's alive today.
Yes, Louis.
Rather a dangerous decision for you to make, wasn't it? You should know that there can never be 2 kings of France.
What do you mean by that, Louis?
Just this, Mother. If Edmund lives, my throne is in danger.
The whole of France is in danger. It may split in 2.
And this means, Mother, that the decision reached by my father when Edmund was born, the decision reached by Cardinal Mazarin at the same time, should be carried out at once.
You mean?
I mean that Edmund must die.
Oh, no, no.
Oh, there's no other way, Mother. While he's alive, while he's free, he's a danger to me. And to the throne of France.
I won't allow it. I won't allow it, Louis. He's my son, just as you are.
That may be, Your Majesty. But there's no other way.
But there must be. Can't you hold him prisoner somewhere? Send him to some distant part where he can be under guard and yet be able to live his own life.
And what would his keepers say, Mother, when they saw that he was the image of me? What would the soldiers say and the guards of any prison, any fortress where we might send him? It couldn't be done.
But perhaps if he were disguised, if he wore a beard.
Oh, the likeness is so extraordinary that one day somebody would guess, and then the trouble would start.
I won't allow it, Louis. My own son to be murdered. I couldn't stand by and allow such a thing. Never.
A moment, Your Majesty. You spoke just now of disguise. Perhaps we could disguise your son after all.
In what way?
If perhaps we could fashion for him a mask.
A mask?
A mask of iron, which would cover his entire features and hide his face from the world. If we could fashion such a mask and lock it, then perhaps we may be able to keep your son alive.
So already there is the suggestion of a mask for Edmund Marchioly. Will the Queen Mother consent to this extraordinary suggestion? We all know that a mask was made, but who wore it? Make sure you hear the next absorbing chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Suggested from the story by Alexander Dumas, adapted for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production. When King Louis XIV of France discovers the truth about Edmund Marchioly, the fact that he is his twin brother, and that this was kept secret when the twins were born, he and Cardinal Mazarin decided that the young man must be put to death. Otherwise, it would mean that there would be a rival for the throne of France. But when Anne of Austria, mother of these twins, is told, she refuses to allow this crime. She confesses that although she has never seen this other boy, that she bears him the same love that she has for her own son on the throne. It is then that the resourceful Cardinal Mazarin suggests that perhaps a mask might be made, which would cover his entire features. A mask fashioned from iron, which would enshroud his head.
My lord Cardinal, you are a wizard, a magician. This is a most wonderful suggestion.
An iron mask?
Yes, Mother. It would mean then that nobody would ever be able to see his features. Nobody would know that he was my twin, my image. And he could still live.
Without any danger, Your Majesty. We could lock him away somewhere, and his warders, his captors, the soldiers would never guess.
An iron mask covering his face. Oh, it seems so cruel. He would suffer.
Not necessarily. I will talk with an able blacksmith that I know of. He will make the mask, I am sure.
It is horrible, my Lord Cardinal. The thought of it. To be condemned to wear a mask for the rest of his life. My own son.
It is either that or death.
No.
Then, if you allow him to go free, the results would be disastrous for France.
Of course. Mother, don't you see? France would split in two. One half would rally round Edmund. The other would stay by me.
There would be civil war, and perhaps France would wreck itself. You have your duty to your country. Remember, you were once Queen of France.
Oh, Louis, what it is to make a decision such as this. There have been so many times in my life when I wished that I was not a queen. When first I married your father, we were never happy. You know that. We lived separate lives. A marriage to benefit Austria and France. And now this.
Your Majesty, your people, you made one sacrifice. You can do it again, and the boy's life will be spared.
Perhaps you're right, my Lord Cardinal. There are the lives of millions to be considered here in France. And yet in my heart there is an aching feeling for a son I have never seen. And I can't bear the thought of this mask. To be forever locked in it.
But he needn't always wear it, Your Majesty. Perhaps later we might make arrangements to have him taken to some island far away, with his guardian as governor of the island, his captor, so to speak. Then, at certain times, he could be free of this mask, but only at certain times when there were no soldiers about, no warders.
And what is to be done with him in the meantime?
Oh, we must keep him here until we find such an island, of course. Now come, Mother. Make a decision. This is something I wouldn't fault on. You must make the decision yourself.
Very well, Louis. It seems to be the only way. But there is one condition.
What is the condition?
He is my son. I have never seen him, yet I have wondered all these years. I would like to have an hour with him.
You wouldn't tell him the truth?
No, he will never know the truth. But I feel that just a little of my longing would be satisfied if I sat with him for an hour, talking with him, listening to his voice, looking into his eyes and saying in my heart, "This is my son, my other son, the boy whom I have never known."
Why, my Lord Cardinal.
Good evening. I have wasted no time. I have come straight to you to prepare you for certain news. First, I must congratulate you. You are the most fortunate young man in France.
I? Fortunate?
Yes, indeed. Today it was planned that you were to be put to death.
Put to death? But for what? What have I done, my Lord Cardinal?
It's not what you have done. It is what you are. The image of the King of France. And you should know, as everyone knows, that the King of France is supreme. No one is allowed to be like the King of France. Fortunately, there is an alternative. That alternative has been decided upon. From now until the day you die, you will be asked to wear a mask.
A mask, my Lord Cardinal? What kind of mask?
A mask made of iron. A mask which locks behind your head.
Oh, no. Oh, please, no, my Lord. I don't deserve this.
It's not for you to say, young man, what is deserved and what is not. It is enough to say that this is an order from the King of France. An order which you must not question.
But I do question it. I've done no wrong. I've always been a loyal citizen.
You question the commands of the King of France? How dare you? Let me add this. When this mask is made, when it is put on your head, if ever you so much as breathe a word as to the reason for this procedure, you will be instantly put to death.
The next morning, Anne of Austria prepared herself for this all-important day, for it was a critical day for her. She was to come face to face with her own son, somebody whom she had yearned after for so many years. Perhaps this yearning had increased because of the lack of love shown her by her other son, the king. Anne, at this stage of her life, was a tired woman in middle age, a woman who looked 20 years older than her years, a woman who had suffered greatly in her lifetime. For Louis XIII, when she married him, shared the same distaste for their marriage, which had been her feelings too. Now, on this morning, she arrived at the guardhouses at the back of the palace, where Edmund was kept under heavy guard, and was there met by Edmund's guardian, Georges Saint-Mars.
Your Majesty, this is a great honor.
An honor? Surely not an honor to visit my own son.
Be careful, Your Majesty. The guard.
Don't worry. The door is closed.
The King and my Lord Cardinal have issued very special instructions. Only I am allowed to look after Edmund, who is in the other room. Food must be passed from the guard to me, and I take it to him.
You knew I was coming?
Yes. My Lord Cardinal told me what happened yesterday. I am very grateful to you, Your Majesty. To me, he is like a son, too.
You and I have never spoken of this secret matter since the day he was born, Saint-Mars. But believe me, I am truly grateful for the care that you have shown. Tell me, has he grown into a fine young man? Is his character a good one?
One of the finest boys that one could ever meet. I say this, Your Majesty, even though I am his guardian. There is not a blemish in his character, except perhaps, well...
There is one?
One cannot help human nature. There was a very pretty young girl, the daughter of a peasant near our estates. He fell in love with her. He wanted to marry her against my will.
The daughter of a peasant? When he has a claim to the throne of France? If Edmund only knew. May I see them now?
Yes, Your Majesty. Edmund, Her Majesty the Queen Mother has arrived.
Thank you, Saint-Mars. I would like to be alone with Monsieur Marchioly, if you don't mind.
Certainly, Your Majesty.
Well?
Well?
Have you nothing to say?
Nothing.
You know who I am?
Yes, my guardian told me. You are the Queen Mother. I cannot understand why you've come to see me.
I heard that you were going into retirement for some time. I came here today to wish you happiness.
Wish me happiness? Of what? Happiness in a mask locked away from the world? Happiness with my face in prison so that it will wizen up and shrivel away? I don't know what you have to do with this, Your Majesty. But your wishes make me suspicious. You have come here to go.
But don't say that. Why should I, a complete stranger to you, act in that way? I heard you were a little unhappy. I felt you might like the comfort of some woman. That is why I came.
You came to comfort me?
Yes. Let me look at you. Ah, you're young, aren't you? On the threshold of life. So like my own son. And yet so unlike him.
Unlike His Majesty? But that's why they're doing this. Because nobody can tell us apart.
I think I can. You see, I am your...
Yes?
I am a woman. Please, monsieur, do not talk to me as though I were an enemy. I feel sorry.
You feel sorry? How can you stand there and say that? You see, I know the truth.
The truth?
Yes, my guardian told me. It was you and the king and my Lord Cardinal who made this cruel decision. And yet you pretend that you come here to comfort me. It was curiosity, wasn't it? Curiosity because you, the king's mother, heard that there was somebody in existence so much like a son.
Oh, please don't, Edmund.
Well, look your fill. And as you look into my eyes, see the hate there.
Oh, no. No, not from you.
Hate for you and for the cardinal and for the king. I only hope that my words will force you to have me shot dead. That would be far better than an iron mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
After the decision has been reached by the King and my Lord Cardinal, who has really coerced Anne of Austria into also agreeing that Edmund Marchioly must be made to wear an iron mask for the rest of his life, Anne of Austria, who is really the boy's mother, feels that she would like to see him, as she has never set eyes on him since the day he was born. Anne is broken-hearted about this decision, but is made to understand that because of the extraordinary likeness between the king and Edmund, it is the only safe course to adopt. When she is left alone with Edmund in his room in the guardhouse, a great bitterness flares up. Edmund tells her he has learned that she was one of the three who made the decision, and without realizing that she is his mother, he tells her that he hates her. This is torture for Anne, who loves her son.
Don't say that, Edmund, please.
I hate you for your curiosity. That's why you came to see me. They've all told you, haven't they, that I'm like your son. What's more, I hate you for the decision you came to, ordering for me a living death. May you suffer the same agonies one of these days.
You don't know
May
what
you
you're
suffer
saying.
and suffer and suffer. My only hope is that because I've raised my voice against the Queen Mother, you might decide after all to shoot me dead. That would be kinder. Now get out. Leave me alone!
Edmund, I heard your voice raised. What has happened in here?
Look on her, Uncle. This is something you'll never see in France again as long as you live. I, an ordinary common man, have told the Queen Mother exactly what I think of her. Exactly what I think of the King and the Cardinal and the rest of the pack of hounds. And all she can do is stand there and weep. Why don't they put me to death for it, Uncle? Why don't they kill me outright instead of this talk of a mask?
Edmund, you have no right to talk to Her Majesty in this way. She came here with kindness in her heart.
Kindness?
Yes, kindness. Here is something that you didn't know.
The first order was that you were to be put to death. And then Her Majesty interceded. She didn't want you to die.
There may be a time, Edmund, when you will not need to wear a mask. When we can find some island secluded, secret and safe. I wanted them to spare your life. And when they suggested the mask, it seemed the only way out. Oh, please, Edmund, forgive me if you think it was cruel. I wanted you to live.
But why? Why?
Why? Because you're so like my son. And I am a mother. I love my son. I couldn't bear the thought of anybody like him being put to death.
Oh, you see, you've made an unpardonable mistake, Edmund. Her Majesty came on a mission of peace. I didn't realize that.
Of course you didn't. But I can understand why. Leave us, Mama. I think now that he understands, perhaps my visit will not be wasted after all.
Yes, Your Majesty. I don't know why you bothered. I'm a stranger.
Not a stranger, really. Because you are like Louis. I've been told that you never had the care of a mother. I felt that you might need a woman near you at this moment. Soon you will be taken away, then banished to some island. I thought you might need company, for they tell me you're a good man.
Oh, please don't say any more. You make me feel ashamed. I can only humbly apologize for what I said to you just now.
I accept your apology gladly. Let me look closely into your face. You are so like him.
I've been told that I'm a distant relation. The Cardinal hinted that the relationship was not legal.
Don't talk of that. Just talk of yourself. The kind of life you've led. What your tastes are. What you think. You see, as you've never had a mother to confide in, to talk to, perhaps if I could help, if I could make you a little less sad than you are at this moment. Always in the world women have been able to help in that way.
There has been one woman in my life. Not a mother, certainly. But she was everything else to me. Tenderness, beauty, understanding, loveliness. And then she vanished.
And you still love her?
With all my heart, with all my soul. As I've been condemned to live in this mask, I shall think only of Marguerite.
Marguerite? What a pretty name.
And she's like the Marguerite. Her lovely skin soft and appealing like a flower. But I don't know where she is, what became of her. In my future suffering, my only comfort will be to think of my Marguerite as she was when we were together.
Edmund, this mask. Don't worry. Please don't worry. It will not be a burden, just something to hide your face. Oh, we talked and talked of you so much last night. You see, there would be so many complications. My son, the king, and you. It is for France. Please remember that.
But why for France?
People get strange notions. They may think because you are so like the King of France that you should have a claim to the throne. This I tell you in confidence. But please understand that to rule today is to live on a volcano. One never knows when it will erupt, when there will be a conflagration. And there are so many who seek to make trouble. Oh, please, understand me, Edmund. I understand the difficulties.
I'll try, Your Majesty. But it's beyond my comprehension. If they could but trust me.
I would trust you with my life. But the king, the cardinal, they rule France. Who am I to interfere in their affairs? My husband once ruled France, but he is dead now. I sit by and watch. Edmund, your lot will not be hard to bear. When we find an island, you will be more or less free.
More or less?
Oh, forget your bitterness. Here, take my hand. Now, tell me something of yourself. From the early days when you were a child. It will help you to confide in a woman. You will be happier. Tell me everything. This love of yours, the girl herself. Unburden yourself and pretend. Try and pretend that I might have been your mother.
Smoke and the dust.
A filthy place, but this man knows his work. Stop there, Smithy.
The Lord Cardinal has come to see how your handiwork is progressing.
It is an honour, my Lord Cardinal, a great honour. And look, the work it is 3/4 finished.
Gad, what a hideous face.
But very effective, Monsieur Colbert. Look, I am fastening a steel trap here, just under each ear. This means that the slit will go from ear to ear, and the bottom half of the mask drops just a little so the prisoner may eat.
Very ingenious, Smithy. Even prisoners must eat. But the size of this mask, is it not very heavy?
My Lord Cardinal told me to make it heavy.
Did you?
Yes, Colbert, I will explain later. And the lock. What is the lock, Smithy? Can you fashion a lock that cannot be unlocked unless it is by order of the king?
Oh, that is the most difficult operation of all, my Lord Cardinal. I feel I have been beaten.
What?
But just a moment, my Lord Cardinal. I have the alternative. The mouth can be forged on, and can be only taken off by a blacksmith by the order of the king.
By the order of the king? You heard that, Colbert? Forged on and can only be taken off by order of the king. Excellent. Excellent. You do your work well, Smithy. Will the mask be finished tomorrow?
Yes, my Lord Cardinal, I'll work all night.
Splendid. I will inform the king that we are pleased.
Yes, my Lord Cardinal. Thank you, my Lord Cardinal. It's a great honour that you came here, my Lord Cardinal.
Certainly is. Such a filthy place I've never seen. Come, Colbert. A most excellent piece of work.
It's the weight of the mask. Could the prisoner wear such a thing and live?
That's just the point, my dear Colbert. The prisoner wears this weighty mask and dies.
Come on, don't you want your supper?
Oh.
Make it lively, otherwise you'll get none.
I ask your pardon. I didn't hear you coming, jailer. Besides, usually...
Usually what?
The other jailer knocks on the door of the cell. I so often sit on the other side there, just by that little grill, looking out into the night.
Oh, so the other jailer knocks on the door, does he? Are you sure he doesn't bow and click his heels and say, "Dinner is served, milady"? Yeah, take your bread. I've got no time to waste.
Yes, jailer, yes. Where is he? The other one?
Old Edward? He's down with some kind of sickness. You wouldn't be surprised if he croaked.
Oh.
Just at a time when we have work to do. This empty cell next door to you.
Oh, yes. The cell where the woman was found dead.
Yeah. It has to be prepared for another. Such preparations I've never heard of in my life before. Double iron bars to be put on the window. And double locks on the doors.
Double locks? Double bars? Oh, but nobody could escape from here, jailer.
That's what I say. But whoever this prisoner is, he must be a dangerous one. They tell me they're even going to lock his head in.
His head?
Yeah. From what they say upstairs, he's to wear an iron mask.
Here is surprising news. Little does Marguerite realize that the man in the iron mask is her own adored Edmund. It seems that Providence, in its strange, mysterious way, will bring these lovers together. But the ghastly conditions make it seem that perhaps it will be better if they were apart. Make sure you hear the next interesting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask. Because of the extraordinary likeness between the King of France and Edmund Marchioly, it has been ordered that a mask be made for Edmund, so that no one will ever be able to see his features. A jailer in the Bastille, whom Marguerite has never seen before, comes on this night with the black bread for her supper, and he is grumbling because old Edward, the other warder, is ill. Apparently, there is a great deal of work to be done in the empty cell next door. There is to be a very special prisoner, it seems, for extra bars must be put on the cell and a new lock. And the warder tells Marguerite that the prisoner is to wear an iron mask.
Have you ever heard of such a thing? A mask of the whole of his head. And having imprisoned his head, they'll then throw him in this cell next door.
It seems they make doubly sure. Who can he be?
I don't know. But then we are never supposed to ask questions. But I think he must be someone dangerous. Some strong gorilla-like man whom they fear, who might escape if he were given the chance. But with a head of iron and double locks and double bars in that cell, why, he couldn't escape even if he were the king. Yeah, why am I talking to the likes of you when I have half a dozen others to hand out something else? Next time I come, young lady, you'll be waiting for me. No big pardons and knocking on the cell door, understand?
Yes, jailer. If old Edward gets well, will he be back here?
I don't know, and I don't care. He's an old fool. They tell me he once had a house of his own, lived like a gentleman. Perhaps that's why he can't stand up to the damp and the slime down here, and the rats and the spiders and the draughts. Thin as a match he was. I don't think we'll ever see old Edward again. Might see his ghost, though. Yeah, we might see his ghost.
Oh, Edmund, where are you now? In my heart there was hope. That kind old warder, Edward. But now, if he doesn't come back, if anything has happened to old Edward, what is there to hope for now? No hope at all. And our star promised so much.
Has everything been prepared, my Lord Cardinal?
Everything, Your Majesty. The smithy is in there with the mask. The soldiers have been ordered to bring Marchioly in.
Wearing his cowl, I hope.
But of course, Your Majesty. There is still a little more to be done, as you will see.
And what is that?
A very ingenious device to lock the mask. You will see, Your Majesty, if you will step inside.
Your Majesty, I am your most humble servant.
Oh, get up off your knees. Now, what is all this? Fire in an iron pot.
Yes, Your Majesty.
The device I spoke of, but that will be explained later. This, Your Majesty, is the mask.
Oh, dear. What a hideous gargoyle. Hideous and enormous.
Very heavy, Your Majesty.
Oh, my Lord Cardinal, haven't we made a mistake? When that is put on a man's shoulders, he'll surely frighten his captors away.
Very good, Your Majesty. But feel the weight of it. I particularly want you to feel the weight.
I can hardly hold it for the weight. It'll need a neck of great strength to hold that mask.
Exactly, Your Majesty. And one wonders for how long can a neck and shoulders support such a mask. You see what I mean.
Mon Dieu. A brilliant mind you have.
And if death came by natural causes, well, for some it would be a happy release. They have brought the prisoner. Bring him in here, Captain, and tell your men to wait outside.
Yes, my Lord Cardinal.
Your Majesty. Well, Marchioly, the work is done. Here is the last piece.
May I withdraw?
I told you to withdraw. Get out, all of you.
Yes, my Lord Cardinal.
This is the mask? Yes. This is the mask. But such a thing on my shoulders. Oh, Your Majesty, this is not what the Queen Mother promised. The Queen Mother is not in a position to promise anything. I am the king. This is the mask which has been ordered. All right, Smithy. Place the mask on his head.
Oh, no, Your Majesty. Have mercy. If you resist Marchioly, it will be much worse for you. There's a fire here and certain other implements if you give trouble. I think we can persuade you.
Why don't you kill me? I begged you to take my life. But to put that thing on my head. To die a slow death of torture. Oh, please have mercy.
Sit down. Let the smithy do his work. Otherwise...
Very well. If this is the way you want to murder me, I see I can do nothing about it.
Smithy, go about your business.
Yes, my Lord Cardinal. If the prisoner will remove his cowl and cape. Now then, sir. Keep perfectly still. This goes directly over your head. Keep still. So.
Gad. He looks frightening. But how is it kept there? This mysterious lock, my Lord Cardinal.
Watch the smithy. You see he is busying himself now. He is preparing to forge a lock. Don't you see, Your Majesty? He will weld the mask upon the prisoner.
My Lord Cardinal!
There will be no key. The only way that mask can be removed is when a smithy, by your orders, unwelds what he has welded.
Now then, I must take this job aboard. Now, keep quite still, sir, for I have the red hot iron here. Now.
No, I can't stand it. Take this thing off. Put weight on my shoulder.
Keep still.
I won't keep still. Take it off.
Don't move, you fool.
No.
Your Majesty, the man is uncontrollable. We'll have to tie him and bring in the soldiers now. Captain! Captain, hurry. Bring your men in. Bring ropes. We must tie this prisoner to his chair. Otherwise, the work will never be done.
Take it off. Take it off. Please, take it off.
All right, you men. Take these tools away from the cell and make yourselves scarce. And thank your lucky stars that we're only just in time.
He's a prisoner, Jew?
Any minute from now. Let me see now. Everything as it should be. Very special kind of prisoner, this, from what I hear. Yes, the double bars are up. And the double locks, and I have the keys here. But, oh, dear, at the end of the passageway, a troop of soldiers. He's on his way here now. Go on, clear off, you men, up those stairs and report for duty at the gate.
Yes, sir. Come on, you men, now, all
Oh, that was a close save.
Your prisoner is arriving, jailer.
Huh? Oh, it gave me a start. Wondered where the voice came from behind your bars there. Yes, he's on his way now.
What is it, jailer?
Heaven help us. What is it? A nightmare?
Nightmare? What do you mean, jailer? I can't see.
I've never seen such a sight in all my life. A half-dozen soldiers with their captain, and in the center, he looks like a demon. Something from another world.
Something from another world? I don't understand.
His iron mask. A whole iron face which he can hardly carry. The poor devil. Whoever he is, whatever he's done, he'll suffer for his sins.
Halt! All right. Go inside. Can't you see? So you won't answer, eh? Well, there are eye holes there, and if you won't go inside, perhaps this will help you.
You sent him sprawling. Did his head hit the ground with a crack?
Steady the ground. All right, you men, all right. Quick march. We leave him in your charge, jailer.
Yes, sir. Go on. Get up on your feet. Oh, got a bit of a thick head, eh? That's what it looks like, anyway. And now for the double bolts. Very special one, you must be. Who are you, then? So you won't talk, eh? All right. But there's not going to be any trouble from you, my man, otherwise you'll know what's what. That's it. You know, up to the gates for more work. Nothing but work in this place. Nothing but work.
Have courage, sir.
What?
Have courage. I can't see you, but I know you must be suffering. Hope for something, for somebody. Because it's hope that has kept me alive.
Voice. This mask, it's sending me mad. I'm losing my reason. That was the voice of Marguerite.
The Man in the Iron Mask. It seems that the great love of two people, Marguerite Frederick and Edmund Marchioly, has at last brought them together again. But the circumstances are ghastly. Marguerite, of course, is imprisoned in the Bastille, hoping against hope that one day her lover will come and free her. Edmund does come, but he is brought by soldiers, a hideous iron mask clamped over his head, and he is thrust into the cell next to Marguerite. Marguerite has seen him go by. She does not recognize him, but she hears him moaning. And now, through her cell, she calls to him and asks him to have faith.
I'm going mad. This is a nightmare. Now I hear voices.
Keep hold of your reason, sir. I can't see you, but I know what you must be suffering. I saw you go by. Have faith in the future, and I'm sure you'll survive.
It is her. I'd know that voice anywhere. But it's coming from nowhere. I'm losing my reason.
I'm in the next cell to you. I can't see you, you can't see me. But as the doors of these cells are so close to each other, we can at least talk sometimes in the darkness. And a friendly voice is so great a help.
You're addressing me?
Yes, I'm in the next cell. A prisoner. We're two of a kind.
She answered me. Then I'm not dreaming. This is not an hallucination.
Poor man. What you must have gone through. That ghastly iron hood.
It is you. It's Marguerite.
Marguerite? You know my name?
No, your name. It's the name I've whispered over to myself day after day for weeks, for months. Marguerite, is it really you? Answer me quickly.
Yes. Yes, of course it's Marguerite. But you, I don't recognize the voice. Who is it?
Perhaps you don't recognize the voice, because it's stifled in this mask. Oh, darling, don't you know me?
No. No, it couldn't be. It's not... Oh, Edmund!
Oh, sweetheart, where are you?
Oh.
This great weight on my head, I hardly know where I am, what I'm doing. But now I'm at the door of the cell. My hands are going out, trying to find where you are.
Oh, you can't reach me. But the doors are closed. At least we can talk. Oh, Edmund, my heart, what have they done to you? Why are you here? And that terrible instrument of torture, what does it all mean?
It's a strange story, Marguerite. The king has put me here.
The king?
Yes, because I'm so like him. Nobody dare be like the King of France.
Oh, Edmund.
Don't cry, my dear. At least I've found you. At least after these months of anxiety and torture, we're close to one another. But you? Why are you here? What does it all mean?
Oh, I can tell you nothing of that, Edmund. They came for me, men on horseback in the carriage. They took me away by force. They brought me here to the Bastille. There was no explanation, nothing. Then I was told by a kindly warder that I must prepare to meet my death.
Your death?
Yes. If it had not been for the fact that a woman died here in this cell, perhaps I would have been cold in my grave.
Don't talk of such things.
It's true. But this kindly warder, he allowed me to change cells with this woman. And he went up and reported that it was I who had died. They buried this other woman believing that she was me.
Marguerite, this is terrible. We must have some enemy, some fiendish enemy who wanted to kill you, who perhaps has put me here. And yet it is the king who's done this to me, because I'm so like him. Oh, Marguerite, I would give my life at this moment just to be there with you, to hold you in my arms, to look at you once again.
Oh, I love you, Edmund.
And I love you. Even now, with this great weight on my head, the feeling that my neck will soon break, the feeling that my head has burst, I still feel that I can keep alive thinking of you, loving you every moment that I'm spared.
Oh, Edmund, if only I could help you. You're being tortured in there, I know you are. If only I could help you, darling.
I feel a different being already. Just hearing your voice, knowing that your love is near. We'll escape somehow. A crazy, fantastic wish, perhaps. But Providence has been good and kind. It has guided us each to the other. Maybe Providence will find some way out for us both.
Your Majesty, you must come to Paris at once.
What?
Yes, Your Majesty. The Infanta is arriving a day earlier than expected.
But how is this?
There seems to have been confusion about the day of her departure. Apparently, she left a day earlier. But the point is, Your Majesty, that you must be in Paris for the presentation tomorrow.
Oh, that's impossible. I've arranged the hunt tomorrow. The presentation, everything must wait.
I might also inform Your Majesty that I've come to Versailles for another purpose today.
Yes?
I have come to make arrangements to send my niece, Maria, into the country.
Was that your niece? I didn't know she was here in Versailles.
Then if you didn't, Your Majesty, you must have a bad memory, because you dined with her last night.
Listen to me, my Lord Cardinal. Let us be frank with each other. I happen to be very much enamored of your niece.
That is unfortunate, Your Majesty.
But why?
A marriage of state has already been arranged. And my niece, well, I'm sufficiently fond of Maria to safeguard her good name.
Are you suggesting...
Your Majesty, you and I have never quarreled. We've always seen eye to eye. I have bowed to your wishes. And you have been happy to have me near you because I've watched your finances. But when it comes to my niece, I would like you to know, Your Majesty, that I'm dispatching her to a convent in the country tomorrow.
Now listen to me. Supposing I was prepared to forego my marriage,
Forgo the marriage, when so much has been done to bring it about? The alliance between France and Spain? Your Majesty, we have thrashed this out for months and months. We both know how important Spain is as an ally. It means the safety of France. It protects us if there were aggression of any kind. Your Majesty, it is out of the question. And tomorrow the Infanta will be presented to you, Maria Theresa, your future wife.
Maria. And Maria. Two faithful names in my life. How right you are. That's what always annoys me, my Lord Cardinal. How confoundedly right you always are.
Mercedes, another handkerchief, please. Yes, Your Highness. Oh, the dust, the dirt. It has been an awful journey, but we will soon be in Paris, Your Highness. That will make you happy. Happy? It will be the beginning of a new life for you, Your Highness. I have heard so many wonderful tales of the French court. The ambassadors come from every corner of the globe. The entertainments are lavish. The women dress beautifully. And you, Your Highness, you will lead all the fashion. I wish you could change places with me, Mercedes. Change places with you, Your Highness? Yes. It means nothing to me, this glitter of the court. Mine has been a quiet life spent in convent walls. If I'd had my own way, I would still be there. But, Your Highness, think of the honor and the glory. You'll be Queen of France. What will the king say, Mercedes? Can I tell him that I am not prepared to sit at his banquet table until 3 o'clock in the morning? I cannot bear to see men and women drunk, you know that. Nothing like that has ever been allowed in the Spanish court. And besides, there are women, I believe. Women? You mean? The king is very fickle. And from what the son of the English ambassador told me, it will make no difference, even if he does take a wife. Oh, Mercedes, if only this carriage would turn around and take me back to my father, to my home.
Why, look, Letelia. Through those windows. The carriages are rumbling up. Oh, yes, the future Queen of France arrives. I must hold my breath, Letelia, and hope for the best.
The first carriage has stopped, Your Majesty. She'll be in there, of course.
Why, look, Your Majesty. Tall and slim and dark. Oh, why, she's beautiful, Letelia. She's...
Just a moment, Your Majesty. That's the maid-in-waiting. She's handing the Princess Maria around the carriage now.
Oh, mon Dieu, not bad.
I'm afraid so, Your Majesty.
Short. I loathe short women. Dark like a grease spot. And the way she walks. Oh, Letelia, I can't stand it. Maria, 100 miles away. And I have to contend with this.
You are the king, Your Majesty. I know you have your obligations, but you should do as you like.
As I like? I wonder.
Yes, Your Majesty.
To be here and to be 100 miles away, it could be done.
Oh, you're thinking of Maria Mancini. Oh, no, Your Majesty, you are not a magician.
Oh, aren't I, Letelia? Oh, no, perhaps not quite that, but you seem to forget that I have a double. Perhaps with careful handling, my double might prove a useful ally after all.
So the king, in such a predicament, may now turn to Edmund Marchioly, who lies in torture in the Bastille, with the terrible mask of iron locked on his head. Make sure you hear the next interesting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Adapted from the story by Alexander Dumas and written by Eric Scott, a George Edwards production. Cardinal Mazarin has just dispatched his niece off to a convent in the country. The next day we find the king and his advisor Letellier looking through the windows which overlook his mother's palace. Maria Theresa is expected, and soon they see her step from a carriage.
Why was I born a king? Why am I Louis XIV? Oh, to be forced to marry a frowsy sack of coal like that.
Your Majesty, she is not quite the sack of coal.
Yes, but look at the way she walks up the steps. Or look at my mother coming to meet her. Oh, the difference between the two of them. My mother, tall, stately, willowy. Ooh, now she's embracing the sack of coal.
Your Majesty's wit can be biting. Perhaps she's quite comely when one views her at close quarters.
She's all quarters, my dear Letellier. Oh, dear sweet Maria Mancini and I weren't even allowed to say goodbye.
One thing I can't understand, Your Majesty. It seems that you allow the Cardinal to dictate to you.
Dictate to me? No one dictates to the king. What do you mean?
I merely passed the remark, Your Majesty.
Well, I look upon the Cardinal as a sort of second father. He was a close friend of my own father and my mother. He guided their policy successfully. He looks after all my affairs of state. Well, I feel that if ever my Lord Cardinal left me, I would be much a harassed man. I prefer to enjoy my pleasure and allow the Cardinal to endure the cares of state.
The next day, there was great activity in the King's Palace at Versailles, where a royal visitor was to be welcomed. The whole court was called to a reception for that evening. The dukes and the peers and the marshals of France were summoned, and also the chief officers of the King's household and the general court. There was to be music and dancing, and the presentation at the throne. All that day, the lackeys and the servants were busy preparing the throne room and the ballroom beyond, filling these luxurious rooms with sweet-smelling flowers and additional candelabra, loading the tables with every kind of drink, with collations of fruit, oranges, citrons, and dried fruits. And meanwhile, Maria Theresa was being adorned in the best that Spain could offer. But it was a poor best, for she had heard of the lavish magnificence of the women's dresses in the French court.
If you will stand quite still, Your Highness, I will pin these flowers in your hair.
My dress is sombre, isn't it?
Your Highness, you always look beautiful in black, especially with the pearls.
I fear that black is not becoming to the French court. How soon before we go to the reception?
Half an hour.
Half an hour. And then I walk through a great room. Hundreds staring at me. A foreigner from a strange land wondering whether they should curry favor or spy behind my back. Perhaps they will do both. And then at the throne, the meeting with Louis.
But your moment of triumph, Your Highness, when he asks you to sit beside him.
Triumph has meaning only when it applies, Mercedes. It is no triumph for me. Somehow I feel it will end in tragedy. I have a horrible foreboding, something which I can't shake from my mind.
Your Highness, your good nature and your kindness will make you no enemy. These French people, they will all love you, just as your father's subjects did.
I wonder.
And so Maria Theresa, adorned in her black velvet with pearls, made her way when the hour came to the King's palace, accompanied by Mercedes, several other attendants, and the Queen Mother. Both women gasped as they entered the great throne room, for here was a blaze of light. The rooms decorated with luxurious comfort and splendor, a profusion of tapestries and paintings,
marbles and silver plates set everywhere on massive silver stands. The gilded furniture gleamed in the candlelight from great chandeliers, and the damask of the armchairs blushed red. The colors of the velvet doublets and the brocaded gowns played in the light, and the diamonds sparkled, and the golden and silver vases and salvers, flagons and ewers shone so brightly. As she arrived at the great doors, there was a hush over the assembly. And then slowly Maria Theresa advanced across the floor to the throne. She could see him already, the king, her future husband. But it was a face misted in the brilliance of lights. And as she drew closer, the outlines became clearer. Now she was at the bottom of the steps leading to the throne, and she could hear Cardinal Mazarin's voice.
It is my honor to present Maria Theresa, Infanta of Spain, King Louis XIV of France.
Your Majesty.
A pleasure I've been looking forward to, Your Highness.
We trust you had a comfortable journey, Your Highness.
Yes, my Lord Cardinal.
Will you sit here with me?
Thank you, Your Majesty.
What do you think of our court?
It is brilliant. I don't think I've ever seen so much color in all my life.
Oh, you'll get used to that. Yes, it'll be a worrisome night for you, I fear. So many people to meet and so few who are amusing. My one complaint is that we lack amusement here in our court.
Lack amusement? From what I hear, Your Majesty, you are always being amused.
Oh, Your Highness, I see you have a sense of humor. Well, there is, after all, amusement and amusement.
I don't quite understand.
Well, when one is bored, one can always invoke the aid of humor. Don't you agree?
I don't think I understand, Your Majesty.
Music, I think they're starting to dance. We'll be expected to dance, too. That is, if you're taught dancing in Spain.
We are not the savages, Your Majesty. Of course we dance.
But I see you prefer not to. If you'll excuse me. Oh, Letalia, she's impossible. Why, a bore. A most incredibly dull and stupid bore. She doesn't understand what I'm talking about, and I don't know what she's talking about. Oh, what have we got ourselves into? Oh, Your Majesty, be patient. Patient? Can you imagine me with that sitting at the head of my table? I made a joke just now, and she looked aghast. Oh, something will have to be done, Letalia. I'm not sure even now that I can go through with it.
Edmund.
I'm here, Marguerite.
Oh, you didn't speak when I first called. I get so frightened. Oh, Edmund, darling, you feel perhaps a little better?
I'm not sure how I feel, Marguerite.
The mask. Are you getting used to the mask?
The mask? It presses more and more heavily on my shoulders. The gun seems now to be running to my head. It's like a weight that you carry for miles and miles. Each mile it grows heavier, heavier.
Oh, darling, if only I could help you. What are we to do, Edmund, you and I?
What is this to do? We're both prisoners, trapped. If I raise a cry, if I demand to be let loose, I lose my life. That's what the king said. And yet, here in this mask, oh, heaven help me, it cuts like a knife into my back.
Oh, if only dear old Edward would come back.
Edward?
He was the warder who saved my life. A kind old man. A man who has seen better days. If only he were here, perhaps we might. I said we might be able to throw ourselves on his generosity. He's our only hope, Edmund.
Our only hope?
Yes, my darling. Somehow I feel that if he knew the truth about you and about me... He had a daughter once, rather like myself. That's why he took pity on me. Oh, Edmund, darling, if he came back... Darling? Edmund? Edmund, answer me!
I try. It's only by an effort that I hold myself up. My hands clenched round the bars. Marguerite, you must be brave, but I feel that this may be the end.
Yes. Oh, no, Edmund, don't leave me. Edmund, hold on to life.
It's stifling, smothering. And the weight on my head. I knew it would kill me. Oh, sweetheart, I'm not strong enough to fight it. Even with your love. Even the fact that you're so close.
Edmund.
Oh,
Edmund, speak to me. God, help us. Help us.
Make way for the King of France. Make way for the King of France.
The King. The King.
So the King of France is about to pay a visit. And already we know what is in his mind. He wants to use the likeness of Edmund Marchioly and himself to his own advantage. But will the king be too late? And what of Marguerite in her cell, so close to her lover? Make sure you hear the next absorbing chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
When Edmund Marchioly has the dreaded iron mask clamped on his head and is thrown into the Bastille, he finds that his beloved Marguerite is in the cell next door. But the first flash of joy in this knowledge gradually becomes a torture, for the weight of this mask is slowly killing him. One night, as Marguerite, unable to see but still able to talk with him, speaks out to him from her cell, she suddenly realizes that his voice is gradually becoming fainter and fainter. It is then that she knows that the mask with its weight and its horror is slowly annihilating him. As she breathes a prayer for help, there is a sudden murmur. At the end of the long stone passageway, a voice cries out,
Make way for the King of France.
The King of France? Why is the King of France here? Oh, if he passes this cell, perhaps I could catch his attention. Edmund! Edmund, my darling, please answer me. Hold out a little longer. Oh, he doesn't answer. It's been too much for him, this mask. Oh, Edmund.
It's the cell next to this one, Your Majesty. Now, step carefully, Your Majesty. The dirt and the grime in these dungeons...
Don't stop bowing and scraping and open the cell door.
Your Majesty? Your Majesty!
Shut your mouth! How dare you, a felon, address His Majesty?
But what?
Get back! There. Now, well, let's shut your mouth. Back from the bars! Back, squad! Why, Your Majesty lies on the floor so still. Hey, you!
Here, don't kick him. I want him preserved.
Preserved, Your Majesty. But I fear... Just a moment.
Is he dead?
I'll put my ear close. If I could hear his heart...
What a filthy place it is here, Your Majesty. Really, you shouldn't have come. It's rather necessary. What a curse it is dead just when I wanted him alive. You're right to tell you. The smells down here are worse than the tenements on the other side of Paris.
Your Majesty, he still lives.
Oh, good. I only hope the mask has not been too much for him. I want him to live for some time yet.
As he is unconscious, you will not be able to conduct any conversation with him at the moment, Your Majesty.
Yes, I can see that. Oh, Letellier, tell the filthy-looking warders to have him removed from here to the guardhouse at the palace.
And the mask, Your Majesty?
The mask must remain for the moment, until he's inside the guardhouse in the private rooms there. Also tell that smithy who made the mask to come to the guardhouse at once with his implements.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And, now I must leave here. Oh, such a foul-smelling place. I had no idea. I've never been so far down in the dungeons of Bastille before. I certainly wouldn't want to visit here again.
Your Majesty!
Who is it that's so persistently crying out?
Didn't I tell you to shut your mouth? You want the lash of the knife? Get back into the darkness there and don't dare peep and pry through your bars. Exalted company is passing, and it's not for the eyes of you.
How much longer will this operation take?
Not very much longer now, Your Majesty.
You've been nearly half an hour already, Smithy. The king is growing impatient.
1,000 pardons, Your Majesty, but when I did the job, you told me to do it well. And besides, I've got to be careful, otherwise I'll kill him.
Oh, I grow so impatient. I feel that I almost want to change my mind. All this bother.
Yes. You had a pried it loose. I think we can remove the mask now. Perhaps if the surgeon stood by ready, just in case.
Stand close ahead, Surgeon. If this man's life is lost, you lose yours, understand?
Yes, now if we take it carefully, all will be well. There. It's clear.
Oh, what a revolting sight. His face is blue. Are you sure he's alive, Surgeon?
Yes, Your Majesty, but I couldn't bring him to until the mask was removed. Now, however, with your permission, Your Majesty.
Go ahead, and call me when he's able to speak. Come, Letellier?
Yes, Your Majesty. Well, at least, Your Majesty, there's no likeness between you and your brother now.
Oh, you don't think so?
Never have I seen such a ghastly face. Oh, he has had his fill of torture behind that mask. One can tell. Oh. Some time elapsed, during which the king was paid a visit by Cardinal Mazarin, who was ignorant of the fact that he had moved his twin brother Edmund from the Bastille. Louis, of course, said nothing of the matter, and having signed several papers which brought the cardinal to the palace, he soon dispatched him and then returned to the guardhouse, where he found that a message had already been sent off to tell him that Edmund had recovered. So leaving Letellier to wait outside the door, he opened it slowly and walked inside. Edmund was lying pale and drawn on a small trestle table. He was still finding it difficult to breathe, but it seemed that the doctor had done his work. Edmund was conscious and was able to speak.
Well, my good-looking brother, so the world sees your face again.
What fresh devilry have you for me?
Oh, your manner is not engaging. That displeases me.
And you think that matters to me? I've only one life. Only one life for you to take.
My dear brother, I don't want to take your life.
And what is your idea? A series of fiendish tortures. Is this to be my punishment because I'm so much like you, my twin brother? My own flesh and blood?
My dear Edmund, I was horrified when I heard that the mask was having such an ill effect upon you. That's why I brought you here.
Don't lie. You saw the mask being put on me. You knew then that no human being could live under such conditions.
Well, perhaps I attributed to you greater strength than you really possessed. My dear Edmund, surely my actions approve my words. The mask lies there at your feet. You are no longer wearing it.
What do you want of me now?
Oh, I was tortured while you were in the Bastille, Edmund. You see, I have a conscience. You are my brother. We are the same flesh and blood. And then I was overwhelmed by a brilliant idea. Why shouldn't my brother help me in my tedious kingly duties?
Help you?
Oh, yes, my dear Edmund. At the moment, we are not alike. Your colour, I fear, is rather alarming, and there are dark shadows under your eyes, and a rather revolting stubble of beard streaked with sweat. But when you bathe and suitably dressed, you and I will be as alike as two peas once again. Yes, that is why you can help me in my arduous duties of state.
I don't understand.
Well, then, let me explain further. Sometimes it is necessary for the King of France to be in two places at once. Sometimes there are duties the King of France is forced to face which are irksome to him. Today I conceived the brilliant idea that with you here in the palace, I would have a free hand. If I wanted to go elsewhere, unobserved, one might say.
You mean you want me to masquerade as you?
My dear brother, you are recovering. Your intelligence is sharpening. Now that's exactly what I want. You see, if one is a king, one has many obligations, especially to the fair sex. At the moment there is a young lady for whom I pine, but she lives many miles away.
But, Louis, whoever you pine for can be brought to your door. After all, you are the king.
Ah, in this case, my hands are tied. She happens to be the cardinal's niece, and the cardinal, for some strange reason of his own, wishes to preserve his niece's safety. He has locked her away in a convent. Yes, Mazarin is an old fox. He knows that if I disappeared from the palace, well, I would be with his niece. So, if you are here dressed as the king dresses, the cardinal will leave Maria and myself in our romantic bliss, so far away.
So, you want me to masquerade as you? You trust me with such a charge?
Oh, my dear Edmund, it was Cardinal Mazarin who taught me to trust no one. Of course, I must trust you to a certain degree. But if you so much as breathed a word of this masquerade, I would put you back into the mask without hesitation. Is that clearly understood?
I haven't said yet that I accept your offer.
Oh, but you will. Yes, there's an island not far from the coast, Edmund. An island with a fortress. You will reside on that island with your guardian. You will, of course, be obliged to wear a mask when others are near. Not the mask on the floor. But now I could not bear the thought of your death. Rather would it be a mask of lighter texture, a mask which you could don and remove at will. Does the proposition appeal to you, Edmund?
If I refuse?
If you refuse, then a great deal of time has been wasted. I'll call the smithy, have this mask welded back on your head. You'll return to the Bastille. You've 10 seconds to make up your mind.
So this is the manifestation of your brotherly love.
1, 2, 3.
Your consideration for me.
4, 5, 6.
Your realization
7,
that we are, after all,
8,
of the same flesh and blood.
9, 10.
Just a moment.
Yes? Well, hurry.
I accept the proposition. But there is a condition.
Oh. And what is that condition?
There is a prisoner in the next cell to mine. A woman. I will do all you want me to do, Louis. If you set her free. So Edmund bargains for the life and freedom of his beloved Marguerite. If his twin brother agrees, Edmund will be plunged into a strange masquerade. That's of playing a king. Will he be able to carry this masquerade off successfully? And will Marguerite be freed from the Bastille? Make sure you hear the next interesting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
in the Iron Mask.
King Louis has his twin brother Edmund Marchioly brought from the Bastille and makes him a proposition so that Edmund may take his place at certain times when the king wishes to be absent. Edmund agrees on one condition, and that is that his beloved Marguerite in the cell next to him be released. He says nothing to the king about his great love for this girl.
You want the woman in the next cell to you released?
Yes.
Why?
Those are my terms. Now do whatever you want.
But you've had no communication with this other prisoner. That would be impossible. You with an iron mask, which you could hardly carry.
Those are my terms.
You know the woman?
No.
Then why?
I want to help somebody else in distress, that's all. I heard her crying in the night.
Crying? Oh, just a moment. But I went down to the Bastille to talk with you. I remember the woman cried out. Yes, she was most persistent until one of the warders slapped her across the mouth with his fist. That silenced her.
The warder struck her?
Yes. But I can't imagine such philanthropy. Oh, my dear Edmund, an unknown vagrant in the cell next to you, and you want her to be released. What an extraordinary request.
It's not very much to ask. If you do this, I'll agree to do your work for you.
Very well, Edmund. She shall be released. But remember, if you don't keep to your part of the bargain, if you tell a living soul about this arrangement... No, I'll go further than that. If someone discovers that you are not the king and it is made public, you lose your life. Understand?
Yes, Louis.
Splendid. Yes, I think we shall work well together. Perhaps our blood gives us mutual understanding.
I could never understand you, Louis. Mine has been a quiet country life. But I have certain ideals, certain principles. And here I am face to face with the King of France. And he has no principle at all. You deceive your people, the cardinal, and even your women.
Take care, Edmund. I might change my mind even now. It only needs my word to bring the blacksmith running here, and that mask goes over your head once again, for the last time.
You have no fault to find with me, providing you keep your part of the bargain. And that I must see for myself.
I don't follow.
You must return me to the Bastille. With my own eyes, I must see the girl released. And then I'm yours.
My dear Edmund, you can go nowhere without a covering of some kind. Your face is so much like mine.
Then, with your permission, I go back into the prison with the cowl I wore once before.
Oh, faith, I've never heard of a man asking to be put in the Bastille. But if that's what you want, Edmund, you shall have it. In fact, you will stay there until I've assigned you to your duties. In the meantime, I'll give orders for the island Sainte Marguerite to be prepared for you. Your future home.
Now, if you'll step inside, sir.
Thank you.
The king has given orders that you must be brought whatever you want, sir. The bell has been placed inside the cell, and I'll assign a warder to keep within calling distance.
Thank you, warder.
And now, with your permission, sir, we'll bolt the door.
You have my permission. Now, let the warder assigned to me keep his distance. At the end of the passage will do.
Yes, sir.
Halt! Halt!
Edmund, is it really you?
Yes, Marguerite.
Oh, but I can't believe my ears. When I heard your voice, Oh, Edmund, what's happened? Where did they take you? And that warder, he's so changed. Why, he's acting as though he were little more than a servant.
He is little more than a servant now.
Oh, Edmund. So wonderful to hear your voice as I knew it in the past. Darling, where did they take you?
I can't tell you, Marguerite. It would be dangerous for you to know.
Dangerous?
Dangerous for you, and dangerous for me to tell you. It's enough to say my life has been saved, and that sometime soon you will be set free.
I?
Listen carefully, Marguerite. They may come for you any moment. Listen carefully to what I have to say. When they come for you, when you walk out the prison gates, go straight to your father, understand?
My father?
Yes. Go to Gascoigne. Hide on your father's farm.
But you, Edmund, what about you? Are they going to keep you here?
Not all the time. I've been assigned a very strange job of work. But I know that there may be a time while I'm doing this work when I can come to you. When I can hold you in my arms and tell you everything that I've wanted to tell you all these months. I promise I'll come to you, Marguerite, if you'll wait.
Oh, darling, I'm so bewildered. What is happening to you? And what was the meaning of the king's visit?
The king? Forget about that, Marguerite. Forget he ever came here.
But has he something to do with this?
Please, don't ask me any questions. Just remember what I've said and have faith and courage. Listen. The order has come through already. I can hear soldiers. It's your release. I knew it would come at any time. They're coming for you, Marguerite. Goodbye, my darling. Remember everything I told you.
I won't forget.
And remember this too. I love you, Marguerite. I love you with all my heart and soul. Never forget that.
Hush.
Up! Right, open the door. This is the cell. By order of the king, the woman inside is to be released.
Meanwhile, at the palace, a court was being held. There were a series of entertainments on this evening in honor of the Infanta of Spain, Maria Theresa. But the king and Maria made a strange couple as they sat together at the head of the long table in the banquet room. Maria Theresa, overawed at the color and the noise, eventually stood up after the king had related another bawdy joke.
And they never spoke to each other again.
Perfect, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, have I your permission to withdraw?
Withdraw? But the night has hardly begun.
It's 11 o'clock, Your Majesty. But I've only been here 2 days, and I am a little tired. Perhaps the long journey by carriage from Spain to France.
Well, I trust that you'll soon regain a little of your strength. When you are the queen, you will have many late hours. Yes, many late hours indeed.
Quite so, Your Majesty, but if I may go now.
As you wish.
You are leaving, Your Highness? Yes, Louis. My cloak, if you please. Yes, Your Highness.
And then there was the amusing story about the prince who was apprehended. I think we've heard Your Majesty relate it before, but please, again. Remember it. Well, it was there a second.
Why, Your Highness, you're crying. It is nothing, Louisa. Nothing? Oh, Your Highness, I've been your personal maid for the whole of my life, and I've never seen you so unhappy as you've been since your journey to France. How I hate it all, Louisa. Those bawdy jokes. The king in his cup. Is this to be my life from now on? Your Highness, here comes His Majesty. Perhaps he wants to recall you. Oh, no.
Just a moment, Maria. If I have permission to detain you.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, go away, you. Get out of my sight.
Yes, Your Majesty.
You don't like me, do you?
Well, Your Majesty,
Of course you don't like me. And I don't like you. Do you know why? Because you're dull and stupid and short. I hate short women.
Your Majesty, you've had a little too much to drink.
A little too much? Oh, that's good. A little too much, eh? But it's only 11 o'clock. You'll be there till 3. And you'll be there too, my dear short, fat Maria, when you're queen. Oh, yes, you'll have your duties of state just as I have my duties. Yes, but you'll find, my dear Maria, that you have a very remarkable husband. You'll be in 2 places at once. You realize that, Maria Theresa? You'll be in 2 places at once.
You're in your cup.
You'll find him a most remarkable man. A man of two personalities. I wonder how you'll like Louis II.
Your Majesty, you speak so strangely. I know you've had too much wine. If we can talk tomorrow...
Tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow. Yes, that's right. You'll be talking to the king tomorrow. Louis XIV. The second.
Maria Theresa, pale and trembling at the sight of her king with his bloodshot eyes and his leering mouth, believes him to be quite drunk. This, of course, is true. However, Louis's wild talk is a little imprudent if he wants his secret kept. Fortunately, his statements are believed to be the wild ramblings of an inebriated man. But what of the morrow? What will Maria Theresa's reactions be when she meets Edmund Marchioly in the part he is about to play? Make sure you hear the next absorbing chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
One night when King Louis is in his cups, Maria Theresa leaves the banquet table, and he follows her and taunts her, and tells her that she will not be allowed to leave his board when she is queen. He then alludes to the fact that he is a very clever king, and will be able to be in two places at once. Maria, frightened of this drink-sodden man whom she is about to marry, believes this to be the ramblings of a drunkard.
Yes. You'll find the most surprising changes in me. Oh, I have many sides to my nature. Perhaps one side of me might even like you.
Your Majesty, you've been drinking so much wine, you don't know what you're saying. You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you'll see. Poor, short, dumpy Maria Theresa. What surprises in store for you. Oh, yes. It'll be almost worth the joke, just because of its effect on you. You're quite sure you won't join me again at the table? The last joke I told was most amusing.
I prefer not to hear any of your jokes, thank you, Your Majesty. And now, good night.
It'll be a change of tune when you're my wife. Fortunately, you and I are forced to marry. Reasons of state. Frankly, I'd rather be married to Sphinx. Good night, Your Highness.
Good night, Your Majesty. Oh, Your Highness, forgive me, but I heard part of what he said. Your Highness, Why can't you go back to Spain?
Why can't I go back? We are just pawns, Louisa. Oh, you could never understand. We do what we do for our people. I am forced to marry that man in there so that Spain may be safe for another 100 years. Now listen to them. Oh, Louisa, how far away those convent walls are now. My father, my home, and the bells. Soon I'll be Queen of France. Soon I'll be part and parcel of that gathering in there. I am suddenly cold, Louisa. Let us hurry to our rooms.
Good evening, Cardinal. Good evening to you, Mother. Oh, this was an unexpected summons.
Louis, did you find it hard to tear yourself away from the palace? I won't keep you long. I just want the three of us to talk about Edmund Marchioly.
Edmund?
Yes. I find I still worry about him, Louis. Unfortunately, I can ask for no news outside. I want to know where he is now, what is being done, and about the Iron Mask, if it's a success.
Oh, it is a great success, Your Majesty.
Have you seen him?
Well, no, but that would be imprudent. The soldiers and the warders would wonder if His Majesty or myself visited too often.
There is something I have to tell you, Mother. A wonderful idea I have. Remember we talked about moving him from the Bastille to an island near the coast?
Yes.
Well, I found such an island. The island Sainte Marguerite.
The island Sainte Marguerite?
Yes, Cardinal. A beautiful island, so I'm told, with a comfortable fortress. Oh, there's an excellent suite of rooms there, which would be admirably suited to my dear brother. And in such a place, he would not always have to wear his mask.
But that was arranged, Your Majesty. The mask was to be worn for all time.
Cardinal, this man happens to be my brother. I feel it would be cruel to lock him for life into a mask of iron. At the island, he could please himself. After all, he is my own flesh and blood. A brother from the same mother.
Oh, Louis, it makes me happy to hear you say that. There was a time when I thought...
What?
There was a time when I thought you had no feelings at all for your brother. But now... Why, that's how I feel about him, the son I have never known, except for one interview a week ago. Oh, Louis, I'm glad that you have his welfare at heart. Aren't you, Cardinal?
Glad? Why, yes. Yes, of course I'm glad. I'm very happy, but very puzzled.
The next day, Edmund Marchioly received a summons from the king. And so he was brought from the Bastille, the black cowl covering his head and half his face. He was shown into the king's private apartments, and after the servants had all withdrawn, he was ordered to remove his cowl. The only other person present, besides the two brothers, was the king's confidential advisor, the cadet.
Go on. Remove that cowl. Oh, yes, of course, he hasn't shaved the telly. That will make a difference.
Yes, of course, Your Majesty. Turn round.
Now, what about the back jewel?
The same shoulders. He holds himself as you do. Even the way he inclines his head.
What flatterers I must have about me in the court. Everybody tells me that no one holds his head as I do. Nobody stands as I do.
Oh, Your Majesty. He is, after all, your twin.
True, Letellier. Turn round and face us again. Now then, to business.
Yes, Louis.
And kindly do not address me as Louis again. You may be my brother, but I'm the King of France. Remember that.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Now then. Yes, I don't know whether you're aware of the fact, but in 5 days' time, I'm to marry the Infanta Maria Teresa.
Yes, Your Majesty.
However, I want to pay a little visit into the country before my marriage. It's most necessary for my peace of mind. A little lady related to our dear Cardinal.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Incidentally, the Cardinal is very puzzled over my brotherly interest in you. Previously, he had arranged with me that you should slowly die in your mask.
I'm honored that the Cardinal should give such thought to me.
So if you should meet the Cardinal while I'm away, be careful. Be very careful. He's a crafty old fox. It's used to see him where possible, but if you're brought face to face, say little.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Now, tomorrow night, I planned a test for you.
A test?
Yes. There's to be a ball at Versailles, in the new Hall of Mirrors. Oh, one of the many boring functions which I'm expected to endure because of this hideous inventor. Now, tomorrow night, you shall take my place.
You plan to go to the country tomorrow?
No. Oh, no. First, I want to test you out. I want to see whether our amazing likeness will carry you through a public appearance. I shall be there, my dear Edmund, among the courtiers, listening, watching, testing. Why, among the courtiers, I tell you, I may even hear some things about myself.
Indeed, you might, Your Majesty.
Yes. How amusing. Perhaps there may be a head or two lost in this next week or so amongst those who are now my favourites. Yes. Well, now then, Edmund. This morning I want you to dress in my court clothes. My doublet, hose, my plume cap, my orders, everything.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And then you'll be instructed by me where to walk, what position you will take, what you'll say, and how you'll act towards the Infanta.
The Infanta?
Yes. Oh, yes, it's a ball to welcome Maria Theresa to France. I understand the ambassadors are to be presented to her. Well, it will be a useful night for you. Natalia will be near you to instruct you and tell you who is who. Now then, let's to work and make our transformations.
Come in. Oh, it's you, Louise.
Yes, Your Highness. The new dress has arrived. I have it here.
Oh, open it, Louise.
Oh, these French fashions. If the dress is anything like those we saw last night, Your Highness, your lady-in-waiting Mercedes says that Your Highness will never get used to such fashions. Oh, Your Highness, look.
Oh, red. But I never wear red.
But this is a special gift from His Majesty. You dare not refuse, Your Highness. The ball is being given in your honor, and this came from him.
Oh, but Louisa, the cut of the dress, no back, and the shoulders bare. Oh, I've never owned such a dress in the whole of my life.
But you have beautiful shoulders, my lady. Few have seen them. Perhaps the dress may become you after all.
I know I look dowdy. I know I look dull in my black velvet here in this French court. Perhaps my dresses should be brighter, Louisa, but in Spain there's been no call for such show. No call, nor the will.
Quickly, Your Highness, take off your robe and sit the dress on. It will become you, I know it will. Your shoulders, which no man has ever seen. I am sure this dress will make a transformation.
I feel I will be walking naked into the Hall of Mirrors. But if it is to be, it is to be. Very well, Louisa. Here, take my robe.
Come in. Oh, it's you, Francois. I thought it might be the innkeeper. Shut the door. Now, sit down. Well?
Everything's arranged.
Good. What about the invitations?
It costs a great deal of money, but I got 7. Here's one for you.
In honor of Maria Theresa, Infanta of Spain, we welcome in the Hall of Mirrors for our royal visitor.
This will gain us all admittance.
Yes. You've done your work well, Francois. At last we'll be able to rid ourselves of this spendthrift king.
We must work fast. The hour to strike will be when he takes the Infanta to the ballroom for the first dance.
plot is being hatched against the king's life. But Edmund Marchioly will be the king on this night of nights. Make sure you hear the next exciting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
An adaptation of Alexander Dumas' famous novel, specially written for radio by Eric Scott and a George Edwards production. A special welcome has been planned in the Hall of Mirrors for the Infanta Maria Theresa. And the king and his confidant Letellier decide that Edmund shall now begin his masquerade as king. If this masquerade is successful, the real king can steal away from Paris without any worry. However, neither realize that a plot is being hatched to bring about the king's death on this very night. Near the River Seine, in the back room of a squalid inn, two men plot.
The first dance. It is then that we strike.
Once again, congratulations, Francois. Your men are well picked.
7 of the best swordsmen in France, and each one with an invitation.
Yeah, but how did you manage that?
I have friends inside the court. We will have to pay them well, but then we will reap our own reward once the king is dead.
Now, you mentioned something about the first dance.
Yes, Cadril. The king arrives first at the ball. He takes his place on the throne. Then comes the Infanta. Shortly afterwards, the music strikes up. Everybody, of course, will be waiting for the king to step the measure in the dance. He will lead out the Spanish Infanta, and as they pass the fountain...
Fountain?
Yes, there is a fountain near the archway which leads to the ballroom. As he passes there, my men will be stationed ready with their swords. Then, when he's on the floor, cut to pieces, he will make a rush for the side doors. It will be all over in a matter of a few seconds.
So came the evening of the ball for the Infanta. In the king's private rooms, instead of the usual 40 or 50 attendants rushing around the king, dressing him for this ceremonious occasion, we find only 3 people in these apartments. They are the king himself, hardly recognizable in a strange wig and beard, his confidant Letellier, and his twin Edmund Marchioly, who at this moment is almost unrecognizable as he stands in a powder blue doublet and hose, with diamonds glittering across his chest, his fingers, and his shoe buckles. His wig is new and beautifully curled, and rubies stud the handle of a highly polished ceremonial sword which hangs at his waist. Letellier and the king eye him critically.
Gad, this is a transformation, Letellier. I begin now to lose a little of my self-respect.
Your self-respect, Your Majesty?
Yes. All these years I've been told that there is no one like me, the king. Yet here is the king before us. Play your part well, my dear Edmund. Otherwise, you know the penalty.
I will do what I can, Your Majesty. But this is an ordeal. All your subjects, your ambassadors, your friends, I must meet them all, speak with them as though I know them. What you ask me to do is almost impossible.
Oh, my dear Edmund, you make it sound difficult when you talk in this way. I might inform you that I, as the king, very often ignore my ambassadors and my courtiers. After all, I can do what I like. You have but to follow my example.
But your closest friends?
The people whom you must recognize are the cardinal, my mother, whom you've met before, and my wife-to-be. Take care of those 3, and the rest will look after themselves.
Besides, you will have me at your elbow. I shall tutor you. I shall tell you who is who. Tonight is lesson night. And what about you, Your Majesty? This disguise of yours.
Not a very good disguise. This wig fits loosely and the beard is execrable, but it'll serve its purpose. Besides, I think it would be rather amusing to be able to walk among my courtiers, to listen to what they have to say. Perhaps I might pick up a plot or two, who knows? Turn round, Edmund, let me see the back view. Gad, he holds himself like a king, too. Letellier, it's amazing.
But he has not your walk, Your Majesty. If you would try that walk again, Monsieur...
Yes, Monsieur Letellier.
No, the king does not walk like that. Be more indolent, be at your ease. Ah, that's better. Your Majesty, to look upon this man, I truly believe that your plot will be successful. No one will know, unless he opens his mouth and says too much.
Yeah. If he says too much, his mouth will soon be closed. He knows that. Just remember the mask, my dear Edmund. Then you will guard your words.
Keep still, Your Highness.
Oh, but this dress is so tight, Louisa.
You have always been used to loose fitting robes. One more clip and then the dress is done up. There. Why, Your Majesty, your waist is quite small.
Is it, Louisa?
Such a tiny waist. And what a beautiful gown. The king has very good taste.
Oh, but Louisa, the shoulders are bare. And the back, there's no back to the dress.
Turn around. Let me see your face, your figure from the front. Oh, Your Highness.
What is the matter?
Why, you look wonderful. You look a queen already.
A queen?
Your Highness, never have I seen you look so beautiful. Somehow the line of the dress, the small waist, the whiteness of your arms and your neck and your shoulders, the rubies around your neck. Oh, Your Highness, I never realized it before. You are a beautiful woman.
Beautiful? Oh, not I, Louisa. Nobody ever raved about me as a beauty in Spain.
But somehow this dress, it makes all the difference.
Oh, what does it matter anyway? To be beautiful or to be ugly? My fate has been decided. That bawdy, drunken king and I. Oh, Louisa, I wish I were home. Instead, tonight a fresh ordeal. A ball to welcome the Infanta of Spain.
So many carriages drove to Versailles. The richest and the most powerful families in the country, all to pay homage to the frightened little woman who was to become their queen. Some of these had seen the Infanta on her 2 other brief public appearances, and they talked of the ugly Spanish princess. But tonight they were to be surprised. For how can a princess look a princess when she dresses like a serving woman? Tonight they would see a transformation. At the fateful hour of 9, all the guests had arrived. The cardinal was there, and the queen mother, and all the greatest families of France. The hall of mirrors glittered with 1,000,000 candlelights, and the diamonds and the emeralds and the rubies on the women flashed back their vivid colors. Then suddenly the trumpets called. And now the opening of the great wide doors and the entry of the king. Let us follow this king closely. For here is Edmund Marchioly, walking the walk of the king, looking the look of the king, but intent upon only one object, the throne on the other side of this great room. As he walks slowly through the laneway of courtiers and subjects, they all bow low, giving much the effect of a wave rolling through this great hall. And now he is mounting the steps to the throne, his attendant Letellier beside him. Now he has seated himself. The courtiers are relaxing, talking amongst themselves. And Edmund, from his vantage point, is looking down on this great crowd in amazement.
They don't know. They don't know, Letellier.
Of course they don't, Your Majesty. How could they? To all intents and purposes, you are the king.
I can't see my brother.
Nor can I at the moment. But look, that is Cardinal Mazarin, see?
Oh, yes, I recognize him. Since he knows the secret of our likeness,
Perhaps he might recognize me. Oh, that's impossible, Your Majesty, for I can't myself. Listen. That could be the Infanta. She's arrived. When she walks through to the steps below the throne, motion her to sit beside you. A woman's intuition is dangerous. She may guess. Not the Infanta. She's the most unintelligent woman I've ever seen. The king agrees with me. She is also hideous to look upon. Did you say hideous to look upon? Why, I tell you, this vision in red coming towards me. She's beautiful. Mon Dieu. Is that the Infanta? Oh, but yes, it is. Why, she has a figure. And her shoulders like alabaster. What's the matter with my brother that he complains about her so? Except for my own love. I've never seen one as beautiful as this woman. She's made her curtsy. Tell her to rise to her. Rise, Maria Theresa. Sit here with me.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Excuse me, Your Majesty. One of the courtiers has just motioned me. A gentleman with a beard and a rather loose wig. You understand, Your Majesty? Yes, Atelier. You may go. You look very beautiful tonight, Maria.
I want no compliments from you, thank you.
No compliments? But why not? Every woman likes a compliment.
Not every woman. And a woman likes a compliment least from a man whom she despises.
Despises? Are you telling me that you despise me?
Yes, Your Majesty. Even at the risk of danger to myself, I can tell you now that I will never forgive you for the way you behaved last night.
Last night?
I married you for reasons of state, but I will loathe you for the rest of my life. You are a fop and a puppet and a drunkard, and your mind is bawdy.
Well.
Isn't it time you asked me to dance?
To dance?
I was instructed in the fact that you and I were to have the first dance. The music has already started. The courtiers are waiting expectantly for us to walk to the floor and begin. Do we do our duty now? Or are you thinking of some fresh way to humiliate me?
Madame, I'm so surprised that I almost forgot my duty. May I have the honor of this dance? Rising to his feet, the king offers his arm, and once again the courtiers make a laneway as the king slowly leads the Infanta down the steps and across the floor towards the ballroom. But danger lurks by the fountain which they will pass any minute from now, for 7 stalwart men stand nonchalantly fingering their swords as they wait. Make sure you hear the next exciting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
An exciting night has arrived in the life of Edmund Marchioly, for he has been called upon to perform his first duties in his masquerade as King Louis of France. He makes his appearance as the king at a ball to welcome Maria Theresa, Infanta of Spain, who is to marry the king within the next 5 days. When he makes his entrance and walks to the throne, he is overwhelmed with a sense of amazement that no one has recognized the change. And when the Infanta arrives and treats him with cold contempt, he is still more amazed, for he does not realize that anybody would dare to be scathing with the King of France. When the music strikes up for the first dance, he obeys his instructions and begins to lead her to the ballroom. As yet, he is only halfway across the great floor towards the archway and the fountain. This is the fountain where a number of men now stand,
all ready to carry out their orders to assassinate the king.
He's coming, and just as you said, with the Infanta on his arm. Unfortunately, she'll be between us and the king. And perhaps if you could tell your men to move on to the other side.
It is too late now. The lane has already been formed. It would create too much attention. Besides, nobody crosses the king's path. We shall have to attack from this side.
Oh, what is this lane now?
The Infanta has dropped a handkerchief. The king stoops to pick it up.
Oh, this delay is unbearable.
Do not worry. He must pass here to get to the ballroom. Only another few seconds and we shall strike. Only a few more seconds.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Thank you for giving me the honor of doing a service for you. A very pretty handkerchief, if I might say so.
I am not surprised to see that you indulge in self-praise.
Self-praise? What do you mean?
Well, you sent me the gown as a present, and the handkerchief to match. Perhaps you would have preferred it if I had praised the handkerchief myself.
Don't you think it's a pretty handkerchief?
Foppish, very like the ones you wave yourself.
And you despise fops?
Yes, especially when their task would be to govern and to rule and to guard the welfare of their people, to fight, if necessary, in times of war.
But I can fight.
What? But how unbecoming in your powder blue. I am keeping you waiting, Your Majesty. In fact, we are keeping all the court waiting. They can only dance when we have set the measure.
Oh, of course. My arm.
Thank you.
You will forgive my dancing. I'm not an expert.
I have heard otherwise. You are expert in all the graces.
There seems to be a crush here. Stand aside, fellow. Allow us to pass.
Quickly, you men! What is this?
How did you win, madame? You all like moving forward.
Maria, look out!
What is this?
Quickly, behind me! By my sword!
In an instant, Edmund's sword was out, and before the amazed court, here was the man they believed to be their king, battling not with one, but with several swordsmen. The first he disposed of with a thrust. With the second, there were several parries, and then he was laid low. And the third was Francois himself. A formidable opponent, Francois. But now Edmund had leapt to the parapet round the fountain, and from here he fought Francois and two others who were advancing from the right. Edmund's quick action had saved a precious minute, and now several of the courtiers suddenly begun to realize that here was an attempted assassination. Success with speed had now failed, and several courtiers were rushing in with their swords, but already Edmund had laid low 4 of the 7, all before his amazed subjects, who had never had any knowledge of the prowess of their king with the sword. Little did they realize that this king was, in reality, Edmund Marchioly, noted for his lightning speed, his quick eye, and his courage with this formidable weapon. It was all over in the next 2 minutes. The last 2 men were taken prisoners, and before fainting, screaming chargers, collapsing at the sight of blood and the pandemonium that the fracas brought about, the dead and the wounded were carried out. Immediately the king was surrounded by a babbling, admiring crowd. They touched his sword and kissed his hand, and for the first time in their two-faced, exaggerated way, they were sincere in their praises of the king's bravery. But the Infanta was not in this crowd. She was leaning against a pillar, trembling, frightened at this sudden onslaught, but staring at this king in amazement. For this was the man whom she had called a fop. Now the cardinal had thrust his way through the crowd, Flotilla with him, and they hustled the king into a small private room. The doors were closed quickly, brandy was brought, and a physician.
Sit down, Your Majesty, sit down. We must have you examined at once.
Examined? What do you mean, my Lord Cardinal?
But you have been hurt. There is blood all over you.
Blood? But not my blood, I can assure you of that, my Lord Cardinal. These smears are from my sword. You can send this surgeon to the others. They will probably need him. Those who are alive.
But are you sure you aren't harmed? From where I stood, I thought you would be killed. A rain of swords and you fighting for your life. I had no idea that you were such an expert with the sword.
I have been having secret lessons, my Lord Cardinal.
Well, as I can tell you, you have all earned the admiration and the awe of your subjects. This is the most wonderful thing that has ever happened. It binds them all out there so close to you now. Why, you could lead the country in any war. That is something that I thought was impossible.
Well, after such a shock, you will, of course, retire.
Retire? But why? I'm not hurt.
But to shock you, man. Who is this, I wonder?
Oh, Cardinal, where is he? Where is my son?
It is your mother.
Louis, are you safe?
Yes, quite safe.
But the blood. Let me look at you, Louis. Oh, don't turn your head away.
I'm all right. Don't fuss about me, please.
But your mother is concerned, Your Majesty.
Oh, Louis, I thought I would never see you alive again. When those men bore down on you and the Infanta, too, why, if it hadn't been for you, she would surely have been killed. Oh, Cardinal, how brave he is, my son. A born leader for his people.
Stop talking like this, please.
I won't, because I am proud of you, Louis. Now I can tell you this. Something I would never have dared to mention before. I was ashamed of you, Louis. I thought you were a fop.
A fop? I've heard that word before.
Yes, but now, tonight, you have proved that you are worthy to be my son. Worthy to be your father's son. Long live the King of France, and may God bless him.
Marchioly. At last we're back in the King's apartments, safe and sound. But where's the King? That's the question. Where is His Majesty?
No doubt he found a great amusement seeing an attempt upon his life.
Indeed, yes. And what a unique situation. To stand by and see himself being attacked. An attempted assassination. This masquerade is more useful than we thought. Would that be His Majesty? Or hardly. His Majesty would not. Just a moment. Why, Your Highness, Maria Theresa.
I would like to speak with you.
Your Highness,
Yeah?
well, Your Highness, His Majesty has come to his apartment to wash the blood from his hands.
I will only retain him a minute. This time I speak with you alone.
Did I hear you say you wanted to speak with me alone?
Oh, Your Majesty. Yes.
Yes, if you please.
Would you leave us, Letellier? But Your Majesty... You will leave us?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Why did you want to see me, Your Highness?
Your Majesty, I wasn't sure that you were coming back to the ballroom.
Oh, but I am.
Some thought that you might not be. That's why I came here to your apartment. I want to thank Your Majesty.
Thank me? For what?
For saving my life.
Oh, Your Highness, I didn't do that.
Oh, yes, you did. Those first two assassins, if you had not thrust me behind you, they would have killed me, I know. Your swords were so close, Your Majesty, I spoke some harsh words tonight. I called you a fop. I hinted that you were unworthy to be the King of France. You remember?
Yes, I remember.
Oh, Your Majesty, what can I say to you? Perhaps I was burning with indignation because I saw you in your cups the night before. But tonight, you are a different person altogether. The direct look in your eyes, your bearing and your courage. Tonight, Your Majesty, I have seen not the king, but the man.
Maria?
I just wanted to come here tonight and tell you this. That I shall be proud to be your queen. Last night I hated you. Tonight I have fallen in love.
In love?
In 5 days' time we shall be man and wife. I shall not only be the Queen of France, I shall be the Queen of Happiness, because I shall be near my beloved.
Here is a predicament for Edmund Marchioly, and a terrifying mistake on the part of Maria Theresa, Infanta of Spain.
What will be the outcome of this sudden passion? Intrigue runs deep as Alexander Dumas' mighty story continues, The Man in the Iron Mask. The Man in the Iron Mask. When Edmund Marchioly takes his place masquerading as the King of France, the king himself is at the court disguised. But neither know that there is a plot to assassinate the real king, and when Edmund not only shows great prowess with the sword, but also saves the life of the Infanta, who is betrothed to the king, everybody is amazed at his bravery. However, he is hurried to his private apartments where a physician attends him, and finding nothing wrong, leaves him with the king's confidant, Letellier. Then it is announced that Maria Theresa, the Infanta, wishes to speak with him. When she is admitted, she asks Letellier to go. She wants to speak with the man whom she believes to be the king, alone. Edmund, in his disguise, suddenly experiences an overwhelming sense of dismay when he hears Maria tell him that in one night she has fallen in love with him.
Isn't it strange, Louis? Last night I hated you, and tonight... Oh, you're a brave, brave man. Not only are you a king, you are a man amongst men.
Don't, please don't.
And you have humility, because my praise embarrasses you.
You don't know how much it embarrasses me.
I owe my life to you, Louis. Do you realize that? In the ballroom, they realized it. If you hadn't been so quick and thrust yourself between me and the assassin, I would have died by his sword.
Well, oh, what can I say? Don't judge me by my actions, please.
How else can the woman judge a man? Especially when that man is to be her husband. Oh, Louis, I do love you so. Until tonight, I think I've been the unhappiest woman here in France.
You have been unhappy?
If you can picture my life at home, brought up in a convent, rarely seeing the outside world, and my father and mother deeply religious, protective in my interests, and yet making a mistake in that. For I feel I would have been better fitted to be the Queen of France if I had seen a little of the outside world. I cried for 3 nights and 3 days after I left my home. I hated the sight of Paris and of you.
But why did you hate me, Maria? What have I done that made me earn this hatred?
Oh, it was mistaken hatred on my part. I have misjudged you, that's all. You were in your cups. You told bawdy jokes at dinner before me and before everybody else. It upset me most terribly. Oh, perhaps my mind should be broader. It's just that I don't understand those things in the world outside.
Please don't say that. From what I know of you now, your mind is pure and clean. Your eyes are fresh and clear, the eyes of a young, innocent girl.
Oh, Louis, I do love you.
Please don't say that.
Why not?
Well, think on last night. Think of my behavior. I'm so often like that. I could never make any woman happy, don't you understand? I'm often drunk and low.
It's only an escape, Louis. An escape from your cares of state. Oh, yes, it's also clear to me now. You have your worries all day, and at night you seek pleasure and excitement to try and forget the weight of matters of state. But I shall help you, Louis. Perhaps if I devote my life to you, you will not need to fly to such distractions in the future.
Maria, I want you to understand this. What I did tonight, I did because I had to. It was a matter of self-preservation. I am a coward at heart.
A coward?
Yes. And I don't want you to love me in this way. Not until you get to know me better. I swear I'm not worthy of you.
Oh, your humility again. Something has happened to me tonight, Louis. No matter what you say, I shall love you from now until the day I die. And now, good night. You must be weary. To fight 7 men as you did. What? Cannot I kiss you, my betrothed? And full on the lips. Please, Louis. Oh, Louis, what ecstasy. And now I shall tell you something. Perhaps you might find it hard to believe. But except for my father's paternal kiss, that is the first time I have ever kissed a man in the whole of my life. And what is more, it is the man I love. My husband to be, and my king.
In a moment she was gone, this vision in red velvet. And as she disappeared through the double doors, Edmund looked after her retreating figure, his consternation now rising to a kind of panic. It was with relief that he saw Letellier put his head through the door, and he called him quickly.
Letellier, come in here. Close the doors, quickly. Letellier, I want no more of this. The king must come quickly and take back his place.
My dear Marchioly, surely you aren't retreating from your bargain?
But you don't understand. Her Highness...
Don't tell me she recognized you, the real you.
Well, she recognized someone. And I don't think it was the king. Mon Dieu. Oh, she still thinks that I am King Louis. Where is His Majesty? I must talk with him. I must explain matters. He must not go away and leave me here.
Since when are you giving the orders? I'd keep a still tongue in my head if I were you, Marchioly. The king has been very lenient with you, even more than lenient. Look at you now. Instead of smothering in a mask of iron in the dungeons of the Bastille, you stand in the king's apartments, in the king's clothes, enjoying all his privileges.
There are some privileges I would prefer not to enjoy. Oh, why, here is the king now. Oh, Your Majesty. I'll be glad my face is clean once again. Oh, my brother Edmund, it was a rare treat tonight. One of the best shows that has ever been put on in the court of King Louis of France.
It took me by surprise.
And me too. Can you imagine such a droll situation, Letellier? The King of France disguised and viewing his counterpart marching through to the ballroom, and then an attempted assassination. Oh, mon Dieu. What would have happened if the assassins had run their swords through your heart, brother Edmund?
No doubt you would have been able to convince your people that you were the real king.
Yes, instead, you have done this most admirably. I congratulate you. You've carried the evening, and incredible as it may seem, I think you've added a little to the splendor of King Louis. You have no idea, Letellier, the way they're talking out there. Oh, how brave is our king. What a hero is the King of France. Hercules in disguise. Never have I heard so many praises fall about my ears.
You would have done the same under the circumstances, Your Majesty?
I? Oh, now then, Letellier, are you preparing to ask for a favor? Well, that flattery wasn't even subtle. You know as well as I that with a sword I'm like a newborn babe. But tell me, Marchioly, what did the cardinal say? I saw him rush off to talk with you.
He suspects nothing. Neither does your mother. Our mother.
Your Majesty, I feel badly about the Queen Mother. I feel guilty in this masquerade when she talked with me tenderly, with a mother's love. In fact, this whole situation has so many complications that I don't...
Now, don't tell me that you want to go back to the Iron Mask.
Oh, no. No. But, Your Majesty, there's one complication of which I would like to speak. But we must talk alone. Alone? Is it as private as that? It is private, and it is urgent. Very well. Stand outside the door, Sir Tellier, and don't let anyone enter.
As you say, Your Majesty.
Well, brother, this urgent matter? Her Highness the Infanta. Oh, yes, Her Highness. I saved her life, did I not? At least so the courtiers say. She came here to these apartments to thank me. That is you. For saving her life. Oh, Your Majesty, it's not your intention to leave me here for the next few days. So that most certainly was the idea. Don't you understand, Brother Edmund? I'm enamored of the Cardinal's niece, and the Cardinal looks with disfavour on this weakness of mine. You must stay here, while I go into the country to have a tender farewell with the lovely Maria. Yes, her name is Maria, too. Isn't that a coincidence? That means that I will be forced to stay here and talk with the Infanta. Of course. But why are you so perturbed? Oh, she's not the best to look at, I'll admit, but tonight in that black as red velvet, she cut a much prettier figure. Yeah, in fact, I might find her amusing after all. There are no other ladies of passing interest in court. Don't say that! What? You use that tone with me? Louis. Oh, I'm sorry. You told me to call you Your Majesty. Very well, Your Majesty. I want you to understand this. Maria Theresa has led a sheltered life. She's gentle and pure in mind and heart. And she loves you. Loves me? Oh, that's right. She loathes the very sight of me. The feeling which I return. Well, now she loves you. Whether it was because of what happened tonight or whether... Oh, Louis, one favor I do beg and entreat of you. When you and the Infanta are married in 5 days' time, be kind to her, Louis. Will you please be kind? Why? Because you are her idol, that's why. Why, Edmund? Edmund Marchioly, my brother? I don't believe... Oh, no, it isn't possible. Such a situation would be too droll, too ludicrous. And yet... Well, of course it must be true. What are you hinting? I do believe my twin brother has fallen in love with the Infanta of Spain. Oh, droll. Oh, extremely droll and how convenient.
Edmund Marchioly straightened and his fists clenched tight. The king was leering at him now, insinuating and sarcastic. Make sure you hear the next absorbing chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
When Edmund Marchioly takes King Louis's place at the ball given to welcome the Infanta of Spain, who is betrothed to Louis, an attempt is made to assassinate the man whom everybody believes to be the king. But Edmund shows amazing prowess with his sword, and also saves the life of the Infanta. So impressed is she that she hurries to his apartments later and tells him that although she hated the sight of him on the day before,
she has, all in one night, fallen in love with him. Later, when King Louis talks with his brother, Edmund asks him to be kind to the Infanta. Louis immediately accuses him of having fallen in love with her.
Of course, you've fallen in love. Oh, what a strange taste you must have. Everybody at court thinks she's dowdy, ugly. Of course, tonight in that red velvet dress which I sent her, she looked passingly pretty. So you're in love with her, brother?
That's not true.
No. You appear in your eyes when you asked me to be kind to her, when you told me that she was pure at heart. Perhaps you wish you were me, eh? In 5 days' time, standing before the altar with Maria Theresa, becoming her husband.
Louis, I am not in love with her. But I do want you to try and understand that she's sweet and innocent and much too good for you.
You dare to talk to your king like that?
You're my brother. And now I can say as I like. Yes, even at the risk of being put back in the Bastille in that filthy iron mask. Louis, she loves you. She worships you. And yet even now you're planning to go off into the country to another woman.
And why not? What is the Infanta of Spain to me? It's merely a marriage of state. Of all the women I've ever met, I think she is the least likely to attract me. What is more, I'm not sure that I'll be able to hold my temper with her. She's dull and stupid and boorish and so narrow-minded that it just makes my head ache when I think of it. But do you know what, Edmund? I'm beginning to think that you're gaining a lot of self-possession in my clothes and in my disguise.
No, Louis. Why, only just now I told Atelier that I didn't want to go on with the masquerade. And yet, I had so much at stake.
Oh, you must continue with it now. I've already written to Maria in the country. She's expecting me tomorrow night.
But the situation is fraught with danger. I fear that the Cardinal, sooner or later he'll guess. Some question he'll ask me, and I'll give the wrong answer.
But you fooled him tonight, and you could do that again. In fact, here's the idea. When I'm gone, you will say you are resting, suffering from shock because of the ordeal you've been through. Everybody will be sympathetic because they all saw you fighting against 7. If the Cardinal comes and asks you questions regarding matters of state, say you're too ill to talk. That'll rid you of him. Also, when you're in doubt, there's always the Tellier to guide you.
But I can't understand why you can't be king and yet go off into the country as well.
Oh, my dear Edwin, we come back now to the Cardinal. He's a cunning old fox, and he knows that if I disappeared from Paris, that I'd be making my way straight to his beloved niece, Maria. He would send her off to Austria or Italy, and perhaps I might never see her again. In this way, we close the eyes of the old fox. He will not suspect.
I see. And what about my part of the bargain? Did you release the prisoner?
What prisoner?
The young woman in the Bastille.
Oh, yes, I'd almost forgotten. Oh, yes, of course, I signed the dispatch as soon as you agreed to my condition.
And she's free now?
Yes.
I thank heaven for that.
Is this one of your paramours?
Just a friend.
Oh, now, you needn't be so guarded with your brother. After all, you know about my peccadillos now. Why shouldn't I know something of yours?
I prefer not to discuss her.
It's a mystery to me how you're able to conduct an affair in the Bastille. I'm beginning to think the warders are not as strict as they should be. I must make a note to tell the Cardinal in the morning. Oh, poor Cardinal Mazarin. You know, if only he could see me 24 hours from now. The lovely Maria, his favorite niece. And how she adores me. How she worships me. Oh, you don't know what beauty is, my dear Edmund, until you've seen Maria. You talk of this Infanta as being beautiful. Next to Maria, she's a veritable witch. Broomstick and all.
We have a great deal to do today.
Yes, Your Highness.
Now, first, I want you to see that a letter is sent to the Queen Mother. I need advice about French fashions. The gown was a great success last night, Louisa.
I knew it would be, Your Highness. You have never shown me your shoulders before, and as you left these apartments, I felt that they would indeed be the most beautiful shoulders in the Hall of Mirrors.
I received many compliments.
I'm glad. So glad, because you were afraid to wear the dress. You remember, Your Highness?
Was I? Oh, Louisa, that seems such a long time ago. The span between today and yesterday, it's like 100 years. I feel a new person this morning.
And you look so different, Your Highness. Your eyes are sparkling, there is color in your cheeks, and you hold yourself so erect. You think that perhaps you might like France after all?
Like France? Oh, I don't think I could ever leave here now. I made the most terrible mistake, Louisa. The king is a very wonderful man.
I thought that too, Your Highness, but I dared not speak it. This morning below stairs, all the servants are talking about his wonderful swordsmanship and the fact that he saved your life. They all say that it is the most romantic, the most exciting thing that has ever happened in the history of the kings and queens of France.
And you were there the night before when I called him a fop, worthless, useless. Oh, I was so insulting. Louisa, I feel that I am just beginning to live.
Oh, Your Highness, it makes me so happy to hear you say that. I like this French life, too. The food is so highly spiced and the women all dress so well, even below stairs.
And I shall be the best dressed of them all. At least I owe that to my king. And that is why I must talk with the Queen Mother, find out the king's favorite colors, the fashions he prefers, and what food he likes best, and which are his favorite wines. I shall do all I can to make him feel that the bargain is not such a bad one after all. Where is the portrait, Louisa? The portrait we brought from Spain.
Packed away in the bottom of one of the baskets.
Then bring it out, Louisa, bring it out. It must be put here in this room. The private place opposite the great doors. I want to gaze upon it all day and every day, until the time comes when Louis will be at my side for always. Oh, Louisa, what a happy woman I am.
Marchioly, are you awake?
Yes, Letellier.
The king. Did he start off last night? Oh, yes, he wasted no time with his beloved Maria. He should be there by now. He must be back within 4 days so that he can marry the Infanta.
It'll be a tremendous wedding, of course.
Oh, incredible. All the ambassadors from all over the world. And there's to be a great room at the end of the palace in which they will put their gifts. There will be a reception afterwards inside the palace at Versailles and outside in the grounds as well. Fireworks and maypoles and as much wine as the thousands of guests can drink. Yes, I sympathize with His Majesty. He loves the Cardinal's niece. Oh, he loves her so much. Now he must come back to all this noise and be burdened with a boorish woman.
Don't you dare call Her Highness Maria Theresa a boorish woman. She's your superior. Understand that, Letellier?
I beg your pardon.
I think you heard what I said.
Methinks Edmund Marchioly takes his masquerade too seriously.
While the king is away, I am the king.
You? Why? Well,
hadn't you better see who's at the door? I'm indisposed.
Very indisposed, it seems to me. What, Cardinal Mazarin?
Where is His Majesty?
His Majesty is not, he is not well after the excitement of last night.
I'd like to see him all the same.
But, my Lord Cardinal,
This is a matter which brooks no procrastination. Stand aside, Letellier. So, our hero has found it too much for him.
I'm afraid so, my Lord Cardinal. The muscles of my arms, they ache so.
I do not wonder. You dealt with 7 men, and I've never seen anybody wield a sword as you used it. The whole of France is humming this morning with the news. You're a hero and a king all in one. Now then, to business.
Business? Oh, but my Lord Cardinal, I'm not sure that I feel like talking business this morning. My head aches, too. Perhaps the undue excitement last night.
I feel sorry about that, because you will have to rise from your bed. This is a very urgent matter, and must be dealt with today.
What is it you want of me?
Several unforeseen difficulties have arisen concerning the marriage. In 4 days' time, you and the Infanta are being married according to the French ceremony, But now the Spanish ambassador has made certain representations. You must be married according to the Spanish law as well.
That can be arranged, surely.
Yes, but unfortunately you cannot be married according to the two ceremonies on the one day. The timing and the plans have all been completed. Everything would be upset.
Then, what do you suggest?
I've already made the declaration. You will marry the Infanta quietly today, according to the Spanish custom.
Today?
This leaves the pomp and ceremony of the French marriage undisturbed for its great show in 4 days' time.
Edmund Marchioly sat straight up in his bed when he heard this startling news. Here was an alarming development for which he could find no answer. Make sure you hear the next interesting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
From the novel by Alexander Dumas, adapted for radio by Eric Scott and a George Edwards production. King Louis is very much in love with the Cardinal's niece Maria. But the Cardinal apparently has other plans for this girl, and he packs her off to the country. Perhaps the Cardinal knows a little too much of the King and his intrigues. Then he reminds His Majesty that his state marriage is drawing near, the marriage with the Infanta of Spain. But the King hits upon a crafty plan. He orders his twin brother Edmund to take his place in Paris while he goes to the country to say a loving farewell to the Cardinal's niece. In this way, the Cardinal will believe that he is in Paris all the time. However, the unexpected happens. The King leaves in a closed carriage at night, and early the next morning the Cardinal calls on the man whom he believes to be the King and tells him that although the state marriage is planned in 4 days' time, it has been arranged that a Spanish ceremony will take place that very day.
I'm to be married today?
Yes, Your Majesty, but only according to the Spanish custom. As I pointed out, we might hurt the feelings of the Spanish ambassador and the Spanish people if you and the Infanta were married according to the French custom only.
But can't the two marriages be performed on the one day?
That is impossible. The plans have been completed. And there again, if we marry you according to the Spanish custom on the day of our own French marriage, we might hurt our own people.
You don't know who you'll be hurting if we're married today.
I see nothing to be perplexed about, Your Majesty. It will be done quietly, simply, with only the Spanish ambassador present, Maria Teresa and her maids-in-waiting, and the several Spanish nobles who happen to be in court at the present time. Now then, the marriage has been set down for late afternoon. It doesn't demand the court dress. It will be just a quiet, simple affair. A gesture to our neighbors, the Spaniards, who, after all, must be placated, even though at the moment they are rather in our power.
But I'm not sure that I can be married today.
But, Your Majesty, why not? You have no engagement.
You'll have to give me time to think.
But of what is there to think, Your Majesty? You ask me to arrange this whole difficult business for you, and believe me, it has been an intricate affair. Whom to invite, whom not to invite, what customs to observe, the plan for the wedding feast. All these things have taken time and trouble, and I and your counselors have sat many days, planning carefully. To be truthful, we were worried, very worried about the Spanish side of the business until I myself struck on the brilliant plan of having this quiet marriage today. Well, I will leave you now, Your Majesty.
I'll have to think about it. I just can't rush into this.
But what is there to rush into? Your Majesty, have you had another late night?
Not exactly. Look here, will you send Letellier to me? And you'll hear from me later in the day.
The marriage will take place in the chapel. I will officiate myself. Later, we will retire to the Red Banquet Room for the usual supper gathering. Good morning, Your Majesty.
My Lord Cardinal.
Yes, Your Majesty?
The Spanish custom of marriage is legal.
Your Majesty, what a question to ask. Of course it's legal. Otherwise, our neighbors, the Spaniards... But we can let that pass. Good morning, Your Majesty.
To be married? To be married late this afternoon? Oh, dear. I can't do it, and the king's already in the country. Come in. Oh, come in. Letellier. I'm to be married late this afternoon.
What?
At least the King of France is to be married according to the Spanish custom. Mon Dieu! And there doesn't seem to be any getting out of it unless I openly oppose the cardinal. Oh, no. No, you can't do that. But, well, what else can I do? I can't marry the Infanta of Spain. Please, Letellier, I appeal to your reason. How quickly can the king be brought back here? It's only a matter of a few hours, but then there's the journey forward. Someone will have to go to him, tell him of this. Tell him of this frightful predicament. Oh, His Majesty must ride back post-haste. But will there be time? The Cardinal said that everything had been planned for a wedding in the chapel late this afternoon. Oh, mon Dieu, this is overwhelming. I will ride myself, Marchioly. The most unlooked-for, uncalled-for of events. I'll ride with all haste to the king and bring him back as quickly as possible. But in the meantime, supposing something happens, I shall have to openly oppose the Cardinal. Oh, no, Marchioly, you dare not do that. But why? Why? If I'm supposed to be the king, is not the king the master of his subjects?
There's something you don't understand. There's a delicate situation between the king and the cardinal. The king, unfortunately, is not a thrifty king, and the treasury coffers become empty regularly. And it is the cardinal who always comes forward.
In what way? Surely he doesn't lend the king money.
Indeed, yes, Marchioly. He has lent money on a number of occasions, and at an extortionate interest. Also, he advises the king, showing him where he can replenish the treasury coffers. Another valuable trait in the cardinal's character. And that is why the king would not dream of offending Cardinal Mazarin. And if you took it upon yourself to do what he wouldn't do...
I know. Yeah, and Masque.
Yes, Marchioly.
All right, Letellier. Don't waste any more time. Every minute is precious. I can only hope that you reach him before this terrible event takes place.
Oh, Your Highness, you look radiant this morning.
I have never been happier. You know, Louisa, today is more important to me even than my wedding day.
But why, Your Highness?
The Cardinal has just been to see me. We are to be married at 6 this afternoon, according to our own custom.
Oh, how wonderful.
Since I have come to love our king, I have inwardly wished this, Louisa. It is strange, isn't it, how an unspoken wish sometimes becomes a fact? Yes, I wished it with all my heart and soul, that we could be married according to the Spanish rites. Now, this French way of living, Louisa, it's very strange. If the marriage ceremony concurs with it, I would feel almost unmarried.
And will you be in your bridal dress? Oh, I hope not, because it is not ready yet.
No, Louisa. The Cardinal especially asked me to wear quiet black. We must be unobtrusive so as not to overshadow the big wedding, which will be here so soon. Oh, I shiver a little when I think of the state wedding, Louisa. The drive through the streets of Paris. The great crowds congregated around the cathedral. The cardinal told me of it this morning. And then later the reception. Oh, so many eyes, so many faces leaning forward, staring at me, appraising, calculating. Some perhaps resentful because I am a Spaniard.
Oh, but you love your husband. That is so important, Your Highness.
Yes. If it weren't for that, Louisa, I think today would be the unhappiest day of my life. Instead, it will be my most perfect day.
My dear Maria, if only we could stay here forever.
Oh, it's so beautiful, Louis. The orchard in bloom, the lake.
With swans. And yet no swan sounds so soft as your cheek. Oh, darling, why is your uncle so determined that I should not marry you?
I don't know, Louis.
Oh, if only I could take my courage in my two hands.
He would refuse. I know my Lord Cardinal. Besides, for me, he has other plans.
The church.
I think so.
Oh, Maria, such loveliness to be wasted in convent walls.
Not wasted, Louis. Those within convent walls have a mission. A mission of self-sacrifice and love.
Why, Maria, you speak as though you were in agreement with my Lord Cardinal.
Of course I'm not in agreement with him, Louis. But I am deeply religious. That is why I accept what is to be. I feel that if a higher one than us wanted it so, then it should be so. But we must be apart.
I cannot bear to think of it. I just cannot bear the thought. And it's so absurd. I, the King of France, master of everything I survey, and yet I cannot have what I love most in this world.
Look, riding through the gates, a horseman.
Why, I do believe... Oh, no, my eyes must be deceiving me.
Somebody you know.
Letellier. Letellier, of all people, what's he doing here? Mon Dieu, what brings you here, Letellier? You with the important charge of the palace.
Your Majesty, give me time for breath. I've been riding furiously, never stopping except to change horses. Your Majesty, you must come back to the palace at once.
What?
At once, Your Majesty. Something serious has happened.
But I've only just arrived, and for 3 days.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, Your Majesty, to dare to argue with you, but you must ride for Paris post-haste. You're to be married late this afternoon.
Married?
Yes. The Cardinal came to you in your bedchamber this morning and informed Edmund Marchioly, believing he was you, that you must be married according to the Spanish customs. He would take no refusal.
But that would mean... Oh, no, I won't do it. Maria and I planned this, these 3 days together. Perhaps the last 3 days for a long, long time.
Oh, but Your Majesty, the marriage must take place.
Marriage? Mon Dieu, this gives me the most brilliant idea I've ever had. Letellier, ride back to Paris without me. Without? Yes, Letellier, without me. Maria, my darling Maria, why didn't I think of this before? Marchioly can go through with the marriage. He can marry the Infanta again on the state occasion, which will lead me to marry you in secret.
Your Majesty!
Oh, how convenient to have a man the image of yourself. Why, he can even play the husband. Well, Letellier, don't stand there and stare. Go back to Paris and tell him. This is an order from the king.
The man in the iron mask.
When Cardinal Mazarin informs Edmund Marchioly, who is pretending to be King Louis of France, that he is to be married late that afternoon according to the Spanish custom, Edmund becomes most alarmed. He sends Letellier off to the country where the real king is involved in an intrigue with the cardinal's niece. It seems that the king is very fond of this niece, Maria, but fears the cardinal and his power. However, when Letellier arrives and informs him about the marriage to take place that day, the king suddenly hits upon what he believes to be a brilliant idea. His twin brother, having already taken his place at a public reception, can now take his place at a public marriage. This will leave Louis free to marry the cardinal's niece secretly.
Isn't it a perfect idea, Maria?
But I don't understand, Louis.
Well, let me make myself clear. This twin brother of mine whom I told you about, Edmund Marchioly.
Yes?
He is so like me that nobody knows, not even my own mother.
And the cardinal?
Oh, the cardinal has no idea either, in spite of the fact that the cardinal knows this other brother. Dressed in my robes, nobody can tell the difference. Maria, my dear, I've told you how much I love you, how much I want you for mine own always. In this way we can bring it about.
You mean, Your Majesty, you'll allow your brother to marry the Infanta on both occasions?
Well, of course, my dear Letellier. Have you no sense? He can't marry her on one occasion and then allow me to step forward and marry her on the other. That would indeed be a bigamous marriage. No, I want Edmund to legally marry the Infanta, and then Maria and I can be married quietly. Later we can arrange it. Well, she'll come and live in the palace. Now, isn't it a perfect idea, Maria?
Oh, Louis, your thoughts have always run right. But this is the most riotous thought of all, and the most impossible.
Impossible?
Would it be fair to the Infanta in the first place?
Well, I think the Infanta would be delighted. You see, she knows me, and well, now she likes me. Oh, don't you see? She doesn't realize that there are two of us. Fortunately, it's Edmund whom she admires.
But the cardinal? Have you forgotten the cardinal?
He would never know.
It would be a dangerous secret. One which might even lose you your crown, Louis.
Oh, what absurd talk is this?
I'm frightened of my uncle, and so are you. Yours are business reasons, reasons of state. Mine are spiritual. He is a cardinal, my dear Louis. And if he learned of this secret, he would have us both excommunicated at once.
Excommunicated?
Yes, Louis. For it would be a sin against the church, would it not? To deceive the Infanta, and my uncle would be so very, very angry. Because he has this other plan for me. The church. Oh, Louis, much as I love you, I could never marry you under these conditions.
Maria.
Monsieur Letellier will understand that what I am saying is quite right.
Your Majesty, I agree with Mademoiselle. It would be too great a danger, and not only would you be deceiving my Lord Cardinal and the Infanta, you would be deceiving your people as well. If the secret came out, perhaps your people might even rise against you. And then, as Mademoiselle has just said, you might even lose your crown to Edmund Marchioly.
To Edmund Marchioly? What do you mean?
Well, Your Majesty, he is, after all, your twin brother.
My twin brother, is he? And yes, I suppose he is. He has no other claim to the crown. I am the King of France, and there are only a handful of people who know the real truth. Very well, Maria. Seems that you and I must be parted. Sorry state for a king who was supposed to have all the power in the world in his hands.
Don't be angry with me, Louis. I speak the truth, and you know I speak the truth.
No, Maria. Could I be angry with you? You're right. I shall have to go back to Paris straight away. But before I go, let me tell you this. There have been many women in my life. There'll probably be many more. But no women will ever mean what you have meant to me. I'll never forget you, Maria. Goodbye.
Your Highness.
Oh, it's you, Louisa.
I must apologize for disturbing Your Highness, but it is time to rise and dress. Were you asleep?
Asleep? Yes, I think I was, Louisa. I was asleep and dreaming of Louis and myself in those lovely grounds around Versailles, walking through the rose arbor, and not as a king and queen, but as a man and a woman, so very much in love.
You think he loves you, Your Highness?
He puzzles me, Louisa. I'm not sure that he does love me, but when he is not in his cups, he respects me. Somehow the change seems to have come overnight. I noticed first how charming he was on the night when I was given the ball to meet young Vespers.
When he saved your life?
Yes. Before then, well, perhaps I was at fault, Louisa. You see, when I came to Paris, I was forlorn and lonely. I felt I had no friends, and even the king seemed unfriendly, cold, and then later, sodden with drink, bawdy. Oh, but that night seems a long way away.
I believe, Your Highness, that perhaps in meeting you he has decided to reform. Perhaps an unmarried king drinks to seek distraction, but when he is married, he will be more certain.
I will do all I can to make him happy. And tonight, by our Spanish rules, he is my husband.
Will you be separated tonight?
No, I hope not, and yet, from what Cardinal Mazarin has told me, we must not appear as man and wife until after the second marriage. For 3.5 days now, Louisa. 3.5 days.
Come in.
Your most gracious Majesty, your servants await you.
Servants?
Yes, Your Majesty, your barbers and your tailors and your grooms and gentlemen in waiting, ready to prepare you for the ceremony in 2 hours' time.
Oh. Has Monsieur Letellier returned?
People come striding up the hall now, Your Majesty. Why, yes, here is Monsieur Letellier and a gentleman beside him in a cowl and cape.
Oh, thank heaven for that. Let them enter, lackey. And you stand outside the door.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Close the doors. Your Majesty.
Yes, at last I'm here. Oh, what a devastating ride. The dust and the flies and the heat and the filth. Oh, I'm exhausted, positively exhausted. Letellier, send for wine. 2 bottles. No, make it 3. Oh, I must have some support for the horror before me. Well, go on, Letellier. Don't waste any more time.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And you, here, take off this cowl. Cover your face well. Have you sent back to the Bastille until this business is over? Ah, 1,000 curses on the head of Cardinal Mazarin. Why in heaven's name was I not told of this before I left?
Because nobody knew but you and I and Letellier that you were leaving, Your Majesty.
Yeah. It's peaceful up there and quiet. Nothing to jangle me, to upset me. Now that I'm back again, it's matters of state all the time. Wretched princess that I have to marry. Appearances in public, her room next to mine. Oh, that I can't bear the thought of. I think of my lovely dove up there. And yet I am the King of France, supposed to be the happiest man in the whole of this land.
You said I was to go back to the Bastille?
Yes, I said it.
But that was not your promise, Your Majesty. Remember the island?
I haven't forgotten. You can rely on me, Edmund. I'll keep my word. I've already taken steps to have investigations made. Several islands off the coast are now being closely examined. We'll pick the one that is most suitable for you.
So long as you keep your promise, that's all I care about.
Yes, open the door. Pull the collar around your face, Marchioly.
Your Majesty, 1,000,000 pardons, but you only have 1 hour left before the ceremony.
You see what I mean? They're at my throat all the time. Oh, what it is to be a king. All right. Tell him to come in. Tell him to dress the turkey and send him to the feast. Was I told that this was going to be a quiet wedding with a handful of people, Letellier?
All the important people must be invited.
It looks as though all the important people of France are here. Chapel door, I can see not one pew empty.
Your Majesty, here she comes, in front of her. Look.
Mon Dieu.
What's the matter, Your Majesty?
You know, Letellier, this woman grows a little less ugly every day. At the ball in her red dress, now in black velvet with pearls.
She looks very striking.
Striking? Why, she's beautiful. Indeed, how droll. I never thought the day would come when I was to say that Maria Theresa was beautiful.
Italian? I think I shall be amused after all.
Your Majesty.
Your Highness. Your beautiful Highness. Will you take my arm? It gives me great pleasure that I take you to the altar.
With a hard smile, the king ceremoniously offered his arm, and Maria, smiling softly, believing him to be the king of the night before, gratefully accepted it and pressed lightly with her fingers. This brought an answering smile from Louis, and as they walked down the aisle to the altar, several in the chapel whispered each to the other that this seemed as though it was to be a marriage of mutual love as well as of state. Make sure you hear the next interesting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
When King Louis realizes that he will not be able to marry Cardinal Mazarin's niece, he returns to Paris embittered and hard, and in a strange frame of mind. But once again, the king is surprised when he sees the Infanta, who now, in a modish black gown with pearls, once again looks attractive, a little different to the dowdy Spanish princess who arrived at the court a week before. In an undertone, he confesses to Letellier that he thinks that he will not be as displeased as he originally thought. And so he walks to the altar and there goes through the marriage ceremony in the presence of the Spanish ambassador and the Spanish nobles who happen to be in Paris at that moment. After the ceremony, they retire to the Red Banquet Room, where the toasts are drunk, and there, amid all talk, Cardinal Mazarin suddenly approaches the king.
Well, today we have witnessed a supreme diplomatic move.
And now I have a queen.
Not officially, Your Majesty, but by law, Maria Theresa is now your wife. I notice already that the French court is having its influence. Quite a number remarked on her beauty as she stood in the chapel today.
Just as I was thinking. Maybe it isn't such a bad bargain after all.
You will forget that there ever was such a woman as my niece.
Your niece?
Yes.
My Lord Cardinal, I've always been curious. You know, I'm your king, and I'm not particularly flattered that you find me undesirable where your niece is concerned.
You? Undesirable? Your Majesty will have your joke.
But I am not joking.
Far be it from me to do anything but praise the King of France.
And yet you wouldn't allow this marriage. And you are but my subject.
You choose a strange time to talk of this matter.
Simply because it intrigues me. Oh, I know you treat me as a child. I know you think I have a child's mind.
I have known you ever since you were a baby.
But take care you do not go too far, my Lord Cardinal. I know I'm in your debt. I know you manage my affairs very cleverly. And several times when there's been a crisis, your diplomatic moves have saved the day. But have a care.
Your Majesty, I find you in a strange mood. Have I done anything but good for you?
I didn't think you would ever understand. Still, if I'm to live this life that you order, I shall live it to the fullest. I shall enjoy all there is to offer, including my queen. Look at her, my Lord Cardinal, standing by the windows. What a transformation. When she came here, her brow was like thunder and she spoke in monosyllables. And now she laughs and jokes. There is a light in her eye and... Believe it or believe it not, she behaved like a coquette as we walked down towards the altar.
Your Majesty chooses to joke now. I think Your Majesty has had a glass too much.
No, indeed. This is the wine of excitement running through my veins. After all, this is my wedding day.
If you would choose to believe that it is merely a clever diplomatic move, actually, Your Majesty, the princess will be returned to her suite until the day of her wedding. We must think of our French public.
Oh, then we're to be parted. Well, in that case, I must go and talk with her. Wait not a minute, before the happy day when she shall be publicly proclaimed my wife. You may withdraw, my Lord Cardinal.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Maria!
Your Majesty?
But it isn't Your Majesty any longer. This is Louis. Oh, no, not your Louis yet. I believe we're to be parted very shortly.
Parted?
Yes, indeed, until the official marriage. Ah, I see a look of disappointment in your eye. A roguish look of disappointment. You little coquette.
Why, Louis, what did you say?
Coquette. Now then, little wench, those aren't real blouses, surely. The byplay in the church. Oh, you're more forward than I.
Louis, this is strange talk, and I don't like it.
You don't like it?
No, it isn't like you. Oh, Louis, you didn't mean what you said.
Well, didn't you mean what you did when you pressed my arm in the church? And then that roguish...
Stop it. Stop it.
What? You talk to me like this? I think you forget that I'm your husband, your king. I have a care with that tongue. It seems to be escaping you once again.
Louis, you're behaving so strangely. Looking at me so strangely. You've been drinking again.
Yes. Drinking in your beauty. Those lovely eyes and that figure. So cunningly molded now.
Louis, I won't stand here and listen. This is in poor taste. You behave like a horrible old roué.
Just a moment.
Let go my wrist. Louis, please. The others will notice.
If I let go your wrist, remember to keep a civil tongue in your head in the future. Remember that I'm your king and your husband. And you'll do as I say.
Yes, Papa?
Marguerite, there is a bowl of broth here on the kitchen table. Won't you take a little of it? After you prepare food, you draw aside and stare into the fire. You never eat.
But I'm not hungry, Papa.
But you will waste away. 3 days you've been home and not a bite to eat. You're fretting for him, aren't you?
Yes, Papa. Wondering where he is, what he's doing, whether he is still safe.
He must be safe. He must be among influential friends, for he told you that you would be released, and you were.
But to know where he is, that would be my one consolation. And if only I could see him just for a moment. No, Papa, you don't know what he went through in that prison. That terrible mask on his face.
What a grim instrument of torture. Why was he punished, I wonder? A good man like that.
I don't know. There are other questions too, Papa. Why was I taken and put into prison? I fear we have a mortal enemy. Somebody who wishes death to us both.
Don't say that.
But it's true. I was to die. And if it hadn't been for that kind warder changing cells for me, I would have been taken out and executed. Papa, if only I knew who was behind it all. We've never done anybody any harm, neither Edmund nor I.
No, there are no two finer people in the world.
And I do love him so. Perhaps it's wrong to love so deeply. Understand, Papa, that my mind is always upon him, wondering where he is and how he fares. I see his face in that fire, and later in the embers, there he is again.
When I go to bed at night and close my eyes, I can hear his voice. I can see us running down the hillside from the castle up there. We were happy in those days. Laughing, carefree. Not a trouble in the world. Yet now...
Everything will come all right, dear Margaret. When two people love as you and Edmund, there is a providence which will guide you both. For love is the strongest bond in this world. With you and Edmund, it's something spiritual, something which rises above mere mortals. You will be together again, dear Margaret, because you have faith, and more important still, because you have courage.
I suppose the jailers will wonder why the King of France comes so often to the Bastille.
Still, I think it's safer than sending for Marchioly and bringing him to the palace, Your Majesty.
Mm-hmm.
You never can tell. Somebody may see him one of these days.
Quite true. And now that we have our most excellent news for him, these trips will not be necessary ever again. Oh, this is the cell, I think.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Well, open the door. Don't keep His Majesty waiting.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, Your Majesty.
And now off with you. Down to the end of the passage and wait.
Yes, sir. His Majesty pleases.
Good morning, brother.
Good morning, Your Majesty.
I hope you slept well in your familiar abode.
I'm afraid I didn't sleep at all. I was worried, Your Majesty. The wedding, did everything go according to plan?
Oh, listen to him, Matilda. The interest he takes. I think he would have been happy if I'd been able to keep my arrangements and force him to marry the Infanta. Would you, brother? Would you like to have been the husband of the Infanta of Spain? With her dark eyes and her long lashes and those languorous looks?
Since the situation would have been impossible, Your Majesty, I wouldn't even think about it.
Well, I have given it a great deal of thought. Anyhow, I've come here to deliver personally to you some interesting news.
Yes, Your Majesty?
An island has been found.
An island?
An island where you may spend the rest of your life. And you can count yourself lucky, my good brother, that you were not left in the heavy iron mask which would eventually have strangled or smothered you. But on this island, a charming island, is that not so, Rotelia?
A very beautiful island, Your Majesty, and not far from the coast.
Yes, a charming island where you can stay for the rest of your days in peace. Incidentally, I will have a little peace, too, knowing that my counterpart is not walking around Paris. Oh, he should be dead, you know, Ledelia. It would have been much safer.
That is for Your Majesty to decide. But His Majesty made a bargain. And His Majesty would never break his word, I'm quite sure.
You've been useful to me, Edmund. You may be useful again. So you will be dispatched to your island at the end of the week. Another mask will be fashioned.
Another mask?
Oh, but do not be afraid. It will be light and easy to wear. Its only job being to conceal your features if strangers land on the island. Letelia will supervise all arrangements.
Thank you, Your Majesty. But there's still one detail.
And what is that?
It would make no difference to you, Your Majesty. But there happens to be a young woman with whom I am in love. Could I take her there, too, as my wife?
A young woman? But how interesting, Edmund. Tell me more. Who is she? And where does she live? I said, who is she and where does she live?
She would not interest you, Your Majesty. But could I take her with me? That will be all I'd ever ask of you.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
An island has been found, an island where Edmund Marchioly may spend the rest of his days so that nobody will guess that he and the King of France are twins. Edmund immediately thinks of his beloved Marguerite and asks the king if she may be brought there too so that he can marry her. The king immediately becomes interested.
Well, Edmund, aren't you going to tell me more? There's nothing more to tell, Your Majesty. It's just that I'm in love with this woman. And if I'm to spend the rest of my days on an island, I'll be content if she is with me.
Well, I see no objection to that. Do you, Natalia?
It is what Your Majesty says.
Oh, no objection at all. I don't deny you happiness, Edmund. After all, you are my twin brother, and why shouldn't my twin brother be happy, even if the king is not? Fate is a strange mistress, Natalia. Here is this brother of mine in a dungeon, and I sitting on a throne in the palace, and of the two, I do declare he will be the happier. What's she like, this madame of yours? Fair to look upon?
I prefer not to discuss her.
Oh. So now you're being taciturn, Edmund. You should be endowed with a little of my generous quality.
You? With generous quality?
Oh, my dear Edmund, I was ready and willing to stand by and allow you to be the husband to the Infanta of Spain. Now, if that is not being
Stop
generous...
this talk. You hear me? Stop it.
Now he shows his teeth, Natalia. Have a care, Edmund. Otherwise you will not be able to snap or bite or snarl at all. Remind me, Natalia, to make sure that the heavy iron mask is delivered to the island also, just in case my dear brother becomes truculent. And now then, where were we? Oh, yes, your lady love. In spite of your rudeness, Edmund, I'll not stand in your way. Where can she be found? I'll have her delivered to the island.
I would rather take her there myself.
What? Oh, you're not suggesting that I should allow you at large in the city?
You allowed me to be free in the palace.
Oh, the way you snarled just now, I'm not sure that I trust you, Edmund. No, give me her address, and I will send her to you.
I'm afraid I'm not in a position to do that.
Oh, don't you think I will send her?
I would rather find her myself. You have nothing to fear from me, Louis.
Louis?
Yes, Louis. You are, after all, my brother. And I wouldn't wish you any harm. I swear, Louis, that if you allow this woman to come to the island and live the rest of her life with me, I'll do anything you say, anything.
Except give me the whereabouts. Oh, you don't trust me, brother mine.
Trust you?
And yet, I trusted you with the Infanta. I'm thinking that this woman must be a rare beauty. Oh, well, let me know if you change your mind, brother. In the next few days, arrangements will be made to deliver you to the island. When you become lonely and pine for this mysterious beauty, send word to me. Perhaps I may fetch her myself and deliver her to her haven of love.
Give me the mirror, Louisa.
Yes, Your Highness.
Are you satisfied with my hair?
I have never seen it look so beautiful. There must be 1,000 curls and ringlets. France will be very proud of you. And in this breathless wedding gown of heavy satin, you are like something from another world. And yet, Your Highness, today you are not so happy.
He worries me, Louisa. This King of France is such a strange man. He's almost like two men.
Two men?
Yes. When first I met him, I hated the sight of him. And then when he saved my life, when I hurried to his rooms and thanked him, he was kindness itself. There was a soft light in his eye, a soft note in his voice. And then suddenly, it was the day we were married according to the Spanish custom. He spoke to me shockingly, Louisa. Shockingly.
Oh, Your Majesty. Your Highness, you must not cry. This is your wedding day.
Oh. What did he say? He treated me as though I were the lowest of the low from one of the taverns on the Seine. Oh, he was horrible. I think it must be the wine that changes him so. I only hope that from today onwards he may change. I am willing to be a good wife to him, Louisa, to bear him sons and to make him happy, because there is good in him, so much that is good. Open the doors and tell the others to come in, Louisa. There's the train to be fastened on, the attendants to be looked at, and then, in an hour's time,
you face the country that will be yours. I can see it all happening before my eyes. The crowd-lined streets, the church bells, the great tables groaning with food and wine, and you with the King of France at your side. Listen, bells already. Tell Paris that this is my marriage day. Tell the others to come in. Let us make ready.
Cheering company.
Oh, Your Majesty, never in the history of this city have I ever seen such enthusiastic crowds.
And never have I been less enthusiastic, my dear Atelier.
Maria Theresa here present for thy lawful wife, according to the rite of our Holy Mother Church.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would ask you to be upstanding and toast the health of the royal couple. Long live our gracious king and our beautiful queen.
Long live our gracious king and our beautiful queen.
Let more wine be brought in, more food. This banquet will continue throughout the night.
Oh, no more wine. Please, Louis, don't drink any more wine.
And why not, my pretty? Wine makes you look more beautiful than ever, more desirable than ever.
Oh, no, Louis, no, please.
Ah, here come the acrobats. Hey, will you look at the way they tie themselves into knots? Could you twist and turn like that, Maria? Oh, Maria, why do you shrink? I'm your husband, your protector. When your king is with you, you have nothing to fear. Nothing.
Your Majesty, the master of the royal bedchamber has snuffed the candles since it is daylight. Otherwise, all your orders have been carried out.
Well, tell them all to get out. Valets and lackeys, everybody. The night's over. The most wonderful banquet that's ever been given in this palace, Maria, and all in honor of a foreign princess who now belongs to France. And to me.
Have I your permission to retire, Your Majesty?
Yes, you have, and send out orders that there's to be no noise in the palace. The sun may be coming up, but the palace goes to bed.
Yes, Your Majesty. Good night, Your Majesty.
Good night. Good morrow, you mean? Look at the sun streaming through. Good morrow to you, Letellier.
And a good night to you, Your Majesty. May your life among these people be a very happy one.
Thank you, Monsieur Letellier.
So, it's all over. The wedding, all the ceremonies, the banquet, and now you are Queen of France. What does it feel like to be Queen of France, eh? What does it feel like?
You're very drunk, Louis. I asked you not to drink.
You asked me. My dear Maria, you're starting very soon, aren't you, to tell your husband what is to do and what is not to do? I shall drink when I like and where I like. Do you hear? Where and when I like. Now, don't step backwards. Don't sink into a corner. I'm not going to hit you. Come here. Let me look at you. Yes, I thought you an ugly duckling when first you arrived in Paris, but lately, and especially today, I think you'll make a handsome queen. Yes. Those rich red lips. Yes, hold up your face. Those provocative lips.
Louis, I'm going to my apartment. I don't like you when you're in your cup.
Now, just a moment.
Let me go, please. Let me go. Louis, I don't want to be the Queen of France. Please understand that. I didn't want to come here. I didn't want to be queen. I wanted only to be left alone.
Left alone with your husband, yes?
No!
Yes,
No!
Come back, Maria! Come back! Maria! Unlock that door, Maria! You wildcat! Wait till I'm out of these cups! Wait till my hands are steady and my feet are steady! I'll teach you who's master around here, you Spanish spitfire!
On the other side of the door, Maria Theresa, weeping hysterically, sank down on the couch, bewildered and frightened. How was she to know that the man that she thought she had loved on the night of the ball was a different person entirely? Make sure you hear the next interesting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask. The Man in the Iron Mask. Suggested from the story by Alexander Dumas, written for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production. At last the ceremonious wedding draws to a close. King Louis XIV is now married to the Infanta Maria Theresa of Spain. But little do the French populace realize that there are many undercurrents behind the scenes in this elaborate wedding. For Maria Theresa, when the banquet is over, sees a complete change in the man whom she believed she was in love with. She does not realize, of course, that in their rooms she is talking with Louis and not his twin brother Edmund. So horrible is Louis that she runs from him to her own bedchamber and slams the great gilt door shut and locks it. Louis strikes his fists against the door and calls her a Spanish spitfire. A spitfire whom he will tame.
Do you hear that, you little wildcat? I'll save you, just you wait and see. Well, even now I'll break this door down. I'll prove to you that I'm master, that I'm king of all ice of rain. Are you going to open the door? Open the door! Well, who's that? Oh, you, Lattilia.
Your Majesty, I heard your voice raised. What's happened?
It's that little cat in there, showing her claws, spitting and biting. Open the door, do you hear?
Your Majesty, the whole palace will hear.
Ah, she hates me. If you'd seen the look on her face. Hates me, the King of France. The Roi Soleil, the Sun King. How dare she?
You must calm down, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, it isn't worthwhile upsetting yourself in this way. You don't care for Maria Theresa.
Of course I don't care for her. I don't care what happens to her.
Then, Your Majesty, why upset yourself? If you'll pardon my saying so, you've had just a little too much wine. Perhaps if you lie down for a while.
Oh, my head, it aches.
Then why not rest?
Rest? Rest? Yes, that's what I need. Rest and peace.
I'm not a happy man, Latalia. With everything I have, with everything I earn, I think I'm the unhappiest man in France.
Oh, Your Majesty.
My lovely Maria up there in the country, the only thing I've ever wanted in this world, and she'll wed herself to the church. Oh, Latalia, what does one do to obtain happiness? What is this elixir of life? What is this elixir of life?
Sleep, Your Majesty. Perhaps in your sober moments you'll deal with the Spanish wildcat.
Come in. Oh, Louisa. Louisa.
Your Highness. Or should I say Your Majesty now?
Oh, Louisa, I am so glad to see you.
You rang. I was amazed. I thought not to hear from you all day.
Louisa, he's there. In the other room.
The king?
Yes, and he's horrible and leering. Just like he was when once before you saw him in his cups. Oh, Louisa, I'm so frightened. Stay with me, Louisa.
But, Your Majesty, if he should come in, if he should order me away...
I've locked the door. He tried to force it from the other side. He threatened to smash it through. I thought perhaps if he saw you here... Oh, Louisa, what am I to do? So far away from home, from my father, from all the people who love me. And now I am shut up with this hateful man.
But I do not understand. You said you loved him, Your Majesty.
I know. Something is happening to me, Louise. Perhaps I'm going crazy. But there was one day, one bright, beautiful day, when I really thought I loved Louis. But somehow the man who belonged to that day is gone once again. The man is lost, and only the beast remains. Oh, Louisa, pray for me. Mine is to be a terrible existence from this day forward.
His Eminence, my Lord Cardinal Mazarin.
Good afternoon to you, Your Majesty.
Well, Cardinal, what do you want?
On such a happy occasion as this, the first week of your marriage, I wouldn't normally dare to disturb Your Majesty. But certain important matters of state have arisen. The bill to increase the taxes on the peasants, it needs your signature.
Well, where is it? Let me sign it and then leave me alone.
Your Majesty seems a little unwell today.
Unwell? That's good. Unwell, huh?
If you would give the royal assent here... Oh, but first, perhaps I should read the contents of the bill.
No. I leave everything to you. There.
Thank you, Your Majesty. The Queen, I trust she is well.
I haven't seen the Queen.
You haven't seen her?
No.
But you married her 2 days ago. Is Her Majesty indisposed?
I don't know and I don't care. And don't ask me any more questions, just let me alone.
Once again, I apologize for intruding upon such a happy occasion. I beg leave to withdraw, Your Majesty.
Letteria!
Your Majesty?
Come here.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I can't stand it any longer. 2 days married, and Miss Virago keeps herself locked in her room. Not that I care, not that matters to me, but I feel a fury at life itself, that one person can be allowed to so fragrant in her behavior.
She is the Queen, Your Majesty.
Yes, I know she is, but this is what I want to tell you, Letteria. I am going away.
Going away?
Yes. There's nothing to keep me here. The Cardinal just apologized for having encroached upon my nuptial week, so he'll not bother me any further. I'm going back to the country.
You mean to the Cardinal's niece?
Yes. I've been thinking of her all this day. As soon as he enters the church, she'll be lost to me forever. I may never see her again. And yet I feel that I must die if I don't catch one more glimpse of her lovely face. I must go, Letteria. Go and tell my brother.
You want him to take your place as usual? Yes, it'll be a simple matter this time. All he has to do is to keep to the private bedchamber and sitting room. Everybody will believe that I wish to remain undisturbed because this is my nuptial week.
But what of the Queen? Her rooms, too, belong to this suite and...
Oh, the Queen. I don't think the Queen will bother him. That door has remained bolted ever since the wedding night. Indeed, he'd need to be a man of miracles to come face to face with the Queen while I am away. Now, look, make arrangements, Letellier. I want to leave at midday.
Yes, Papa?
Oh, there you are. Marguerite, you never forget, do you?
No, Papa. One night he will come. He will turn his horse at the bend in the road, and he will see the lamp in the window.
A bright lamp, an outward token of the brightness that burns inside you.
When I was young, I used to dream of true love. I used to lie in your meadows and look up at the sky. I used to watch those fleecy clouds racing by, and I would dream of a Prince Charming who would one day lie beside me, looking up at that same sky. Ah, how right I was when I believed that dream would come true. But how wrong I was when I thought that we would live happily ever after.
Why, Marguerite, this is the first time you begin to lose faith.
I know, Papa. But sometimes there is a great fear here inside me. You see, Edmund is a prisoner. He's in the dungeons at the Bastille. I know the Bastille. I know how easy it is for people to go down in those dungeons and to never come up again. A living death. Oh, Papa, what has Edmund done that he should be treated in this way?
Edmund Marchioly is a highly respected man. I don't know why he's there, Marguerite, but I truly believe that he's either being wrongfully accused or he's taking the blame on somebody else's behalf.
That would be like Edmund. Self-sacrificing, ready to help others.
And yet, with a will of iron. If he promised he would come to you, he will, Margaret. You don't burn your lamp in vain. Perhaps he might come even tonight.
Tonight? Oh, don't, Father, don't quicken my pulses. Don't make my heart race. For it does at the very thought of it. And with the rising of the sun, the disappointment if he didn't come would be more than I could bear.
Good day to you, Monsieur Marchioly. I have good news for you. You're to lead a life of luxury once again.
What do you mean?
The king is planning another visit to the country. You're to take his place in his private suite.
In his private suite? But what of the Queen?
The Queen will not bother you. She is not on good terms with the king, and she keeps to her rooms, and the door is locked between them. Pull your cowl over your face and come with me now.
Just a moment.
Yes?
The king made a bargain with me. He promised to send me to an island. He also promised that I might bring across to that island a certain young lady whom I wish to marry. He has not made good his promise to Tilly.
That is between you and the king.
Maybe so. But because he has broken that promise, there is no need for me to carry out my part of the bargain. I shall not take his place today or any other day.
What?
I think you heard what I said.
Marchioly, do you know what this means?
Yes, it means death. But I think I would be better dead, Letellier, since I cannot be with the one I love most in this world.
But that can be arranged.
No, not on the terms the king wants. Go back to him. Tell him I refuse to go on with this masquerade. And tell him this. I am waiting for his execution.
Here is defiance and a despondency that can only be understood because of Edmund's great love for his Marguerite. Perhaps there is fear, too. Fear that Louis may discover the whereabouts of this Marguerite, for Louis was curious. Will Edmund Marchioly go to his death? Make sure you hear the next exciting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
On their wedding night, Louis and Maria Theresa quarrel violently, and Maria locks herself in her apartment, bewildered and frightened, unable to understand this man whom she seems to love and hate. Meanwhile, Louis, on a sudden impulse, tells Letellier he will steal off to the country, there to see his beloved, the Cardinal's niece. But when Letellier goes to the dungeon to acquaint Edmund of this fact, so that he will take Louis's place, Edmund refuses point blank. He informs Letellier that he is aware of the fact that a refusal means certain death, but he feels he would rather die.
Go back to His Majesty, Letellier. Give him my message. You're not keeping to your bargain? It is the king who does not keep his promises. But, Marchioly, you'll die for this.
Oh, very well. You're being very foolish.
Order? Order, lock this cell.
Yes, monsieur.
My death warrant. It'll be a happy release. For the king must never know where you are, Marguerite. That would place you in more danger than was ever dreamed. Goodbye, Marguerite. This, I fear, will be the end.
Why, Your Majesty, this is an unexpected honor.
What is this nonsense I hear?
No nonsense, I can assure you. Have you come to witness the execution?
Edmund, you talk wildly. There'll be no execution. I want your help. I've got to get away from this place. Don't you understand? I've got to get away. If I just disappear, the Cardinal will want to know where I am. He may guess, and then there'll be unheard of trouble.
Then you must seek your own way out, my dear brother. I'll not help you again because you can't keep to your bargain.
But what bargain did I make? You won't go to the island, I promise that. And you will not wear the heavy mask.
I wanted to be free to marry a certain young woman and take her to the island.
I didn't refuse this request.
No, you didn't refuse it. But you wouldn't allow me to take the lady there myself. You wanted to know where she lived so that you could...
I think I understand. You don't trust me, brother.
With women, no.
Oh, what rot, what nonsense. I'm in love, my dear Edmund. I'm deeply, madly, passionately in love with the niece of our Cardinal. Nobody else lives or breathes but her.
All the same, I do not trust you. I'm sorry, Louis, but because you would not keep to your bargain, I now break mine.
You're putting yourself in grave danger. You realize that, don't you?
I do.
And you're not afraid of death?
No.
Not even a slow, lingering death?
No. It's no use, Louis. You can't frighten me. I will not attempt this masquerade again. It's not fair to your subjects, and it's not fair to the Queen.
The Queen? Why, of course. It's the Queen you think of. You're frightened. Oh, my dear Edmund, I've not seen the Queen since our wedding night. There was a quarrel, a frightful quarrel. She locked herself in her apartment next to mine and has not been seen or heard of since. Now then, does that make you feel easier in mind?
No.
Oh. So you don't trust me, brother mine. Very well, Edmund. My love makes me desperate. For the first time in my life, I agree to somebody else's terms. When I come back from my trip to the country, you may go free for 3 days.
Free?
Free to find your lady love. Marry her and take her off to this island. Once there, however, you will both be under military guard. Is that agreeable?
Free? Free to go to her. A few moments ago, I was preparing for my death. Yes, Louis, I agree. I shall take your place. And I hope sincerely for the last time.
My greatcoat, Letellier.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Now, remember this, Brother Edmund. In the mornings, you do not arise till 11. Usually there is a labour. The whole court comes to the bedchamber to help me rise, to pray and to dress me. But as this is my nuptial week, we are not to be disturbed.
I understand.
And now my scarves, Letellier?
At your elbow, Your Majesty.
I understand it's cold out, very cold. Oh, there'll be a frost tonight. Letellier, have you ordered the coach?
Yes, Your Majesty.
At the side entrance?
Yes, Your Majesty. And the fastest horses and the change of horses at the little village 20 miles away.
Oh, good, good. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, Edmund. You will inform the Chamberlain and any others that you do not wish to be disturbed either today or tomorrow or the next day. You will write letters. You'll have your meals served here.
That will be quite simple. But that door, Your Majesty.
Door?
The door to the Queen's suite. It is locked.
Oh, most assuredly it's locked. Look, I'll show you, Edmund. You see, it's been like this these last 2 days. Our shy and frightened and shrinking Queen may be planning to wall herself up for the rest of her life. Well, I hope she does. It would be so convenient. Now then, Letellier, I think we have everything.
Your cowl, Your Majesty.
Oh, yes. Nobody must see my face now. Let me sneak out. Well, Edmund, this is goodbye. We'll not see each other for 4 days and 4 nights.
And there's nothing else of importance? I want to know all these things now, because I'll not have Monsieur Letellier to help me. He's going with you.
Oh, there's nothing to fear. You're the king. Everybody must obey you. All you have to do is to keep the people away and say as little as possible. Well, this is goodbye. Do your work well.
You can rely on me. But remember, when you come back, I go free for 3 days. That was the bargain.
Letellier is here as a witness. Goodbye, brother.
Meanwhile, in her palace half a mile away, Louis's mother, Anne of Austria, was in a troubled mood. Certain rumors had come to her concerning the bridal pair, and she was disturbed. Finally, in an impulsive way, she made a quick decision. Ordering a coach, she left her abode, unattended, and rode to the king's palace, there to hurry up the great marble stairs along the wide hallways to the suites of the king and the new queen. But she did not pause before Louis's door, nor did she realize that inside was not Louis, but her other son, Edmund, whom she believed to be in the Bastille. Instead, she knocked lightly on the door next to that of Louis, and she had to knock a second time before eventually it was opened just a little, and a tiny white face looked through with frightened eyes.
Yes? Oh, it is Your Majesty.
Yes, Louisa. I would like to talk with your queen.
Oh, Your Majesty, I am not quite sure.
Who is it, Louisa?
It is Her Majesty the Queen Mother.
Oh, ask her to come in.
Good evening, Your Majesty. This is an unexpected pleasure. Good evening, Maria. Yes, I suppose it is unexpected. But under the circumstances, I felt that I had to talk with you. Could we be left alone?
Yes, of course.
You may go, Louisa.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Won't you sit down? No. I want to stand where I am just for a moment. Stand here and look at you. You are now a queen. You have arrived at a time in your life which was once mine, when I came to this country from Austria, when I married Louis's father.
It was a happy marriage?
Happy. Come. We will both sit down together, here on this chaise longue. Maria, I've heard rumors. You and Louis. There was a violent quarrel on your nuptial night.
Yes? How did you know?
Your voices were raised, the noise was heard outside, and news travelled quickly. Maria, is it true that you've not seen each other since?
We have not.
Oh, my dear. Then my visit is not in vain. Far be it from me to interfere between you and Louis, and I know Louis would be furious. But I feel that because I was as you are, that I can advise you and tell you what to do for the best.
I don't understand.
Mine was a marriage of state, too.
When I came to this country and met my husband for the first time, I disliked him intensely. Soon after we were married, we had a terrible quarrel. It was a quarrel to last for many, many years, Maria, and one which nearly wrecked our lives. Please, Maria, remember this. You and Louis are man and wife, to live together for the rest of your lives. You have made a solemn sacrifice for your country, but make the best of it, please.
How can I? I fear him.
And I feared my husband. That is why we quarreled. There was more bitterness in my life than has been the lot of any other woman, and all because of bad feeling. You must go to him, Maria. You must make the best of it for your own sake.
Oh, Your Majesty, you really think I should? Even though...
You do not love him? Oh, love may come. There is some good in Louis.
Yes, Your Majesty, that I do believe. For I've seen good.
Then why not make up your mind? Go to him tonight. Go through that door and tell him that you are his wife and that you will do your best to make him happy. Appeal to his reason, Maria, and you'll find him so easy to handle. And perhaps he may be a good husband to you after all. Will you do this, Maria?
So you have had the same experience?
Yes. Please, Maria, it is the beginning that is so important.
The beginning? Yes, you are right, Your Majesty. And there is some good in Louis. I have seen it. Yes, I will go to Louis tonight.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
After the quarrel which has flared up between Maria Theresa and Louis on their betrothal night, Maria locks herself in her rooms. Louis, still pining after the Cardinal's niece, decides that he will once again visit her, perhaps for the last time, since soon she is to enter the church. So he persuades his brother Edmund to take his place, telling him to keep to his rooms while he is away. He has a good excuse, since this is the nuptial week and matters of state have been deferred. Edmund asks about Maria, the wife, but Louis tells him of the quarrel and points to the doors between the two apartments, which Maria has locked from the other side. So Louis and his confidant Letellier go off into the country, leaving Edmund in the apartment. Edmund, who would be most perturbed if he could hear the conversation which is progressing in the Queen's suite. For Louis's mother, the former Queen, has gone to Maria to advise her. She has heard of the rift.
Yes, my dear. We are of a pattern, you and I. Both have been marriages of state.
I did my duty to Spain.
And I did my duty to Austria. In such marriages there is no love. But sometimes, if you do what you can to further understanding, love comes.
I don't think it will ever come to me.
I think otherwise. On the day of the Spanish wedding in the chapel, I watched you both closely. You seemed so happy, radiant, like a bride at a wedding of her own choosing. It made me happy, too, for I felt then that you and Louis would really be a perfect match. Then word came to me that on the nuptial night of the public wedding...
Oh, Your Majesty, he was horrible, horrible. His eyes were bloodshot with wine. His speech was thick, and when the door was closed, when we were left alone together, he yelled at me, he shouted, He was more like animal than man. Oh, forgive me, Your Majesty, for saying this.
I know. I have seen my son in his cups. I know him only too well. But if you can be patient with him, be understanding, I think he will forget about his drinking.
You do, truly?
Yes, my child. So tonight, when he is alone in his apartment, go through that door. Go to him. Talk with him quietly. Make him understand that you want to be a wife to him. A real wife. Not a political convenience which binds two countries together. You're both young, intelligent. Between you, you could make this reign in France the greatest in the whole of history.
Oh, Your Majesty, I am glad you came to me. I have been so bewildered, not knowing what to do. For one crazy moment, I thought I might run away.
Back to Spain?
Yes. And then I realized what that would mean. Perhaps war between the two countries. The loss of hundreds of lives. Maybe subjection for my own country. But now that you have talked with me, perhaps if I went to him now...
No. Wait until late tonight, when he has no one with him. My son's life in the daytime is a series of constant interruptions. Envoys, ambassadors, ministers. His life is not a private one in daylight. But at night, late at night...
What if he is in his cup?
There is no banquet tonight.
You are right when you say that I was happy when we were married in the chapel. I really loved your son then, for I could see nothing but good in him. It seemed to be later that he changed.
Then look for that good tonight. And now I must go. Keep my visit confidential. Goodbye, my daughter.
Oh, this weary, weary journey, I tell you. Dust and more dust and yet more dust. It gets in your eyes and your throat, seeps through your clothes.
And yet the windows are shut, Your Majesty.
I know. And still it seeps through. How much longer before we reach the place?
Only another hour, Your Majesty.
Then I shall see my lovely one. Perhaps for the last time. You know, Latelia, even at this last moment, I feel that there might be hope for us.
There is no hope, Your Majesty. You are married to the Infanta.
And yet the Cardinal's niece loves me, and I love her.
Perhaps if you were thinking of an alliance of that kind, it would be wise to forget it, Your Majesty. In the first place, knowing the Cardinal's niece, she is a good and devoutly religious woman. She would not countenance it. And as for the Cardinal... Why, Your Majesty, his fury might wreck your kingdom.
Yes, if it weren't for the Cardinal, I might be married to her. In his heart of hearts, he must hate me, our Cardinal Mazarin.
Oh, hardly, Your Majesty. He has steered France for you and for your father through many dangerous times.
Yes, I know he is the brains of France. One may as well say facts. If it weren't for that, I would openly defy him. I would have my way. Oh, the Cardinal. Perhaps in his mind he wanted this alliance with Spain a long, long time ago. Even before he mentioned it to me. Perhaps he spirited his niece away so that nothing would prevent his political plan.
Perhaps. And after all, Your Majesty, you have the safety of France to consider. For the safety of France is the safety of your throne.
True, Lieutenant. Oh, see. Lights ahead. Oh, those must be from that tavern at the crossroads. We'll stop for a while, Latelia. I feel weary tonight. We'll stop there and wash some of the dust from our throats. Give the orders to the coachman.
Come in.
Your Majesty, may we be permitted to prepare you for your bed?
I'm already prepared, as you can see.
Why, Your Majesty, you've had no assistance.
Assistant? Is it such an arduous task? To change from doublet and hose into night attire?
But, Your Majesty, unaided, unassisted...
You can tell the others that I want no more assistance tonight.
Yes, Your Majesty. Tomorrow morning, shall we call you at 11 or later?
I think I'll be up and about before 11, but you may call me.
Thank you, Your Majesty. May I wish Your most gracious Majesty a long and peaceful night of sleep?
Thank you. Good night.
Good night, Your Majesty.
All day long they come. Ones and twos and fours and sixes. To dress him, to feed him, to flatter him. What a life for my brother Louis. Midnight. Oh, it's a glorious night through these windows. Perhaps if I snuff the candles first, and then look out and find our star. Oh, if only we were together, my Marguerite and I. Where is she now, I wonder? What is she doing? Does she remember about the star? Yeah, it's the last of the candles. Now, where is it? Oh, yes. The brightest star in all the heavens. You look down on me. You look down on her. The loveliest creature in this world. What does she say to you? What message for me?
I'm waiting for you, Edmund. I shall wait for you always.
Oh, darling, I can almost hear your voice. That lovely voice. And your face, I can see it in the mist in the heavens. I love you, Marguerite. And one day we shall be together. The king has promised.
I love you, Edmund. And I'm waiting.
It won't be long before the king is back. But then I shall come for you, Marguerite. I shall take you to this island, where we shall live together for the rest of our lives. Good night, my sweet darling. How can't I conjure up your voice again? In the gentle breeze out there, in the scent of the roses and the whisper of a fountain far down the garden. Good night, sweet darling.
Good night, my heart.
I'm happy now. I can lie on my bed and sleep in peace. As the Chamberlain said, a long and peaceful night.
Louis?
What?
Louis?
Who is that?
Don't be alarmed. It is I, Maria.
Maria? Maria Teresa?
Yes, Louis. I have come to ask you to forget our terrible quarrel.
Here is the most awkward predicament in which Edmund has yet been placed. His romantic dreams of Marguerite have been rudely interrupted as he strains his eyes in the semi-darkness and sees in silhouette the softly rounded figure of Maria Teresa, who believes him to be her husband. Make sure you hear the next enthralling chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
King Louis, after his marriage with the Infanta of Spain, feels that he must once again go into the country to see the Cardinal's niece, with whom he is deeply in love. The Queen's suite adjoins that of the King, and she has quarrelled violently with Louis. But Louis's mother goes to her and reasons with her, pointing out to her her wifely duties and duties as Queen of France. So later that night, when Edmund, masquerading as the King, has retired, he hears a soft step, and there before his startled eyes stands the Queen.
I hope I haven't disturbed you, Louis.
Disturbed me?
I waited until the attendants had retired. You see, I wanted to speak with you alone, to try to make you understand that I will do everything in my power now to make us both happy.
But I don't want to be married happy.
Oh, Louis, don't joke about this, please. We have been married according to the Spanish custom and according to the French one. You are the King of France and I am the Queen. We have our duty to France and to ourselves. Perhaps it is because I come from Spain, because I have had a cloistered upbringing, that I am not broad-minded enough to condone your actions when you drink and when you joke in your strange way.
But Maria, we quarreled. You should not have come through that door.
Oh, perhaps not when I didn't have your permission, but I have a confession to make. Your mother came to me and pointed out to me my faults. I realize now that I am your wife, and that whatever you do should be right in my eyes. Oh, Louis, do let us try and understand each other.
Oh, but
No, don't rise from your bed. I know I have disturbed you, but I wanted you to understand. Louis, where are you going?
It's dark, and I can't find my robe. We must have candles, light. I must ring for the attendant.
But why? Why? I came to you late at night because it is only then that we can talk alone.
But I don't want to talk.
You're still very angry with me. If you could only understand that I am not used to seeing a man in his cups. On our wedding night, when you reeled into this apartment, your eyes bloodshot. I was frightened of you. But after talking with your mother, I've made up my mind that we will get used to one another. Will you forgive me?
No, don't come near me. No, don't. I think I'll take a walk in the garden.
In the garden at this time of night? Louis, come back. Louis. He's gone. How strange he is. At times he's cool, overbearing. And yet tonight, it is almost as though he were frightened of me. Who could be frightened at Maria Theresa? If he only knew the fear I have of him at times.
Somebody's going to pay for this, Lucelia. A broken axle. What kind of carriage is it they built for the King of France?
It could happen to anybody, Your Majesty. The roads in these parts are not in the best of condition.
Roads run parallel with the horses. That absurd horse we changed the last inn. Was it just dying of starvation, or had it come in from a long journey only to continue with us?
I gave orders for fresh horses, Your Majesty, and horses have been known to collapse, even good ones.
Oh, we've been hours on the road, hours. And now I can't imagine what I shall do when we reach the house. My little Maria will be asleep in her bed. I will not be able to send her the usual message because it's so late. And that means that our evening, which should have been spent together, will be wasted. Oh, because of the confounded carriage and worn-out horse.
Don't upset yourself, Your Majesty. Perhaps there is a solution to that.
You're not suggesting that we rap on the front door, wake her chaperone, and tell her that the King of France wants to speak with the Cardinal's niece? And the news would fly back to the Cardinal within a day.
No, Your Majesty, but in the meetings you have had with the lady, you may have observed that after she has left you, she has gone to her own apartments, which are on the ground floor of the house, on the orchard side.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps, Your Majesty, if I could steal across the orchard and tap on the windows, telling her that you were here, you may yet see her tonight.
Well, Italia, you're a wizard, a magician. Of course.
Now, what would I do without you?
Oh, my brains are so addled with these niggardly affairs of state that I can't think for myself. It's a splendid idea, Italia.
Only tell that false coachman to whip the horses up. Are we running behind a hearse?
Eventually, the king arrived at the little village on the outskirts of which nestled a house where the cardinal had sent his niece. On the top of the hill looking down on this village was the nunnery, for which his niece was destined. And even as the king and Letellier stepped out of their carriage, the moon rose from behind this nunnery, lighting it in a pale yellow mist, as though to point out to the king that it was here that Maria, the cardinal's niece, belonged, and that this was to be her future home. But the king was unmindful of such omens as he walked impatiently up and down under a great elm tree, waiting for Letellier to return from his mission. Finally, a rustle of leaves in the distance told him that someone was approaching, and as he ran eagerly forward across the little bridge, hoping to see his beloved once again, he stopped short, for here was Letellier alone.
Oh, Letellier, where is she? Where's Maria?
Your Majesty, I'm afraid I have not brought her with me.
Oh, don't waste time telling me of the obvious. Is she taking time with her dressing, perhaps? You've been away half an hour.
No, Your Majesty.
Well, weren't you able to speak with her? Were you wrong in your surmise? Were they not her rooms?
I did speak with her, Your Majesty, but I fear that she has no wish to see you.
What?
No wish to see you.
But I don't understand. I've come all the way from Paris, and Maria is desolate without me. Well, what's the meaning of this, Letellier? Quickly tell me.
It seems, Your Majesty, that Maria has definitely made up her mind that you and she must not meet again. Within a week she enters the nunnery. She feels it would be wrong to prolong the pain of another separation.
Oh. So that was the reason. Oh, my lovely little Maria. I should have gone myself, Letellier. I would have talked away her fears. Oh, why has she this determination to throw her life away?
She is a good woman, Your Majesty. She has a mission in life.
I'll go to her now. I'll make her understand that these precious minutes mean so much.
Your Majesty, don't go.
Well, why not, Letellier?
Somebody heard me. The house is astir. You'd be taking too great a risk.
Sir? Oh, then you were disturbed?
Yes, Your Majesty. I have to hurry away.
Oh. But she knows I'm here in the village. Perhaps tomorrow, Letellier. I'll dispatch a note to her tomorrow. Come, let us go to our accommodation in the village.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, if only you knew. She never wants to see you again. But that I dared not tell you.
Meanwhile, in the palace of the king in Paris, the apartments were still in darkness, but the brightness of the moon shining through the French windows revealed a waiting figure, reclining on a chaise-longue. This was Maria, waiting for the man whom she believed to be the king to return from his walk in the garden. Her long talk with the Queen Mother had made her determined that this quarrel, this estrangement, must be patched up for the good of everybody concerned. But it was not until an hour later that she saw a dark figure stepping warily across the terrace towards the apartments once again. She lay perfectly still until he had crept up to the French windows, peered inside, and then stepped in, quickly locking them behind him. Even when he crossed the bedchamber and lighted a candle, she made no move. And it was not until he turned. Oh!
I'm still here, Louis. Still waiting for you.
Maria, this is impossible. I've been gone an hour, and yet you're still
I would
here.
have waited the whole of the night. Oh, Louis, please don't treat me as though I were a stranger. You think I hate you, don't you? Because I told you I did. But don't you understand you were drunk then? Tipsy with wine, saying foolish things. As you are now, Louis, I know I could grow to love you very deeply. Sometimes I feel that you are as two men.
Two men?
Yes. One whom I love and one whom I abhor. It's strange, but tonight, standing there as you are with that soft look in your eye, that strangely soft note in your voice, which is so different to the affectation which you assume in public, I feel I am very much in love with you all over again.
You mustn't talk like this, Maria. It's madness. Madness.
Oh, perhaps it is. Perhaps I am a woman who has two minds. A woman who can't understand herself, Louis. But tonight I feel that we should patch up our differences. And perhaps find that we have a true understanding each of the other.
Go back to your apartments.
Go back to my apartment?
I don't want to see you again.
Oh, Louis. Have I offended you so deeply?
You must go through this door. This is not the right time to talk in such matters. You must wait, Maria.
Wait?
Yes.
Then, when can we talk? We can't go on as we are. I walled up in my apartments and you in yours.
We can talk in 4 days' time.
4 days? Oh, not Louis. In 4 days it will be gone. Oh, Louis.
Stand back. Don't come near me.
Louis, can't you understand what I'm trying to tell you? I have discovered something here in my heart. No matter what I said on our wedding night, I love you, Louis. I love you.
This is impossible. Impossible. No, don't. Maria, I realize that I've got to tell you the truth.
The truth?
Yes. But you must promise that you won't scream. You won't call for help. Please promise that.
Louis, these are rash words.
You won't scream, will you? You won't rush from this room in fright and call for help.
What are you trying to tell me?
Maria, I am not your husband.
What?
I am not the King of France.
Maria Theresa's eyes widened in incredulous amazement. She stood back quickly and stared in alarm as Edmund uttered these extraordinary words. Will she raise the household now that the secret is out? Make sure you hear the next exciting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask. The Man in the Iron Mask. Suggested by a story by Alexander Dumas and written for radio by Eric Scott. A George Edwards production. When Edmund Marchioly once again takes the place of the king at the palace, Maria Theresa, the Queen, comes late at night, just after Edmund has retired. Edmund is so alarmed when the Queen refuses to go that at last he is forced to tell her that he is not her husband, that he is not King Louis of France. Maria Theresa stares at him in incredulous amazement.
You are not Louis?
No. And please, Your Majesty, don't scream. Don't bring everybody here. It has been a secret, and it must be kept a secret. Why do you laugh?
Why, what a sense of humor you have, Louis. What a strange sense of humor.
You don't believe me?
Oh, Louis, why do you say these things?
Listen, you must believe me. It's the truth.
I can only believe the evidence of my own eyes. Who else can you be but Louis?
Louis' twin brother.
Twin brother? A twin?
Yes.
It isn't possible. It couldn't be possible. Louis never had a twin brother.
So the world was led to believe. But he did. I am that brother.
Oh, no. No.
And now you look alarmed. Please don't raise your voice. Let me tell you everything about me, and then you can judge. Oh, Your Majesty, I couldn't go on allowing you to believe that I...
You must excuse me, monsieur, while I retire.
But, Your Majesty,
I couldn't possibly talk to you dressed as I am. Perhaps later when I have time to think. You are not Louis. Oh, dear heaven, what have I said? You should have told me.
In telling you, Your Majesty, I condemn myself to death.
What?
If you tell the king.
But to whom am I married?
You are married to my brother.
Oh,
But you were almost married to me that day in the chapel. Remember?
what are you? You have confused me so that still can hardly believe it. And yet, that night of the ball when Louis was attacked, the attempt at assassination, was it you?
Yes.
Oh.
Please don't be angry with me, Your Majesty. I was forced to do what I did.
You must give me time to think.
In thinking, remember that in a way I am related to you. After all, you're married to my brother. So be kind. Keep my secret. And remember, I was forced to divulge it so that I might spare your feelings in the matter.
So, at last you've consented to see me.
Louis, why did you come again?
Oh, I was miserable in Paris, longing for you, wondering where you were, what you were doing, and feeling so utterly miserable because I happened to be the king and yet I couldn't do what I wanted. Maria, won't you reconsider your decision about the church? Even now it might not be too late. This stupid Infanta, we could arrange something, a divorce perhaps, and then...
You know that my uncle would never allow it. He has made up his mind about me, and I must do as he says.
And have you no mind of your own?
A mind of my own? Yes, Louis. Naturally, I gave the man tremendous thought.
Then if you love me...
Louis, I do love you. I have never denied that. But also, I know you.
You know me?
Yes. You're a strange person. A man of many moods, many whims and fancies.
Fancies?
Naturally, since you and I have been together, Louis, I have always been interested to hear people talk about you. And I know that there have been many women in your life. That there will be many more.
You do me an injustice.
No, I speak the truth. Perhaps that's one of the reasons why I came to this decision. The church is the only place for me. It's the only place where I'll be safe from you.
You talk as though you hated me.
No. But I know that you will break my heart, Louis. You are notorious for your fickleness. There was one woman I heard of, a dancer. You vowed eternal love for her. I think she committed suicide. Then there was another, an opera singer.
You seem to have made very extensive inquiries.
Yes, Louis. But I love you nonetheless. I know in my heart of hearts that it's better this way. A nunnery in service to my vocation in life. I'll be happier. And I'll be doing some good in this world.
And this was to have been such a happy future.
You'll find your happiness sooner or later, Louis. You're one of those people who forget easily. You may be wounded now, deeply hurt. But in a week, you'll be yourself again. In a fortnight, this little incident between us will be forgotten. Goodbye, Louis. Let us have no bitterness, no frowns. It was all very lovely while it lasted.
Come in.
Good morning, Mrs.
Oh, Your Majesty. Marchioly is my name. Edmund Marchioly.
Edmund Marchioly. Then how can you be the brother of the king?
As I told you, it was a secret. Until I close the door. Sit down. I hope you had a restful night.
No, it was very restless. I have been recalling the details of last night in my mind. I feel very embarrassed, Mr. Marchioly. I offer you an apology.
Oh, but you must not do that. How were you to know I'm my brother's twin?
Yes. Looking at you in the light of morning, you are just like him, and yet, looking closer, unlike him.
Unlike him? You're the first one who's ever said so.
When a woman... Oh, never mind.
What were you going to say?
Nothing except... Well, I have come to reassure you. To tell you that I will not repeat what you asked me not to repeat.
Thank you.
I realize that you were anxious to protect me from embarrassment. Also, I know how cruel Louis can be. You say you would lose your life?
Yes, Your Majesty. The king would never forgive me for telling you. And when he comes back, well, I'm to be dispatched to an island, there to finish my days.
An island?
Yes. I shall remain there under close guard. Oh, because it's like this.
But I don't understand. If you were born into this world twins, why haven't you the same rights as your brother?
That is the story I'd like to tell you now, Your Majesty. Before we were born, astrologers prophesied that twins would be born to the throne, and that these twins would rise one against the other and bring disaster.
Yes.
Our father was most perturbed because the whole of France knew of this prophecy. So, when the twins were born, he decided that it should be known that only one baby had been brought into the world. He was anxious to refute the statements of the astrologers because he believed that it would damage France.
And so it would.
And so I was given into the care of a certain Monsieur Saint-Mars. And it was only by accident that the king discovered that his counterpart was still living.
And so, for your crime of being born like your brother, you must remain a prisoner for the rest of your life?
Yes.
Oh, poor Mr. Marchioly, I feel so sorry for you. If only I could help you.
Thank you, but nobody can help me. But it may please you to know that I will be happy.
Happy? A prisoner?
When the king returns, I shall be allowed to find a woman I'm to marry. I've been given permission to take her to the island.
Oh. Oh, now I understand. Oh, you're right, monsieur. You'll be happy if you love her, really love her. Then the fact that the two of you are together is more important than anything else. Well, monsieur, thank you for telling me your secret. I promise that it will not be repeated, neither to the king nor to anyone else.
Your Majesty, I'm sorry that the Cardinal's niece did not receive you favorably. I am at a loss to understand it.
And so am I, Vittorio. Do you realize that I was vain enough to think that she loved me? And yet fate is so often unkind. I, who could have almost any woman on this earth, and the one I choose is the unobtainable.
But what did she say, Your Majesty, to make you so bitter?
She held a mirror up to my soul, so that I could see myself as others see me. Have you ever thought of such a thing, Vittorio? To see yourself as others see you? It wasn't a pleasant spectacle.
Oh, Your Majesty, you are adored and worshipped throughout the length and breadth of France.
And yet I would want none of it, providing that I could have Maria's devotion. Oh, well, if I can't have that, from now on it'll be a different story.
What do you mean, Your Majesty?
Maria accused me of fickleness, infidelity, waywardness, all the sins you can name. So, to justify her opinion about me, I shall be all the things she named.
Your Majesty.
I shall be fickle. I shall pursue woman after woman. And I shall begin with one who can't run away.
I don't understand.
A self-righteous queen.
Queen?
Since she has put herself into French clothes, she is a comely woman. She's attracted my eye, but not my heart. My heart was always with little Maria. But now... Well, in this life of ruthlessness, which will be mine from now on, I shall begin by taming Maria Theresa. She shall see all the wickedness which has been credited to me from the lips of the Cardinal King.
Maria Theresa little realizes what is in store for her as the king makes his way to his carriage back to Paris. But she has it now clearly defined in her mind where her emotions lie, for she realizes that it was Edmund Marchioly to whom she was attracted and not the king. And what will happen when the king returns? Make sure you hear the next interesting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
King Louis informs Letellier that he will now live up to the bad opinion which the Cardinal's niece holds for him. And he names the Queen, Maria Theresa, as his first target.
Yes, Letellier. If one has a reputation for evil, one may as well practice it and enjoy it. The Queen will be number 1 on my list. I'll tame that little Spanish wildcat.
Your Majesty, you sound so bitter. Don't be bitter, because it will take all the sweetness from your life.
Women are all the same. They belong to a different race entirely, Letellier. I've realized that now. Even Maria, my lovely little Maria up in the country, she thinks as all other women do. She could never love deeply, faithfully for the rest of her life. Women are incapable of any permanent devotion.
And men? Forgive my pointing it out, Your Majesty, but there have been many women in your life.
Yes, Letellier, many women, but only one love. Oh, if only I could have married my beloved, how happy I would have been as King of France. With my beloved by my side, I would have forgotten all my past life. My peccadillos, drinking and gambling would be forgotten, dismissed from my mind. But now... Now it's a different matter entirely. The Queen has locked the door on me. She had the effrontery to strike me across the face. Well, perhaps this hand can strike too, Letellier. It'll be amusing to find out how our shy and retiring Spanish infanta reacts when she finds that her lord and master is master in more senses than one.
Shall I brush your hair now, Your Majesty?
Thank you, Louise.
Such beautiful hair, and so long and glossy. Does the king admire your hair?
I'm not sure that the king admires me at all.
But, Your Majesty, you gave me to understand that last night you would put matters right with His Majesty. I noticed that the gilt door between the apartments is open this afternoon.
Yes, Louisa, we had a talk. I think we understand each other now. Also, I understand myself.
Then you are really in love with him?
I am in love with someone. That is a tragedy.
Tragedy? You call it a tragedy, Your Majesty, to be in love with your own husband?
Oh, Louisa, there are so many things you don't understand. But I will say this. I am happy today. I'll be happy tomorrow and the next day. But after that...
Yes, Your Majesty.
Let's not talk of it.
You speak so strangely this afternoon.
Oh, perhaps I do. But please hurry with my hair. I promised to drink a glass of wine with His Majesty in his apartment, and I must not keep him waiting. Edmund.
Which means we can speak freely. Not as man and wife, but as one good friend to another.
I feel I have made a friend of you, Edmund. If only your brother had the understanding which is yours.
You flatter me, Maria.
Oh, I don't intend to flatter you. You know Louis. You know his shortcomings perhaps better than I do.
Yes, Maria. And sometimes I fear for you.
I wanted to talk to you about Louis this afternoon. Edmund, what am I to do about Louis? After he drinks wine, he is terrifying. Should I leave the palace on the day of the night when there is a banquet, or should I just lock myself up in my apartment?
It wouldn't be possible for you to go back to Spain.
I've talked of that with Louisa, my lady-in-waiting. It may bring many complications, Edmund. We were married according to the terms of the treaties, and it may bring war between the two countries. Certainly it might bring danger to my own people. That is why I am determined, you realize that, to save my own people from any disaster.
I see.
kind of life have you lived, Edmund? An active one, I warrant.
What makes you say that?
The night in the ballroom when you fought all those men with your sword, I have never seen such swordsmanship, and you did save my life.
That was nothing.
Oh, how modest. That's another of your likable qualities. You said something last night about planning to live on this island with somebody else.
Yes.
A woman you will marry?
Most certainly. As soon as Louis comes back, I am to go there according to his promise. I shall find Marguerite and take her to the island. Then I want nothing more from life. In fact, I think we shall be happier away from people, left to ourselves.
Is she very beautiful, Miss Marguerite?
In my eyes, Maria, she's the most beautiful thing on earth. Lovely eyes, peach-like complexion. Oh, but how I ramble on. This must bore you.
No, it doesn't bore me, but...
But what?
Are you sure about this woman? You are too fine and good to throw yourself away on somebody who's not worthy of you.
Well, you are a princess, Maria, of royal blood. So I don't think you would approve. You see, she's a peasant's daughter.
A peasant's daughter?
Yes, the daughter of one of the peasants on my guardian's estate. But I've begun to believe that this question of marriage should not be considered in the light of birth and breeding. I feel it's an instinct.
An instinct?
Yes. I knew as soon as I saw Marguerite that I loved her. Even in that first sublime moment. I knew that I didn't care who she was, where she came from, or what she did. My one fear was that she might be married. When I learned that she wasn't, well, if two people have ever loved each other, it is Marguerite and me.
What a lucky young woman to have such devotion. Only a peasant's daughter, and she'll be happy for the rest of her life. While I, the Queen of France... How many days now is it before he returns?
3.
3 more days. 3 days of peace and tranquility and happy conversation. Oh, we must talk for hours together, Edmund. If it does not bore you, would you mind, please? There'll be many lonely days after you've gone.
But of course. What a pity Marguerite is not here. I would like you especially to have met Marguerite.
I don't think I would have liked it, Edmund.
Why?
Perhaps Marguerite may remind me too much of what I might have had. In your brother. If he had been a human being.
Would you like to take a walk in the garden? It's a beautiful afternoon. Sun warm and bright and very still.
Yes, Edmund. Perhaps that might complete the picture which the attendants in the palace have of Louis and me. This, of course, is our nuptial week. Why, look. That carriage. Getting out of that carriage.
Nathalie. What's he doing here?
You did say he went with the king to the country.
Yes, of course. And now look. Another man steps out with a cowl over his head. Good heavens, Maria. It's the king. I know it's the king.
King?
Quickly, go back to your apartment. Lock the door.
Oh, there you are, Marchioly. Close the door, let's tell you. Oh, confound that coach with the filthy conception that it is, the dust and the grime. Well, Marchioly, what's the news? Were you bothered this time by my Lord Cardinal?
No, Your Majesty.
Well,
That would hardly be possible. You've not been long away, and as this is your nuptial week...
Oh, yes, my nuptial week. Of course, my nuptial week. That's ripe, that's rich. Well, this will be a new week for me. This will be the beginning of a new era. Ha! So you've nothing to report, brother mine?
Nothing, except to ask if you're here to stay.
But of course I'm here to stay. What do you think?
Then in that case, Your Majesty, I go free.
Go free? What are you talking about?
You recall the promise you made that if I took your place on this occasion, that I would be allowed to go free for 3 days to call on the woman who is to be my wife, and to bring her ready for embarkation to the island?
Oh, yes, of course, Edmund. Well, Edmund, I'm a man of my word. You shall have your wish. Oh, it's strange, isn't it? It's very strange. We're twins. We're twins, you and I, and both of us start upon a new life.
That may apply to me. But as far as you're concerned...
Oh, yes, it's a new life for me, too. A war on the fair sex, if you gather my meaning.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Well, then let me explain further, my dear brother. I have discovered that women, all women, are the most fickle, the most heartless, the most faithless of all the cattle on this earth. So from now on, I put women in the category where they belong. Cattle. That's all they are, cattle. Including that arrant vixen behind that gilt door. You see, Natalia, it's still locked. And the vixen behind it will blush and shriek and go on with all the antics of her sex.
Louis,
I'll be calling a different tone with you, my lady, as soon as the room is clear.
Louis,
all right, Natalia, let Marchioly go. And I shall proceed to give the Queen lesson 1 in this, our new regime.
Maria Theresa, on the other side of this door, strained to catch fragments of this conversation. But it would be a frightened woman indeed if she knew how utterly cruel and relentless was the attitude newly adopted by her husband, the king. Edmund, too, is deeply concerned. Make sure you hear the next interesting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask. The Man in the Iron Mask. When King Louis returns to Paris, he is determined to make the Queen suffer, a symbol of the bitterness he feels towards all women from now on. And before his brother Edmund and Letellier, he strikes on the door and utters dire threats to Maria Theresa, who stands listening on the other side.
The locked door. Have you ever heard of that before, Letellier, or you, Edmund? A locked door between the king and his wife. All right, you vixen, we'll soon have your tame. Now then, may I have this room clear?
Yes, Your Majesty. But as yet, we've made no definite arrangements regarding Monsieur Marchioly.
Well, I'm keeping my promise, aren't I? I told you that you'd be allowed to go free for 3 days.
Yes, you told him that, Your Majesty, but when and where shall he report so that he can be transferred with his wife to the island? He resembles you much too closely to be seen coming here to the palace. And even outside...
Oh, yes, of course. Now remember this and remember it well, Edmund. You'll wear that cowl always when you're abroad.
Yes.
And perhaps if you would come straight here to me in 3 days' time at this hour.
I suggest, Your Majesty, that you allow him to wear your ring. The ring with the royal crest, which would allow him to enter the palace without any challenge and come straight to these rooms.
Excellent, Natalia. Here it is, Edmund. Yeah, slip it on your finger, and when you report with your wife ready for transportation, all you have to do is to show this ring, and you'll be led to me wherever I am.
Yes, Louis.
But always remember, your cowl covers your face, so that nobody can recognize you or me.
I understand perfectly. Louis.
Yes?
Be kind to the Queen, won't you?
What has that got to do with you?
Nothing, except... Well, you are the king. You set a royal example. Try and make your queen happy, so that happiness is reflected among your own people.
Oh, what grand words. Perhaps you should be king yourself, Edmund. So magnanimous, so warm-hearted towards your subjects. But you are not king. Nor are you ever likely to be. Now get out. You too, Letellier. I want these apartments to myself. That gilt door shall be opened before 10 minutes have passed, even if I have to kick it down.
Please be kind to her. She's a stranger in a strange land.
Yes. And she'll find me strange, too. Very strange since my return from the country. Now be gone, both of you.
Well, as you say, Louis.
Your cowl.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Just a moment, Edmund.
Yes?
Why this sudden concern for the Queen?
She's a woman, a helpless woman.
Well, how do you know? Have you seen her while I've been away?
Why, no. No, as you can see, the door is locked. Before you left, you quarrelled with the Queen, didn't you?
Yes, of course I quarrelled with the Queen. But when I find you suddenly rallying to her cause...
No, I merely plead for the sake of common humanity. You'll see me in 3 days, Louis. Goodbye.
Adieu. And now, little Maria Theresa, for you. Maria? Are you there? Maria! No answer from the vixen. Will you open that door, Maria? Your king commands! Still no answer. I'll kick this door down. No! Oh, curses. Oh, methinks I'm not as competent a housebreaker as I thought. Well, perhaps a little wine. And I'll fortify myself for lesson number 1 in the manners of a queen towards her king.
Meanwhile, Maria Theresa, on the other side of the door, terrified at these threats and mutterings of her husband, crossed the room and rang for her maid-in-waiting, Louisa. But apparently Louisa had been detained, for no one came in answer to her call. And as she sank frightened and trembling into a divan, wondering if the king would once more resume his onslaughts on the door, there suddenly came a sound from behind her.
Who is that?
Open the windows, quickly.
Who is it?
It's Edmund. Quickly, there's not a moment to lose.
What are you doing here?
Wait till I close the windows. Maria, we parted abruptly because the king came back unexpectedly. I've come here to say goodbye, to thank you for your kindness and understanding.
Oh, Edmund.
You'll find the king in an ugly mood.
I know.
You've heard?
Yes, I was listening at the door. I'm so frightened. Why does he act in this way? What have I done to harm me? He hates me so.
If you're diplomatic, if you flatter him, it'll be easier for you. But whatever happens, don't fight him, please don't. Remember, he's the king. Everybody does as he commands. There's not a hope of your succeeding, not a hope.
Oh, Edmund.
Now, Maria, I must hurry. I must go on my way. I have only 3 days.
3 days? To find the woman you love?
Yes.
You will marry her?
Yes. And then I must report back here to the palace, ready to be taken to our island. And that's how I managed to come here to you today. This ring, signet ring which the king gave me, which allows me free entry into any part of the palace. As soon as I left the king's atelier, I hurried through the anteroom to the terrace and across to this window.
Before you go, Edmund, tell me, what island is it they are sending you to?
I don't know, Maria. You would tell me nothing of that. But wherever it is, don't worry about me, Maria. I'll have the person I love most in the world beside me. Rather should you worry about yourself, for you have a heavy cross to bear.
Yes, Edmund. And there's only one consolation. It is for my people, for Spain.
May I ask you once again, Maria, entreat you. You will never tell Louis that I told you the truth.
That you were masquerading as Louis?
Yes. Remember, if he knew that you knew, that anybody outside L'Atelier and certain trusted guards knew, he would have me executed at once.
Your secret is safe with me. Goodbye, Edmund, and God bless you. May you have all the happiness in this world that you deserve.
Meanwhile, the king, on the other side of the great gilt door, had called for wine and yet more wine. And now, having lost his first impatience in the mellowing influence of this wine, he set about giving orders with a determined delight. Carpenters were sent for. Letellier and several other members of the court were summoned. And so he proceeded to give his orders.
It seems that the Queen has gone into retirement. You carpenters are here to operate on that door.
Your Majesty, what will people say?
Well, what do I care what they say? I'm the king, and the Queen is like any other disobedient subject. She must be made an example. Carpenters, smash down that door!
Oh, Your Majesty, if only this could be done quietly.
Please stop.
I think Her Majesty is unlocking the door.
Well, a very sensible move. My Queen. So at last you've consented to leave your walled tomb. Oh, no, don't come in here. Let me instead enter your sweet-scented boudoir.
Louis, please.
Clear the rooms, all of you. That includes you, Letellier. We are not to be disturbed.
No, Your Majesty.
The sweet perfume of a woman's boudoir. Elusive, attractive, and jaunty. And the door, battered though it is, still stands stoutly on its hinges. I'll lock it in case we're disturbed.
Louis, you've been drinking again.
Quite so, my pet. And the fault lies at your door. Oh, that's good. Your guilt door, because you refuse to open it. Well, I think it's time you and I saw eye to eye, my dear Maria. Your behavior, to say the least of it, has been defiant, disobedient, and very dangerous. But I am the King of France.
Yes, Louis.
And you treat me as though I were a stranger.
You are a stranger. You don't even know yourself, Louis. For if you did, you would be terrified, horrified as others are.
The little Spanish mouse shows spirit now. But I'll soon make you come to him. Come here. I said come here.
Oh, Louis, please have pity on me. I'm a stranger in France. I find it so hard to understand you when you drink.
But you did tell me at one time that you loved me almost as though I were two people.
Yes, I know, but...
But what?
I don't know. You changed so rapidly.
Oh, that's good. Such a devastating change that you can hardly recognize me. Sit down here by this window. I said sit down here by this window with me.
Yes, Louis.
Do you know, since you've been in Paris, you've become to look even pretty. Whether it's the clothes or whether it's...
What's the matter, Louis? What are you staring at?
What's that at your feet?
I don't know.
Allow me. A ring. My signet ring. Where did this come from?
I don't know. I've never seen it before.
It's only 2 hours ago that I gave this ring to Maria. After he left me, he came to you.
Oh, no, Louis, no.
After he left my apartments with this ring, he must have come to you. Then you know. You know the truth. Answer me, you little vixen, you know the truth.
Yes, Louis, yes. Oh, please, Louis, don't harm him. It wasn't his fault. Please don't harm him. Have mercy.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
King of France, having been rebuffed by the Cardinal's niece, returns to Paris to take his place as the king once again. His twin brother, Edmund Marchioly, has been performing this masquerade in his absence, and now he goes off to find his Marguerite. But the king is determined to tame his wife, Maria Theresa, and when he enters her apartments, he discovers a signet ring, which he had given to Edmund. He immediately guesses that Edmund has told Maria the truth concerning the masquerade.
This ring. I gave it to him only an hour ago. Now I find it in your apartment. Did he tell you all the truth?
Oh, yes, Louis, yes, but he knew it would go no further. Oh, please, Louis, don't be revenged on him. He is your brother.
Brother? So he told you that, too? Then you know everything.
Yes, Louis, but I will tell no one, I swear it.
Ah, most certainly you will tell no one. But if this talkative brother of mine tells you, he'll tell other people, too, won't he?
No.
What's more, he's crafty, dangerous. He didn't even inform me that he'd seen you. In fact, he lied.
Oh, Louis, you are going to punish him. I know you are.
3 days he has. 3 days to collect his beloved and bring her here to the palace. Ah, how convenient. It'll save me searching for him. What is there between you?
Nothing.
Don't lie. After he left me, he sneaked here into your apartment. That's obvious because of this ring. Are you in love with him?
I respect him.
So, you respect him, but you despise me.
No.
Oh, you don't remember. You said you did. Very well. I think in the near future you shall come to learn to respect your husband, the king. 3 days, eh? 3 days.
Meanwhile, Edmund Marchioly, unmindful of this momentous interview which concerned himself, was hurrying on his way to the little farm of Papa Frederick and his beloved Marguerite. It was dusk when he arrived, hot and dusty and tired. As his horse turned the bend in the road, bringing into full relief the little cottage of the farmer, a lamp was shining in its front windows. And as his horse trudged wearily along this last hill and in through the big double gates, he saw the little white door of the thatched cottage open, and he caught his breath in wonderment. There, with this bright lamp, now held high, was Marguerite, eager and expectant, peering into the dusk.
Marguerite!
Edmund! Oh, that voice I've heard anywhere. Oh, Edmund, it is you. Come home at last.
Oh, my darling, let me look at you. Just the same Marguerite I've always seen in my dreams. Oh, darling, darling, at last we're together again.
The incredible has happened. Oh, when we were in the Bastille, when you were slowly dying in that cell next door.
You had faith. You must have had faith. Otherwise, we would never be together now.
Oh, come inside, Edmund.
Where is your father?
Oh, he'll be back soon. He's gone down to the far paddock to drive the cows into shelter. What are you looking at, Edmund?
Just you. Feasting on you. Drinking in your beauty. Listening to your voice. Oh, Marguerite, we're together again. Do you realize how wonderful this is? How important it is? The greatest day of our lives today. Because...
Yes, Edmund.
Because we will never be parted again.
Oh, Edmund.
I've come to take you to our new home.
Our new home? Where are we going?
To an island. I don't know where it is, whether it's beautiful or ugly, comfortable or rough. But I don't care, except for your sake.
Wherever you are, that will be my home, Edmund.
But there are conditions, Marguerite. I feel guilty and selfish asking you to come because of these conditions.
What are they?
I shall be a prisoner on this island, Marguerite.
A prisoner?
Yes, it's a long story and much too dangerous to tell you. But I am to remain a prisoner on this island for the rest of my life.
Oh, Edmund, no. Not you. What have you done? Why were you in the Bastille?
It might bring danger to you, my sweetheart, if I told you. It's enough to say that I've committed no crime, but I must stay on this island. If you feel that it might be too lonely for you... Then...
Lonely? Lonely with you? Oh, Edmund, how you misjudge me in my feelings.
Of course I don't misjudge you. But I feel it only fair to give you the choice.
I've never stopped thinking of you, not for one moment, day or night. You see this lamp? Perhaps a woman's instinct told me that you'd come at dusk or night. This lamp has been lit and put in the front windows every night just for you, Edmund.
For me?
Yes. I knew that the time would come when you would turn that road at the corner and ride up as you have this night. Oh, Edmund, darling, tell me once again that it's true. We're never to be parted again?
Never again, my lovely Marguerite. You're mine and I am yours. For now and for always.
Oh, Louisa, what am I to do?
Your Majesty, it seems there is nothing you can do.
But it is all my fault. Edmund's last words to me were... His last wish was that I should not tell Louis that I knew we were twins. And then 2 hours later...
But, Your Majesty, you were forced into a confession. The king's signet ring. Naturally, His Majesty would guess. Was he very angry?
No, Louisa, it was worse than anger. He became suddenly quiet and sarcastic. He kept saying to himself, 3 days. 3 days.
And what does that mean?
In 3 days' time, Edmund comes back to the palace with his bride.
You think that he is planning a punishment for Edmund?
A punishment? Oh, how likely that falls from your lips, Louisa. Louis is planning something devilish, of that I am quite sure. And all because of my sheer stupidity. Oh, Louise, I realize now that I am a stupid woman.
Oh, no, Your Majesty. You are devout and good, and your upbringing...
My upbringing? It has not fitted me for this world we live in. This is a place of intrigue and roguery and hate and jealousy and cruelty. Yes, cruelty. I saw it in Louis' eyes. He planned something most terrible. Oh, if only I could find Edmund and warn him, tell him to flee the country.
You don't know where he has gone, Your Majesty?
No. I know nothing about Edmund, save that he is the king's twin brother, and that at times he takes his place in masquerade. It has told me so much, Louisa. Why I have always hated Louis at times. Why at other times I have thought that I loved him.
Loved him? You mean... Your Majesty, it is not possible that you have fallen in love with this Edmund.
Yes, Louisa, I have. It is something beyond my control. Perhaps if I had met Edmund under different circumstances, it would have been possible for me to have held in check my emotions. But believing that he was my husband, believing that I was his wife, I found myself falling in love with him. Oh, Louisa.
And now he is to die.
Don't say that.
But it seems, Your Majesty, that nothing will prevent this mischance. He returns to the palace in 3 days' time.
2 days and 3 hours by the clock now.
And when he returns, his brother waits. Oh, how horrible. I offer you my sympathy, Your Majesty. You must indeed be an unhappy woman.
More desolate than I have ever been in my life. To meet a man whom I love very deeply, and then to realize that soon he walks to his death here in this palace.
Happy, my sweetheart?
In heaven. This carriage is soaring through space. A fairy coach taking you and I to our mythical island.
And soon, when we come to the top of this hill, you'll see the lights of Paris. You've never been to Paris, Marguerite?
Yes. You forget.
Of course. When you were made prisoner. How different it will be this time. Look, there they are now, the lights.
Like the stars in this heaven of mine. Oh, Edmund, how beautiful. It just takes my breath away.
and you take mine. Just think of it. This morning we were married. Tonight we live in the greatest city in the world. And tomorrow, perhaps early in the morning, a journey across the waters to our island.
You don't know its name?
No. Perhaps it has no name.
Would you name it, if that were the case?
If I'm allowed to, yes. And do you know what I shall call it?
No. Tell me.
Marguerite. The island of Sainte Marguerite.
Enter?
Your Majesty, they've arrived.
Who? You can speak. We're alone.
Your brother and the woman.
Ah, at last. All the afternoon I've been expecting them. Then I thought that perhaps my brother was not as good as his word. Now, however...
Shall I call the guards?
Oh, most certainly not. Let the cat play with the mouse, first of all.
Oh, one moment, Your Majesty. It might be interesting if you saw your brother with his wife.
If I saw my brother with his wife? Why?
Because I'd like you to see this woman for yourself. Your brother has the most remarkable taste.
Oh, really? You interest me, Ledelia.
In fact, I think I can safely say that she's the most beautiful girl I've ever set eyes on.
What?
Yes, Your Majesty. So when disposing of your brother Edmund, bear the woman in mind.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Suggested from a story by Alexander Dumas, written for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production. After Edmund has gone to fetch his bride, Louis discovers that he has told the Queen, Maria Theresa, that he and Louis are twins. It seems now that Louis plans something diabolical for Edmund when he returns with his bride at the end of 3 days. And on the night of the third day, as he waits impatiently in his suite, Letellier hurries to him, declaring that Edmund and his bride are waiting in an anteroom. Letellier then informs the king that the bride is the most beautiful woman he has ever set eyes on.
So, she's beautiful, Letellier.
Like a most wonderful picture, Your Majesty. The bluest of eyes, the fairest of hair, and a smile like sunshine. No wonder he was so anxious to go and fetch her. No wonder he'll be content to live on his island for the rest of his life.
Live on his island for the rest of his life? Oh, that's amusing, Letellier. Before I interview my worthy brother, I would like to take a peep into that antechamber just to get a glimpse of this wondrous beauty. Just to make up my mind whether it's worth my while to enter into a most amusing comedy.
Comedy?
Yes, my dear Letellier. And now that my little country girl is for the church, I'm bored. Bored to distraction. I want something to amuse me. Perhaps this will be the answer. Especially if she's beautiful. Tell me, where were they put?
In the antechamber, just at the bottom of the staircase, Your Majesty. You'll be able to see from the top.
Well, then let us go, Letellier.
Your Majesty, you intrigue me. Have you changed your plans for Marchioly? He is not to be executed?
Did I ever say he was to be executed?
Oh, Your Majesty, you were planning something.
Oh, yes, something far more deserving. But now, if the wife is so beautiful...
Wait. You can see from here.
Uh-huh.
There she is, Your Majesty. Fortunately, she is facing this way.
Mon Dieu. Why, she's more beautiful than the cardinal's niece.
Assuredly so.
What a jewel, what a rare diamond. Why, Letellier, I'm so dazzled, so excited, so amazed that I can hardly think what is to be done.
This little plan, this little comedy, does she still fit with the comedy?
The comedy, Letellier, now becomes a romance, a paradise. Oh, if only I were Edmund. If only I could go to that lonely island and live the rest of my days with such loveliness. Oh, Regelia, she must not see me, of course. She may recognize the likeness between the two of us.
Perhaps your brother has already informed her.
Very possible. Anyhow, send him to me. We will talk, and then the king's new romance begins.
Louis, smiling softly, made his way back to his apartments and there very carefully changed his coat to one of a brighter hue, and crossing to a jewel box, he placed several more rings on his fingers and turned just as the door opened and Edmund was announced. As soon as Edmund walked into the room, he hurried across, stretching out his hand.
My dear Edmund, so the wanderer has returned.
Yes, Louis. A little late, but our carriage broke down on the way into Paris.
Our carriage? Oh, you didn't come alone.
No, I brought my wife with me.
Your wife? Oh, but this is a surprise.
I told you when I left here that I was going to be married.
Oh, yes, of course, my memory. It's so difficult these days. You know, affairs of state, the cardinal pulling me this way, Adelia pulling me that, and the queen no help. Oh, such a silly, simpering woman. But then, you didn't have very much opportunity to observe the queen.
No.
Of course, she was walled up in her apartments while I was away. Oh, a dreadful quarrel we had. It would have been very embarrassing for you if she'd decided to make up that quarrel during my absence.
No doubt.
Yes, embarrassing and yet intriguing, if you're attracted to her. Yes, just too amusing. The queen coming to you believing you were a husband, vowing eternal love, whispering soft words in your ear.
Stop it.
My dear brother, what ails you? It's all in the realms of my mind, just a lively imagination. You know, I think I should have been a dramatist. Perhaps I should have written an epic to love. Paradise on a perfect island.
It's about the island, of course, that I came. Shall you be sending me tonight to this island or tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I think.
Which means that we can spend tonight in Paris.
Oh, yes, but of course.
And may I have this night of freedom? Marguerite, my wife.
Oh, her name is Marguerite.
Marguerite has never seen Paris in a happy. Well, she's never been really free in Paris. And before we go to the island, if I could have your permission to show her the city.
But of course, my dear Edmund. What a pity she can't set eyes on me there. Oh, that would have been one of the sights, yes. But, unfortunately, as I am so much like my twin brother... By the way, you didn't tell her?
No, I have kept to my word.
No one?
No one.
Nobody at all?
No. As for Marguerite, I prefer that she didn't know of our unfortunate relationship.
Did you say unfortunate?
It is for me, for it has made me a prisoner. I know, with Marguerite by my side, I think I'll be happy through the years.
Yes, I'm quite sure you will be.
What?
I mean, well, you seem determined to be happy, don't you? Very well, Edmund, your wish is granted. You and your Marguerite may have Paris for tonight. And tomorrow morning at 6, a boat shall be ready to take you to this island.
Thank you, brother. I hope when we reach there will be no more difficult duties for me.
You mean masquerade?
Yes.
Well, as a matter of fact, there may be one, Edmund. I may ask you to take my place once more. Oh, no, don't frown, Edmund. You'll be amply rewarded, for upon each occasion I feel more and more grateful to you. Strange, isn't it? Yes, there may be one more occasion, and when that occasion arises, well, you shall hear from me, and be most suitably rewarded for your trouble.
Darling, this is our city. This is Paris.
Paris. How I've dreamed of Paris. Walking free as the air as we are at this moment. Oh, what a different Paris it is to that which I saw when the soldiers brought me to the Bastille.
Look over there. The Seine and that amazing sea of lights. The gayest part of Paris, they tell me. Theatres, carnivals, sideshows.
Oh, let's go, Edmund. Shall we go, please?
Well, of course.
And shall we see the dawn? Let us have this night to see Paris, Edmund. But maybe the only time we shall ever be together in this city.
You think so?
Well, you told me that when we go to this island, we stay there. So you will be prisoner. And I will never want to see Paris again without you. Edmund, may I ask the forbidden question?
Why will they keep you on this island?
Darling, to know the truth might be dangerous for you. I'd rather you knew nothing. I'd rather you were not entangled in the sordid story which is bound up with this imprisonment. But let's forget all about that. Let's plunge into that sea of lights and drink Paris to the full. Our only night in the gayest city of the continent.
Letelia, you have your instructions. You know exactly what you must do.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Now listen carefully. They will be in the courtyard at 6 o'clock. You will proceed with them to the coast and don't forget the iron masks.
The iron masks? No, I won't, Your Majesty.
And tell me, Letelia, has the governor already taken up his residence on the island?
Yes. Oh, that's good, good.
That will be yet another surprise for our good friend, Edmund. His own guardian as governor.
A wise choice, Your Majesty. The fewer in the secret, the better. And some man knows all.
I agree with you. And I'll leave all the minor details to you, Letelia. Yes, and now I think we'll call our special friends together tonight. An impromptu banquet. I feel very happy.
Happy? Your Majesty, forgive my asking this question, but...
well, yes?
You puzzle me, Your Majesty.
Oh, Letelia, am I so difficult to understand?
Before your brother arrived, you'd planned in your own mind a very terrible punishment for him. I knew that. But now you send him to this island. You send that beautiful woman to the island with him.
Instead of keeping her here. Well, I can't afford to risk a scandal, Letelia. If the news got out, perhaps the news would also escape that she is the wife of a certain brother of mine.
Oh, I understand.
Yes, but I'm happy because I planned a most delightful interlude. This is my comedy that has suddenly turned into a most glorious romance.
And may I be let into the secret?
But of course, I'm just trying to share it with you, Letelia. Now look, when we observed that beautiful woman today, I noticed that she is very much enamored of her husband.
Oh, that's only natural. They've only been married a day or two.
And now they can go off to an island paradise. The happy honeymoon couple.
Quite so.
Letelia, I find next week that my kingly duties will take me to distant parts. I will need my brother's help. He must come here to the mainland and masquerade for me again.
But you don't wish to go to the country again?
Oh, no. Not to the country. To the island.
The island?
Yes, to the island. And to the beautiful Marguerite.
Your Majesty?
Oh, yes, but, Letelia, I go not as the King of France, but as Edmund. As Edmund, my loving brother Edmund. What a charming romance it will be. The lovely Marguerite and myself.
The man in the iron mask.
When Louis discovers that his brother Edmund's wife is a beautiful woman, he alters his plans about putting Edmund to death. Instead, he is charming to his brother and tells him that he and his wife have the freedom of Paris for that evening before embarking for the island early the next morning. When they have left the palace, he smilingly informs Letellier of the revenge that he will take. After Edmund and his wife Marguerite have reached the island, Louis intends to call him back to the mainland. And then he, Louis, will go to the island masquerading as Edmund, and he will deceive the lovely Marguerite.
Won't it be charming, Letellier? I will go to the island, and I'll be received with open arms by that beautiful woman we saw in the antechamber.
Your Majesty, your astuteness dazzles me. No brain but yours could conceive such a plan.
And no arms but these will hold such a woman as Marguerite after tomorrow.
But how will you deal with your brother Edmund when it's all over?
The Iron Mask, of course.
But, Your Majesty, there are two. You ordered another one to be made, a lighter one.
Yes, quite so. But make sure that both are dispatched to the island. When the time comes, he shall wear the heavy mask, and then I shall not bother with my brother Edmund ever again.
Your Majesty, do you not agree with me now that everything happens for the best? The Cardinal's niece in the country, she seems a long way away now, doesn't she? And now that you've seen the lovely Marguerite...
Ah, yes. Marguerite is much more beautiful, but somehow, Letellier, little Maria... Oh, she was not pretty, I know, but there was something about her, something that I'll never forget. Even now, I wonder if she'll take the step. The church, when I offered her the world. The whole world.
Sit down, my child.
Thank you, Reverend Mother.
I have a letter here from His Eminence the Cardinal. He asks us to make sure that spiritually you're contented, Maria, because he knows as well as I do that if you enter the church with regrets, then you are entering in vain. Have you any regrets, child?
Regrets? I don't know, Reverend Mother. I'm frightened to think.
Frightened? So what is there to be frightened? Renunciation of the world drives out all fear. There must be no fear in your heart, only love, and the spirit of self-sacrifice. What makes you frightened, child?
I'm not frightened for myself. I'm frightened for somebody else, Reverend Mother.
And who is this somebody else?
I dare not speak his name. You see, I cannot forget him.
You can't forget him?
No.
Somebody you are in love with?
Yes, Reverend Mother. I've tried to put him from my thoughts, and all last night I lay awake wondering how I could face this day. The day when I knew I would climb the hill to this nunnery and stand before you.
My child, in such a frame of mind you cannot enter the church. You realize that?
I do. But I want to come here, Reverend Mother. I want to escape the world. And more than anything else, I want to escape him. The man I love.
You will find peace and contentment here. You'll find that you can forget all your worldly cares. That your love of humanity and of God must be greater than anything else. You are not sure of yourself, child?
No. And yet, I want to be. I want to be here in these sheltering walls, away from this man outside. He can hurt me. He will hurt me. I know only too well.
Then rest here for a week. Contemplate in the walled garden. Talk with me and with the sisters. Perhaps when you see the happiness they find in their great work, you will be cured, I'm positive, child, because all who come here find rest in him.
Look, Edmund. The sun is just rising.
Are you tired, my darling?
Tired? I've never been more alive, more excited, more wide awake in all my life.
And yet we've seen this whole night through.
As you promised.
You wanted it this way, didn't you? To see Paris with me.
What we have seen, I remember all my life. Theatres, the side shows, the great eating house where we ate chicken and drank wine.
And then last but not least, the long walk in the moonlight by the Seine.
And then movement once again with the first light. The horses and carts. Stirring of a sleepy city. Oh, Edmund, it's been paradise.
There'll be many more nights together. But so unlike this one. Nights on our island. Perhaps with the song of birds, the swish of waves and the sea wind.
While we've been waiting here, I've been wondering about the island, Edmund. I look up there at the palace, all that ugly stone, this flagged square, and I think to myself, on the island we shall be with nature. Trees, perhaps a brook, and the seabirds and waves. We shall be happier, I think. Happier than we could ever have been here on the mainland.
So long as we're together, that is all that matters. Look, here comes some men now. Why, it's Monsieur Letellier.
Good morning, Mr. Marchioly. Will you draw your cowl a little closer round your face?
Oh, certainly.
And how is Madame this morning?
Very well, thank you, monsieur. We thought you had forgotten us.
I must apologize for a slight delay. One of the carriages had to be changed, a broken spring.
One of the carriages? But surely we don't need more than one.
My dear Marchioly, there's a great deal to bring from the mainland to the island. Well, I have very little baggage. Rooms have to be furnished, and there are certain other articles to be taken to the island. A certain mask, for instance.
A mask?
Not the mask you are thinking of, monsieur. The king keeps his promise. This will be of much lighter texture. Well, here come the first of the carriages. Will you and Madame embark upon it? This will take you to the coast where a boat will be waiting, and soon you'll be on your way to your new home. Soon the carriages were loaded, and with the sun now well up in the heavens, the party drawn in the carriages with the royal crest made their way to the coast. Upstairs in the palace, the king had been surveying the courtyard from a long, narrow window. And as he looked thoughtfully after the retreating carriages, there was a knock upon the door.
Come in. You've done your work?
Yes, Your Majesty. I followed out your instructions to the letter. They're on their way to the coast, and before nightfall they'll be upon the island.
Oh, waste of time for my poor dear brother. Little does he know that the day after tomorrow he'll be on his way back.
I'm a little nervous about your brother, Your Majesty. He believes he goes to that island for good and all.
Well, I did mention that I may have one more commission for him to perform. Oh, he took it badly, but when he reads the contents of this letter, I think he'll be satisfied.
You've already written the letter?
I've not wasted any time, my dear Letellier. Now, how does it sound? I'll read it to you. My dear brother, may I bring to your mind that I spoke of one more commission which I would have you perform for me. I find that once again I'm obliged to go into the country on urgent business, and it is business which is no concern of the court. Therefore, my dear brother, it is most necessary that you take my place once again as King of France. So successful were you on previous occasions that I feel sure you will once again perform a great service for your brother and your king. In fact, on this occasion, when I return from my visit to the country, I will find it in my heart to give you your freedom.
Yes, freedom, Majesty.
Yes. A good trait, Letellier, don't you think? I will find it in my heart to give you your freedom, because I know that I will be able to trust you for always, since you have not taken advantage of your position here in my court. There you are. How's that?
Oh, he'll not question that. His freedom, indeed. But you don't mean it, surely, Your Majesty.
Oh, hardly, my dear Letellier. But this will keep him here for some time. The promise of freedom will give me a longer holiday on the island with his lovely Marguerite.
But do you think you can deceive her? She's in love with her husband. She'll detect the difference, surely.
Can you detect a difference between us?
In the tone of your voice.
Oh, well, then I shall speak like my brother. Is there any other difference?
Well, no, Your Majesty. In features, in expression, yes, you're 2 peas in a pod.
Oh, good. Now, look, send this letter. As soon as the boat which bears into the island now returns from its journey, let this letter be taken and delivered by the same boat.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And in the meantime, I shall practice with my brother's voice so that his wife Marguerite will receive me with open arms. Don't you envy me, Letellier?
It is an exquisite situation, Your Majesty. But how will it end?
That also have I planned most carefully. If my masquerade is successful with the gentle Marguerite,
I shall dispose of my brother when I come back to the palace.
You mean execute him?
Yes. And that will leave me free to lead two lives. One as Louis, King of France, and the other as Edmund, husband of Marguerite. Yes, that will help to relieve the boredom of the king.
Little realizing that ominous clouds were gathering, Edmund and Marguerite lay happily back in their carriage, which was bearing them towards the coast. Will Louis's masquerade be successful? Will this act lead to tragedy for both lovers? Make sure you hear the next absorbing chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
King Louis's plot is now well underway. Already his twin brother Edmund and his wife Marguerite are on their way to the coast, ready to make their way to the island where Edmund will spend the rest of his life in imprisonment. But it will be a happy imprisonment, for he will have Marguerite with him. However, he does not realize that Louis plots to have him brought back to the mainland, so that he, Louis, can go to the island masquerading as Edmund, and for the purpose of deceiving the wife, Marguerite, to whom he is greatly attracted, although he has never met her, only seen her. When Letellier asks him what is to be the eventual fate of Edmund, he tells his confidential advisor that when his brother Edmund comes to masquerade for him once again, he will dispose of him, so that he can live two lives, one as King of France, the other as husband of Marguerite on the island.
Yes, that should lift me from my boredom, Letellier.
Yes, Your Majesty, providing that Marguerite does not discover the truth.
But how can she? Nobody else has, not even my own wife. Ah, just a moment. She did find out. How? That's the question. If I could find out how Maria detected the difference between us, I could patch up that difference. Could I not?
Yes, Your Majesty.
I must see Maria Theresa today. I must find out how the truth was arrived at between Maria and Edmund.
She may be reticent. She is fond of your brother.
Yes, indeed. Yes, I think there's more in this than meets the eye, too. Anyhow, I'll see her without delay.
unexpected, Your Majesty.
Oh, we haven't seen each other for 24 hours. It's only natural for a king to talk with his queen, even if only for appearance's sake. Now, aren't you interested in your husband at all?
Oh, Louis, if things were only different. If only you had a little of the kindness of your brother Edmund.
Edmund?
Yes. Louis, I do want to tell you this. Your secret is safe with me. I realize that your secret is bound up with the future of France. And the future of France is bound up with the future of my country, Spain. Tell me, Louis, what have you done with Edmund?
I'm not as cruel as you think I am, Maria. Edmund lives.
You mean you have taken no revenge?
Well, he is, after all, my brother.
But you were so angry when you discovered that I knew the truth.
How did you find out the truth, Maria? How did you know that Edmund was masquerading as myself?
I would rather not speak of it.
But I want to know. Oh, my dear Maria, don't be frightened for Edmund's sake. Perhaps it had to be discovered because, after all, you are my wife. It would be hard to conceal such a fact from you.
I don't believe you. Edmund has been executed. You swore to have revenge.
Supposing I were to tell you that Edmund is coming back.
Coming back?
Yes, coming back here to take my place once again. Would that convince you?
Why, Louis, you don't mean...
The day after tomorrow, I am called away on urgent business. Edmund will be here once again. Perhaps to resume his interesting friendship with you.
Don't say that.
Oh, but I bear you no grudge. After all, I'm not in love with you. It isn't my concern how you and Edmund feel about each other, but I am interested to know how you found out this truth.
Louis, I find it in my heart almost to believe you.
Almost? Well, why not take the plunge? Why not put your trust in me? The day after tomorrow will prove everything I say.
In that case, well, you will not be angry with Edmund when I tell you the truth. Louis, I couldn't detect any difference.
No difference?
No, except that you seemed hard in your manner and that your brother Edmund was more understanding, more tender in his bearing.
Oh, I see. More understanding and more tender. I must try to be a little more understanding and a little more tender. It may improve the friendship between husband and wife. You detected no other difference?
None. You are alike in bearing and look. Even the voices had the same quality.
Then how did you find out?
It wasn't I who detected the difference. You see, Edmund told me the truth.
He told you?
Only because he was behaving like a gentleman. Oh, Louis, that's why he told me. I couldn't bring myself to speak of this, but now, in this new mood of yours, this understanding mood...
Oh, I'm most understanding now.
In this understanding mood, then, you will perhaps forgive your brother Edmund for all time. You see, I went to your room thinking Edmund was you. I refused to leave, and Edmund was forced to tell me the truth. He realized it wasn't fair, it wasn't right that I should be in your private rooms believing him to be my husband.
I see. How chivalrous, how saintly of my dear brother. He is an angel in disguise, is he not?
And you aren't angry because he told me? He would have kept your secret.
Yes, but he had your feelings to consider. I understand perfectly.
And he will be coming back to take your place once again?
Most assuredly.
And where will you be going?
I? Oh, some private business, a matter of state. Oh, that's the worst of being king of a great nation. There are so many intrigues, so many undercurrents, so much treachery. And yet, in spite of it all, I enjoy the intrigues.
Oh, Edmund, this is the surprise of my life. What a beautiful island.
Did you expect otherwise?
It could have been barren, desolate, a wilderness. Instead, that lovely stretch of green, the hills, the great cliffs.
And that fortress rising high on the near side of the cliff. That will be our home.
Oh, Edmund, I wouldn't exchange this island for anything else in the world. This beach that the boat is running into. So white, so clean. And the water like crystal. Oh, look, you can see to the bottom. Fish, and isn't that coral?
Somebody waits at the little pier.
It's
Somebody I've met before, Marguerite.
But I can't see his face. Yes, I know the figure. Perhaps when he turns this way...
Here. Look, by all that's wonderful. Marguerite, it's my guardian.
Your guardian?
Saint-Mars. What on earth is Saint-Mars doing on this island?
Stand here. Mind the bump, madame, as the boat draws alongside.
Welcome to your island, Edmund.
Uncle. My uncle.
Be careful or you'll miss your footing.
Why, uncle, I can hardly believe my eyes. In heaven's name, what are you doing here?
You aren't informed of my office?
Your office? No.
A welcome for you, Marguerite. So you're together at last.
Yes, Monsieur Saint-Mars. It's almost too good to be true.
But, Uncle, you haven't explained. What are you doing here?
The king has appointed me your jailer, Edmund.
Jailer?
Yes, I have been appointed the governor of this island, as yet unnamed.
Unnamed? But, Uncle, the island isn't unnamed. We've found a name for it already, haven't we, Marguerite?
Have you?
Yes, Monsieur. My husband has named it after me. The island of Saint Marguerite.
So besides being the name of your wife, it's also saintly.
My wife is a saint. But, Uncle, why has the king done this?
Why, I think the reason is obvious. It's one which I can only discuss with you alone, Edmund. But come, let us go up to the fortress. I want you to inspect your new home. Sit down, Edmund.
Yes, Uncle.
And now that you've settled down after the excitement of arriving, of making your wife comfortable, and of exploring the island, we can have a serious talk.
Yes, Uncle.
The king has appointed me your jailer. And as you can see, there are only a handful of men here. These men have been chosen from the border. Men who have never set eyes on the King of France. It means, Edmund, that you will never need to wear an iron mask.
Oh, but this is wonderful news, Uncle.
Unless a boat puts in. Then immediately you must be locked in this mask, for if the king knew that you were always free of it, he might change the governorship, and with somebody strict and harsh towards you, well, your life here might not be as happy as you planned.
Yes, I quite understand, Uncle.
The king chose me because I know the secret. To choose another governor would mean that somebody else would be let into this secret. You understand?
Perfectly.
Very well. Oh, another point. I hope you haven't told your wife.
No, I haven't. I realize it may put her in danger.
I'm glad she doesn't know the truth. Sometimes between a husband and wife there are no secrets, but some secrets are dangerous, this one especially.
She knows nothing. She feels that perhaps I've committed some political crime. But I've been non-committal, and because she loves me, she accepts what I do.
So we're together again, you and I. And eventually you have married Marguerite. I think we will be happy, Edmund. It's a pretty island, we're comfortable, and I see no reason why we should not be happy for the rest of our lives. Come in.
A boat has come from the mainland, Monsieur Saint-Mars. There is a letter for Monsieur Marchioly.
A letter for me?
Thank you. You can go, Garth.
The royal crest. That's from the king. What? My uncle. My brother wants me to go to the mainland once again.
What?
To take his place once again. But, why, Uncle, this time if I carry out my work faithfully, I'm to receive a pardon.
A pardon?
Meaning that I'll be free. That Marguerite and I will be free. Why, Uncle, I think I've misjudged my brother after all. This letter is the most generous I've ever read.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Edmund and Marguerite have at last reached the island which they have christened the Island St. Marguerite. To their surprise, they find that Edmund's uncle, Monsieur Saint-Mars, is the governor. And the next day, in the privacy of his study, he discusses matters with Edmund, telling him that he need not wear the iron mask unless visitors come to the island. The guards who are employed there come from the border and have never set eyes on the King of France. Therefore, they will not detect any likeness. While they talk, a letter comes. It is from Louis requesting that Edmund go back to the mainland and assume the masquerade once again. Louis, in his letter, promises freedom for Edmund if the task is carried out successfully.
Why, this is wonderful news, Uncle. It proves beyond any doubt that my brother is not as bad as he seems.
It's always been hard with this letter. Married it?
Yes, of course.
My dear brother, may I bring to your mind that I spoke of one more commission which I would have you perform for me. I find that once again I am obliged to go into the country on urgent business, and it is business which is of no concern of the court. Therefore, my dear brother, it is most necessary that you take my place once again as King of France. So successful were you on previous occasions that I feel sure you will come once again, perform a great service for your brother and your king. In fact, on this occasion, when I return from my visit to the country, I will find it in my heart to give you your freedom, because I know that I will be able to trust you for always, since you have not taken advantage of your position here in the court. Well, it seems that your brother finds the ties of blood are binding. Perhaps he might even have some regard for you. But the question is, what will you tell Marguerite? You've arrived here, and the next day you go.
Marguerite trusts me implicitly. I'll tell her the truth, that I'm doing a commission for the king. Of course, I dare not tell her I'm taking his place. She knows nothing of the likeness between us.
Very wise. Why, Edmund, this means that I shall be free, too.
You? But you were never a prisoner, Uncle.
Oh, yes, I was. By virtue of the fact that I knew your secret. I felt that my stay here would be a lifelong one, too. I believe that your brother wanted all out of the way who knew the secret. But now, with this news...
I must go and tell Marguerite at once. Will you excuse me, Uncle?
Yes, of course.
Marguerite? Marguerite! Oh, there you are.
I was looking out this window, Edmund. Down there into those depths. What a mighty drop. Hundreds of feet. It's terrifying. And yet it's beautiful.
One would think that this fortress would tumble over and down into that cauldron.
Yes. And did you notice last night the hollow sound of the waves from down there? It was a long time before I went to sleep. What's the matter, Edmund?
You know there's something the matter?
I know you so well, I can tell.
I have to go to the mainland.
What?
Yes. A letter's just come from the king.
But, Edmund, you told me that you had been sent here for the rest of your life.
I know. But there's a commission the king wants me to do for him. When it's over, hold your breath, Marguerite. This is the most wonderful surprise. When I perform this commission, I'm a free man.
Free?
Yes, my darling, free. Free to take you wherever you want to go in this world. I know we would have been happy here. I know this island was to have been our home. But now the world is ours.
Then that night in Paris was not our last night in the great city on the continent?
No, my darling.
Oh, Edmund, how wonderful it is. May I tell you now that in my heart I was a little sad that we were to be locked away from the world. Oh, there's so much we can enjoy together. I realized that on the night in Paris.
And soon it comes true. Oh, my sweetheart, I knew all would happen for the best. But I must waste no time. It's the king's command. I must dress straight away.
And God be with you.
What? Mama?
Uncle.
I have heard every word you said from above this door.
But, Monsieur Saint-Mars, I never realized that there was such an opening there.
A secret opening. This fortress has been built so that all in these rooms could be observed from above this door. This opening leads to my study, a private observation post, as it were, for the prisoners below.
And what a jailer! Oh, Uncle, how wonderful it'll be when you're relieved of your arduous duties. I can say this now with all sincerity. The king is kind. Long live the king.
Natalia, was this one of the shirts he used to wear?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, what execrable taste. And yet if I'm to go to this island pretending to be Edmund, I must wear his apparel.
But of course, Your Majesty, to go there wearing your rich clothing, it may make the fair Marguerite wonder.
And this filthy doublet and hose, have they been cleaned?
Your Majesty, they have been washed and scoured. It's just that Your Majesty is not used to wearing anything but silks and satins.
I wonder what the Queen would say if she saw me leaving the palace in the early morning, dressed as a peasant.
You have told the Queen you're going away?
Yes. Oh, she'd have found out anyhow. She is in love with him, of course.
You think so, Your Majesty?
Oh, I'm quite sure now. But what do I care? The Queen can be in love with any person she pleases, as far as I'm concerned, so long as she leaves me to myself. And the fair Marguerite.
But she would never know about Marguerite.
No. That is why this situation is so delicious, Natalia. Nobody shall know, except you and me.
Goodbye, my darling. They're ready for me now.
Goodbye, Edmund. And good luck. Wherever you are, whatever you do, I shall be thinking of you.
And I of you.
When will you be coming back?
I don't know. It all depends on the king.
Soon?
I can't answer that.
If only it were tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Oh, I hardly think that. Whatever the king wants me to do, it will take more than a few hours, I'm sure. And by the time I sail from the island to the coast of France into Paris, well, practically the whole day will be gone.
I begrudge every day that we are parted. But I'll know when you're coming back, Edmund. I'll be waiting, high up there in the fortress in our room. I'll sit by those windows every day. From that great height, I can see across towards the mainland. I'll know hours before when your boat is on its way back.
Are you ready, monsieur?
Yes, coming. Goodbye, darling. And remember this. Next time we meet each other, I'll be a free man.
Come in. Your Majesty, you have rung so early. Are you ill? No, Louisa. Oh, I was so frightened. I was sound asleep and then the bell at my elbow, it rang. I was so frightened. I thought to myself, Her Majesty, she wants me urgently because she is ill. Ill in mind, perhaps, Louisa. I couldn't sleep last night. I was turning it over and over in my head. What? A conversation I had with His Majesty yesterday. He told me that he had forgiven his brother Edmund, that he had complete trust and confidence in him, and that one day he would set him free. That is not like His Majesty, Louisa. No, Your Majesty. I asked myself what it was that he was planning. And then this morning at 5, I heard movements in his apartment. Through that door. Louisa, there were voices, His Majesty's and Voltaire's. I listened, but I could hear very little. Only that the king was going on a journey. A secret journey. A matter of state, madame? I don't know, Louisa. But later, I heard a horse and carriage in the courtyard. I looked down, and a figure with a cowl over his head climbed into a closed carriage. Monsieur Letellier was with that person. And then, Louisa, I suddenly realized that it was my husband, the king. Why did my husband leave here in a closed carriage, disguised? You see, Louisa, I am told that today Edmund takes my husband's place. And yet I know Louis is planning some devilment.
Oh, Your Majesty. If only we knew what it was His Majesty was doing.
Yes. I want your help, Louisa. I watched the carriage carefully from these windows. It followed the road down by the side of the park, the main highway which leads to the sea. Louise, I want you to take a coach and follow that road. Follow it until you find a carriage painted red, for that is the carriage the king took. It was one that does not bear his crest, so I know that he wants to move secretly. Will you do this for me, Louisa?
Of course, Your Majesty.
Thank you, Louisa. I have already given orders for a coach to be prepared. If you can change and dress as quickly as you can, I would like you to set out on your journey now. I must find out what it is that Louis plans. Because Edmund...
You love him, don't you, Your Majesty?
Yes, Louisa, I love him. And if Edmund dies, it will be all my fault, because I couldn't keep the secret he gave me.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Suggested from a version by Alexander Dumas and specially written for radio by Eric Scott, a George Edwards production. King Louis of France, delighting in the intrigue which involves him at the moment, dresses in quieter garb so that he can impersonate his brother on the island of St. Marguerite. And he leaves early in the morning, a cowl covering his head, with Letellier, his confidential advisor. However, the Queen, Maria Theresa, has seen them leave the courtyard and suspects that there is mischief afoot. She immediately rings for her maid-in-waiting, Louisa, and asks her if she will follow the king and find out what mischief is in the air. She then confesses to Louisa that she loves Edmund Marchioly.
Your Majesty, you love Edmund Marchioly?
Yes, Louisa. I understand so much now that I know that they are twins. A king and Edmund. And somehow the secrecy this morning... You see, the king forgave too easily.
Then he means to harm his brother Edmund after all?
That is what I want to find out. Oh, but Louisa, you must not waste time talking. You have to change and dress. There will be no delay about the coach. It is ordered already.
Oh, but I may lose track of the king, Your Majesty.
Not if you keep to the main road. That highway running down by the side of the park. It's the only highway to the sea. The sea. Why would His Majesty go for the sea secretly? Oh, but hurry, Louisa. Waste no more time.
Soon the boat will be alongside, Your Majesty. Have you any special instructions for me?
Only that you are to take my brother back, Letellier, by the coach in which we came. Back to the palace to continue to masquerade as myself.
And what of you?
Edmund must not know that I am travelling to this island. We must tell him that I am travelling to another part of France, in this same boat.
If only he guessed your real destination.
Oh, the lovely Marguerite. I can't forget her, you know, Letelia. Just one glimpse, and I can't get her out of my mind. I wonder if she's affectionate.
All women are affectionate when they're in love.
I think this will be the most entertaining holiday I've ever had in my life. Oh, but look. He's almost alongside now.
Hello there! Hello there!
I shall walk across to these trees. Bring him to me, Letelia. There are too many curious sailors within earshot here.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Hi there, you. Letellier, will you come with me, please?
Your friend will talk with you over by the trees.
Did you have a good journey across? It was a little choppy and the wind from the south. Clear enough, though, and the wind has dropped. Oh, that is fortunate. Fortunate now? Then my journey is completed, Monsieur Letellier.
Quite so, but it is fortunate for others who contemplate the commencement of a journey. Ah, here's the king.
Good day to you, Edmund.
And to you, Louis. This is a very happy meeting for me.
Happy?
I want to thank you for your letter. It's made all the difference to my life, Louis. For the first time for many months, I have hopes and ambitions. You really are going to set me free?
When I have done my work, yes.
This is a surprise, meeting you here. I expected to find you at the palace.
I have business to do, Edmund, business along the coast. As a matter of fact, I'm taking the same boat which brought you from the island. I hope it's comfortable.
Very comfortable. How long will you be away, Louis? How long will I work for you at the palace?
Oh, well, it's difficult to say, Edmund. You see, on my journey there may be one or two distractions.
Well, don't worry on my account. I'm so happy and so grateful to think that soon I'll be a free man again. I'd willingly work for you for 3 months or more, since it means my freedom.
3 months? Oh, dear, no matter how beautiful. Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, never mind. Well, my dear Edmund, I've no special instructions for you, except to repeat once again. Be wary of the cardinal.
Yes, Louis.
And make sure that my dear mother does not try to meddle in affairs of state.
The affairs of state worry me a little, since I can show no judgment nor talk about it.
I'll leave that to my statesmen. They're always only too anxious to fill in the gap when conversation lags. Well, goodbye, my dear Edmund. May you perform your duties as diligently as you have done in the past.
This will be my most diligent work. For now I have a future. Freedom for myself and my wife.
Your wife? You have a wife?
But yes, of course. Don't you remember? I told you.
Oh, yes, that's right. Oh, how stupid of me. I'm so vague lately. Oh, perhaps it's because I have so much to do. Traveling around the country, settling this, settling that. Even indulging in arduous sea trips. Goodbye, my dear brother. Godspeed.
Yes? Ah, my dear child, it is you.
May I come in, Mother?
But of course, Maria. I was about to go to the chapel.
Sorry, Mother. Do I stand in your way?
No. And wait, for I feel you've come to tell me something most important. All this week I watched you in the courtyard and in the garden, sitting by yourself, brooding, thinking, weighing your future. Now you've come to your decision.
Yes, Mother.
And what is the decision, child? Are you prepared now to enter the church with an open mind, clear and fresh, and free from the ties of the outside world?
Yes, Mother.
This man you loved, is there still love in your heart?
I have discovered it is not love, Mother. This man was a man of high rank, one of the highest. I thought I loved him. But in that love was mixed up my patriotism to my country, my yearning to be loved, my weakness to flattery. Oh, yes, Mother, I have searched myself, and I have found that all these things which stood so high in my mind out there in the world are now nothing when I see the way of life that opens before me here in this nunnery.
I'm glad, child. I felt it would be this way with you, and yet I was not sure. That's why I suggested that you stay here for several days and mingle with the sisters, talk with them, and spend hours upon contemplation of the future.
Mother, I have kept you from the chapel. The bell has already stopped ringing. Will they not have started?
It matters not. Now we have a new one for the flock. Take my hand, my dear. This morning we will go to the chapel together.
Yes, Mother.
And remember this. You've released yourself from the ties of the outside world. From now on comes a period of study and devotion to the greatest service in this world. Should you ever find yourself drifting back,
that will never be.
But should this be the case, come to me always, child, and I will talk with you. Never keep such a secret locked in your heart. To become a guilty, hidden sore, to bring you pain and sorrow. Listen to the quiet harmony of the chapel. It is for you now to find your particular place in this harmony, which dominates our lives here in this haven. Come, child, kneel with me.
Come in. Why, Monsieur Saint-Mars.
Good afternoon to you, Marguerite. Still in the same place, I see.
I love this chair by the open window. Such a magnificent view. Those waves roaring in that cauldron below.
300 feet, I understand.
It's fearsome and beautiful. And then the curve of the little bay and the headland. And away in the distance, that smear on the horizon.
France.
Where my husband is at this moment. You know why this is my favorite chair, Monsieur Saint-Mars? It is because I promised my husband that I would be looking out for him, waiting for him to come back.
Surely you don't expect him so soon?
Of course not. But I want to be here just in case. Neither Edmund nor I know how long he will be detained in France. But we both know that this will be the last time. When he comes back to the island, he will be a free man. And what a joyous celebration it will be that night. Could we have a bonfire, Monsieur Saint-Mars?
As free citizens, you shall have everything you want.
Oh, how wonderful. A bonfire. And perhaps supper on the beach, with the stars as our roof. Maybe there will be a moon. And I shall sing to Edmund as I used to sing to him in my father's fields. And all this will happen on the day when I see a little white sail. When I see it. Little white sail? Oh, Monsieur Saint-Mars, hand me that spyglass.
What is the matter?
Across, beyond the headland. Oh, no, it is a trick of the imagination. I think so much of Edmund, of his homecoming, of this wonderful thing that will happen to us both, that I imagine it. And yet... Why, Monsieur Saint-Mars, even through the spyglass. Perhaps if you would look...
give me the glass.
I dwell too much on Edmund, that is the trouble. How could he be possibly on his way back so soon? Why, it was only this morning that he left. And yet...
But it is his boat. I can see the cross and the star on the sail quite plainly.
Oh, Monsieur Saint-Mars, then he's come back so soon. Oh, but this is wonderful. I must make ready for him straight away. These rooms, I'll fill them with flowers. There'll be time to pick them. He'll be an hour out at sea. And supper. Could we have a celebration supper, Monsieur Saint-Mars?
I'll give orders to the cook that it will be a feast.
A feast to celebrate freedom. Oh, darling Edmund, how happy I feel to see that white sail. To think that you've come back so soon. Only a few hours parted, and here you are once again.
As Marguerite rushed about the rooms, dusting this, straightening that, and as she prepared to leave the fortress and run through the woods and gather an armful of wildflowers for this bower, she little realized that inside the sailing ship was not her beloved husband, but his twin Louis. Louis, who, with avid intent, was at this moment gazing upon the island on which his boat was approaching. Make sure you hear the next interesting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
It seems that King Louis's plan is mounting to a most interesting climax. For at this moment we find him on the deck of the sailing ship which takes him from the coast of France to the island Sainte Marguerite. His brother Edmund has already arrived at the palace in Paris, there to take his place as King of France while Louis is absent. On the island Sainte Marguerite, Marguerite herself, after whom the island was named, is sitting in her usual seat by the open window in the apartment she shares with her husband Edmund. This apartment is high up in the fortress and looks down into the great seething cauldron of waves and rocks. Rocks ugly and black as they rise upwards, sharp and needle-pointed. And as she sits by this window, Marguerite sees a sail. Through the spyglass, her companion Saint-Mars recognizes the sail as that which belongs to the boat on which Edmund is returning. In transports of delight, Marguerite runs hither and thither, filling the rooms with wildflowers gathered in the woods nearby and making ready for her beloved husband, little realizing that on this boat is not her husband, but his most evil twin, Louis of France. Now we find her making ready to go down to the little wharf where the boat will later put in. She taps lightly on Saint-Mars' door.
Come in.
Monsieur Saint-Mars, are you coming with me?
I should think the boat will not arrive at the wharf for another half hour or so.
Oh, but I want to be there. I must be there to wave to him.
How you must love my ward.
Oh, I do, Monsieur Saint-Mars. He is everything in the world to me. My life, my being.
I am glad.
You mean that, Monsieur Saint-Mars?
And why not?
If you remember, many months ago, you disliked me.
No, Marguerite, that is not true. I disapproved of the marriage, yes.
But why? Is it because I'm just a peasant?
That was one of the reasons. But now that I've got to know you, I can quite understand. My ward is a very lucky young man. And when he is free...
But he's free now. Don't you remember, Monsieur Saint-Mars, the letter? As soon as he performed this commission for the king, he was to be free again. So he must have carried out the king's wishes.
Yes, of course. And it might please you to know that everything will be as you asked. The bonfire, the feast. Almost as though you were being married all over again.
There was no wedding feast when we were married. Perhaps this will stand in its stead. And with you sitting at our table. You, Edmund's guardian. Why, it's almost too good to be true. I'm so happy that it may be foolish of me, Monsieur Saint-Mars, but I'm so happy I feel I could cry.
That is not so foolish, really. Tears and happiness are so closely allied, one to the other, when the tears are tears of joy.
Are you coming? We must waste no more time.
No, my child. Meet him by yourself. I know you would both prefer it that way. It's only a short walk through the woods from the wharf to the fortress, but what a pretty walk it is when you're left alone with the one you love.
Oh, Monsieur Saint-Mars, how kind, how understanding you are.
I was in love once myself.
Well, where is she now?
She died soon after our marriage. She was as young as you. That is why I was so happy when I became the guardian of a baby boy. If it hadn't been for Edmund, there would have been no love in my life. Oh, but I prattle on and on. Go and meet him and bring him straight to me so that I can congratulate him on his newfound freedom.
Your Majesty, I have been waiting anxiously for you, and I fear that I sent you on a wild goose chase.
A wild goose chase?
Yes, the king arrived 2 hours ago.
2 hours ago? Your Majesty, I cannot understand.
Oh, but tell me quickly. When I asked you to follow the king, what did he do? Where did he go? To whom did he speak?
I cannot understand why the king took such a long journey, Your Majesty. All the way to the sea and back. I did as you said. I traveled all through the early morning, almost to midday. And when my carriage arrived at its destination, I was told that the king had come and gone. In fact, I remember distinctly a closed coach passing us during the latter part of the journey. It must have been the king returning home.
Then why go all that way only to come back? I am mystified, Louisa. In fact, I wonder...
Where are you going, Your Majesty?
On the other side of that door is the king. Intuition tells me that something was wrong this morning, and that in spite of what he said, he was angry with Edmund. I wonder if I dare go and ask him if Edmund is well. If I dare ask him where Edmund is at this moment.
It would relieve your own mind, Your Majesty.
Oh, it would. It would. I think I'll visit him. Of course, if he is receiving... If there are people around him, I will retire. Wait for me here, Louisa.
Come in.
Good afternoon, Louis. I came to ask if you were well.
Well?
I hadn't seen you all day, and I was wondering...
Yes?
You spoke so lightly about the way you had forgiven Edmund.
Edmund?
Yes, and yet there was an edge in your voice. Oh, Louis, could I make you really and truly understand that I was at fault? I will swear it on the Bible if you wish. I discovered that Edmund wasn't you.
If you discovered it once, would you discover it again?
Oh, yes, Louis, you are different, completely different, the two of you.
Completely different?
And yet I know that one day you may be like him and yet be yourself. I would be very happy if you were, Louis. Truly happy. Oh, there you are. You always mock me, don't you? You mock everybody, everything.
What was it you said? That we're different, completely different. You're quite sure that you can tell us apart?
Quite sure.
Then look again.
Look again?
It must be a startling likeness between us.
Edmund. It's Edmund.
Yes.
But I don't understand.
Didn't the king tell you?
No. He has asked you to take his place again?
Yes, for the last time.
The last time?
The last time, and then freedom.
Freedom? Oh, Edmund, how wonderful. And yet how strange. It isn't like Louis.
To be generous. And yet just now you said that there was a change in him. My brother has changed, Maria. He has changed for the better.
Edmund!
Be careful, madame.
Oh, hurry, please, Captain, do hurry.
All in good time, madame. Will you step us on home, monsieur?
Thank you.
Edmund. Oh, darling Edmund, welcome home. Oh, my sweetheart, this is the most wonderful surprise I've ever had. When I said goodbye to you this morning, I thought it might be for a week, 2 weeks, even a month. But now here you are in the flesh.
How do you know? The cowl covers my face almost.
How do I know? Oh, sweetheart, don't try and disguise your voice, for I'd know you anywhere. But come, take my hand. I have a wonderful surprise for you.
A surprise? How intriguing.
Let us go ahead with the others. Oh, tell me your wonderful news. How does it so happen that you've come back so soon?
I couldn't stay away from it.
Oh, darling, it thrills me to hear you say such nice things. Oh, where are you going? This is the way.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Our favorite walk. Did you want to take our favorite walk? Perhaps we shall tonight, but it will be full moon.
Full moon? How enchanting. But tell me more, this surprise.
Oh, wait till we get to our rooms, then I shall tell you, Edmund. Why, you hardly had time to reach the coast of France and come back. What a short commission it must have been.
Indeed it was. How much further?
Does it seem a long way this afternoon? It does to me too, Edmund. But I want you to hold me close when we are quite away from the others. I want you to tell me again and again how much you love me. Oh, darling, we were never meant to be apart, not even for 1 minute. Oh, the doors of the fortress at last. You should carry me across, for this is an occasion tonight.
It certainly is an occasion for me. Why, Marguerite, you're even more beautiful than I thought.
Oh, Edmund. Always something better to say than the last time.
Let me follow you. These rooms of ours.
But you've told me nothing yet. Why did you come back so soon?
Well, I've already said I couldn't keep away from you.
But you had a commission to do. You were not a free man then.
Am I a free man now?
That was an order from the king. I saw it in writing. Quickly, Edmund. Let's slip away from the others.
That's what I've been waiting for. So I'm a free man now. Free. Free.
Yes, darling Edmund.
Then let me hold you close. Those beautiful lips that I've always wanted to kiss.
Lips that you've kissed so often, Edmund.
And your hair, soft like down. Eyes like stars. How lucky I am to be free. Free to do exactly what I want to do. And I want to kiss you at this moment.
Here is a unique situation. Make sure you hear the next absorbing chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
King Louis of France, masquerading as his brother Edmund, now carries this masquerade to an extreme when he lands on the island St. Marguerite, pretending he is the husband of the beautiful girl his brother married only a few days previously. Marguerite is overjoyed to see the man whom she believes to be Edmund. And so far she has detected no difference when she runs down to the little wharf to meet him and to take him up to the fortress and to the private rooms which she and Edmund have shared. As soon as they enter these private rooms, Louis slips his arms around her, looks into her eyes and kisses her. These eyes, soft and trusting, look slightly puzzled now.
What's the matter?
Nothing except... Edmund, darling, are you worried about something?
Worried? Worried when I'm with you? I've never been happier than I am at this moment. Here in these apartments away from everybody. Alone with you. What made you ask?
I thought you might be worried. Your voice sounds husky, different somehow.
Different?
Yes.
I have a slight cold, but it's nothing. Let me hold you again. Such beauty, such loveliness, and such warmth. Marguerite, you're frowning.
Am I? I'm sorry, Edmund, dear. It's just... I'm sure you're worried. You're different somehow. There's something on your mind.
Only you. And you'll be on my mind all the time that I'm here.
And you're free now, aren't you?
Free?
You told me when you did this commission for the king you would be free. He promised that.
Do you know what this commission was?
Oh, you know I don't. In some things you're so secretive, Edmund. And yet I know you wouldn't have me worried. It's probably some heavy affair of state.
Yes. And let us forget about these affairs of state. Let's only think of ourselves, you and I alone on this island. Did I say alone? Come in.
Welcome, Edmund. Welcome back.
Oh.
You've given us the surprise of our lives. Why, it seems only a few hours ago that we bade you goodbye. We thought it may be a week, perhaps 2 or 3 weeks before we saw you again, and then suddenly, miraculously, you appear.
I saw your ship from the window. I promised I'd look out for you. I promised I'd look out for you, Edmund, and I was sitting here at this window looking down into that great chasm below.
Oh, Gad, what a drop.
And then I lifted my eyes upwards. And there it was on the horizon. A white sail. Your white sail. Well, you barely had time to reach the mainland when you must have left it again.
Barely time. You're right.
Marguerite could hardly believe her eyes. She handed the spyglass to me so that I could verify this wonderful news. Edmund, this is a day for rejoicing. You're free now, aren't you? Free as the air.
For just a moment, I feel suddenly giddy. Come away from the window. I never could bear looking down from high places.
No, I know you're not well. You've always loved this sofa where you could look out to sea and stare down at those waves and the big black rocks. Perhaps it was a trying journey.
But of course it must have been a trying journey. From early morning to mid-afternoon. Anyhow, I'll make arrangements for that feast I promised Marguerite.
Feast?
Yes, I'll go and give orders straight away to have this special meal prepared.
I'll go with you.
But Marguerite...
I'll be back soon, darling Edmund. But this is our wedding feast. The one we never had in Paris. Everything must be perfect tonight. Quickly, Monsieur Thomas.
And after you.
Oh, Monsieur Thomas, I'm so happy.
It makes everybody happy to hear you laugh.
The time will come when I shall be happy too.
Come in. Why, Maria Theresa.
Louisa told me you were alone. Would I be disturbing you if I came to talk with you for a little while?
But of course not. As a matter of fact, this duty which the king has imposed on me, it's a rather lonely duty. I have to keep so much to the apartments. When the dusk comes, and that will be soon, I'll be able to walk in the gardens. But I dare not go far afield from these apartments in case I meet someone who knows the king well. There's always the danger of a slip.
Oh, not so very much danger. The likeness still amazes me, Edmund.
It fooled you, didn't it?
Yes. I hope you were not hurt that I should mistake your brother for you. Oh, there is a wickedness about him, Edmund. Now that I am beginning to see one and then the other, I begin to detect this difference. It's a look in your eyes. Oh, so different to his.
Do you realize, Maria, that we may not meet again after this commission is finished?
Yes, Edmund, I have thought about it. I'm sorry. I feel I have a friend in you. I have so few friends here in the court of France.
But you've not been here long.
Oh, long enough to know that I am still treated as a foreigner. I may be the Queen of France, but there are many who still consider me an outsider. I am a Spaniard, a native of a subservient country.
But I think the future is brighter. Louis has indulged himself. I think now he's beginning to see the folly of his ways.
Oh, that is my only hope. The fact that he has given you your freedom, that is the key to a great change in my husband. I wonder, will he set you free?
But of course.
I have heard faint allusions to it, but tell me the truth about this, Edmund. Louis keeps you on some island, is that not so?
Yes. I was to live there for the rest of my life, so that nobody would meet me, see me. So that nobody would guess that Louis and I were twins.
A prisoner, really?
A prisoner, but with a wonderful compensation. My lovely Marguerite was allowed to live with me as my wife. Now, however, it's all altered.
I suppose you will go to some other country.
Marguerite and I haven't spoken of it yet.
Perhaps you may even go to Spain. If you do, I may be able to help you to find you a comfortable residence.
Thank you, Maria.
This island, it's close to the mainland.
Yes, only a few hours' journey. My special instruction was that should anybody approach the island, I was to don a most fearsome iron mask and keep hidden in this mask until the visitors left.
Oh, how horrible.
Yes, but not as horrible as wearing a mask for life. That was the original intention. However, let's not talk about that. It's all behind me now.
Yes. Oh, by the way, several of the younger bloods of the court are making very merry today. Have you heard?
No.
I understand that there's a birthday. The king has given Monsieur Letellier the keys to the wine cellar. Louisa tells me they have been drinking heavily all the morning. She hears all the news from the servants.
How amusing it would be if I walked among them and rebuked them. I can just imagine Letellier's face, the only one who knows the truth among them.
Oh, an evil scot. Oh, he frightens me, Edmund.
He has the king's ear, and he turns every little piece of gossip to his advantage. What? Who can that be? The door between your apartment and mine. I had better go.
I'll slip out into the gardens. It's almost dusk now. Perhaps we may talk later this evening?
Oh, yes, Edmund. If we are not to see each other again after this visit, let us make the most of it. I shall miss you very, very much.
Thank you. I shall miss you, too. I only hope that Louis will become a worthy king and a worthy husband.
Somebody who must have come to my apartment looking for me believed I might be in here. For the present, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, it's you, Louisa.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I wondered who it was. I have been talking with the king. Well, this is the man whom everybody believes to be king. Oh, Louisa, I do love him so.
Do you, Your Majesty?
Even just now, when I walked in there, when I spoke with him, I kept wishing to myself that something might happen to Louis. Something which would make it impossible for him ever to come back. Oh, it's wicked of me. I know that Edmund has a wife who loves him very dearly. But circumstances make us so selfish. He believes that his brother has reformed, but in my heart I know that Louis will never change. My life here in France will be a hell on earth. Oh, why, Louis, what is it? Whatever is the matter?
Your Majesty, I came to you quickly because
quickly, tell me.
That horrible man. How I hate him.
Who?
Monsieur le Tellier. He has been drinking a great deal of wine, Your Majesty. And as I was on my way up to these apartments, he staggered from one of the anterooms and saw me, and he tried to drag me into the other room where the others were drinking with their women. He is a horrible man. He may hold high ranking here in this court, but he is more uncouth than the lowest peasant I have ever seen in Spain.
Oh, don't cry, Louisa. You're safe now. Stay here with me and you're safe. Did he try to kiss you?
Yes, and not only that. He spoke so strangely. He boasted that love was in the air, that even his king at this moment was making violent love on an island.
On an island?
Yes. What did he mean, Your Majesty? When I followed the king, I understood from my inquiries that the king was taking a ship along the coast, visiting on matters of state.
An island? Surely it couldn't be. Oh, I could heavens, Louise, I have suddenly realized. Louis' secrecy early in the morning, his hurry to get away, and Edmund here now. Louis is on the island from which Edmund has just come. Louis with Edmund's wife at his mercy.
Maria Theresa, her eyes widening in apprehension, sprang to her feet. Louisa, not realizing the import of the news she had just given her mistress, stared at her in astonishment. What will eventuate from this startling discovery? Make sure you hear the next enthralling chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
Man in the Iron Mask.
Louis of France is successful in his devilish plan to deceive Marguerite as to the identity of her husband. He has already arrived at the island pretending he is Edmund, and the startling likeness between the twins completely fools Edmund's guardian, Monsieur Saint-Mars, and Marguerite herself. Meanwhile, Louis's wife, the Queen of France, has accidentally discovered the truth because of a chance remark made by her lady-in-waiting, Louisa.
Your Majesty, what are you saying?
Why, of course it is so clear to me now. Oh, Louise, I knew there was mischief afoot. That's why I sent you to the coast this morning. Louis was so secretive. In the early morning, I heard him and Mattioli speaking in hushed voices in the next room, preparing to go off on a journey. Oh, Louisa, this is ghastly. I can see it all now. Louis has called his brother Edmund here to the palace, leaving Edmund's wife defenseless on the island. And now Louis is on his way there if he hasn't already arrived.
Oh, Your Majesty, how horrible. Can't some warning be sent?
Oh, I fear it is too late. But I must find Edmund. I must tell him. Oh, he is so much in love with Marguerite that if anything happened to her... Oh, dear heaven, he'll go mad. He'll go raving mad when I tell him the news. But I must, Louisa. Quickly, come with me. Edmund! Edmund!
The room is empty, Your Majesty. Perhaps the inner room.
Just a moment. When I left Edmund, he said he would take a walk in the gardens in the dusk. Oh, quickly, let us go through the gardens and find him as soon as possible.
Meanwhile, Louis walked impatiently up and down in the small sitting room of the private apartments in the fortress St. Marguerite. Under his breath, he cursed Edmund's guardian, who had so rudely interrupted his little romance. And when, half an hour later, Marguerite suddenly appeared with Saint-Mars, laughing and excited, he could not somehow respond to this gaiety. For three is a crowd, a veritable crowd, in such circumstances.
Darling, it's all ready. The table is spread and you must come now. Our wedding feast, darling.
She has talked of nothing else since you've been away.
I'm not sure that I'm hungry.
Not hungry? In that case, you need a glass of wine, Edmund, to whet your appetite. Now, in my private rooms, I have special wine. You will drink to your health and to your newfound freedom.
Go this way, Monsieur Saint-Mars. The short way.
Yes, of course. Quickly, hand me that chair, Edmund.
What's this?
Oh, Edmund. Surely you haven't forgotten the jailer's room just above this door?
The room in which I was instructed to sit, watching you through spy holes, making sure you would not make any attempt to escape from the island. Now for the secret catch. A perfect spy place, is it not? The workmanship and the carving is so beautifully executed, nobody could possibly guess unless they were told.
You mean your rooms are up there, above this door?
Edmund, where is your memory?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. How inconvenient.
Inconvenient?
Well, it would have been inconvenient had I remained here a prisoner. You and I need privacy, my dear Marguerite.
Here it is, the special bottle of finest Rhenish wine. The wine which used to be your favorite in our old home. Remember, Edmund?
I don't want any wine, thank you.
Why, Edmund?
No. Aren't you going to close that panel up?
Yes? Yes, of course, Edmund. You seem a little out of colour.
Oh, it's been such a long journey over to the mainland and back. Oh, please have one glass of wine, Edmund, before we go to our wedding supper. One glass. It is, after all, an occasion.
An occasion? Yes, I suppose it is an occasion. Very well, Saint-Mars. Open the bottle.
Oh, Edmund, come here quickly. This great flock of doves in the dusk. Oh, they look like ghost birds with a gloom in circles.
Don't ask me to go near those windows. I told you I can't stand heights.
You are undoubtedly suffering from overtiredness, Edmund. I can tell from the tone of your voice. Now, here is a glass of this glorious wine, and one for you, Marguerite, and one for me. Now, a toast. I give you the toast, long life and complete happiness in your newfound freedom, Edmund.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Monsieur Saint-Mars. I've dreamed of this day when you, Edmund's guardian, might wish us both happiness.
May God be with you always.
Just one moment, Sir.
Yes, Edmund.
Much as I hate to break up this happy little party, there is something I've suddenly remembered.
And what is that, Edmund?
Monsieur Saint-Mars has to go back to the mainland.
Oh,
at once.
At once?
Yes, I forgot to tell you. All the excitement of arriving here, it was very stupid of me to overlook such an important command.
A command?
The command comes from the king.
Mon Dieu. And such an important order you forget to mention. I am very surprised, Edmund.
Never mind about your surprise. You'd better make preparations and go at once.
Exactly what is the order, Edmund? Do I go to the palace?
The palace? No. No, indeed. The king orders that you take this ship, which is now at the pier. Go to the mainland and wait there for him. Until you receive further orders from me. I mean, from the king. And you'd better hurry. I've been so late in giving you this order. One can never tell. You might find the king waiting for you there.
Oh, Edmund, why did you not think to tell me of this before? We have made such lavish preparations, haven't we, Marjorie?
Our wedding feast. And I did want your guardian to be with us. Never mind, Mrs. Saint-Mars. There will be another occasion. And the feast will not be wasted, because now that Edmund has had his run, I'm sure he's found his appetite. But it must wait a little, of course, until his guardian makes his departure.
Meanwhile, on the mainland, and in the beautiful palace grounds, Maria Theresa and her maid-in-waiting Louisa searched in vain for Edmund Marchioly. Dusk had now deepened into night, which made their searching so difficult. And just as they were about to give up and return to the palace, Louisa suddenly placed her hand upon Maria Theresa's arm.
A moment, Your Majesty. There in the far distance, that figure silhouetted in the moonlight.
Oh, a statue.
But is it a statue?
Oh, it is so still. No, that could not be Edmund.
A moment. If we can walk down these steps, I think I remember that there was a circular path. Fortunately, the moon will show us.
Listen to the nightingale. Oh, what a beautiful night, Louisa. A full moon, the brightest of stars. And yet we have the most miserable news for Edmund Marchioly.
This is the path. And now as we draw nearer, look, the silhouette moves.
Then it must be Edmund. And we passed near here not so long ago.
He must be thinking deeply of his loved one.
Louisa, you stay here. I think it would be better if I told him of this alone. I shall have to break the news gently.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Is that you, Edmund?
Why, Maria Theresa.
I have interrupted you in your reverie.
Reverie? Call it reverence, Maria. I've been worshipping a star.
A star?
You may call me foolish. Call us both foolish. But my darling Marguerite and I made a pact when first we met. We promised each other that if ever we should be parted, we would go out into the darkness, look up into the heavens and find a special star. A star which we call our very own. At this time, each night, when possible, we would each look up to this star, each thinking of the other. And truly, Maria, sometimes when I look at that special star, just below the moon, see? Not bright, but large and milky. When I look at that star, and Marguerite is far away, I feel that she too sees what I see. And thus, as I think, our thoughts intermingle. In that way, we can never be parted. Maria, what is it? You're distressed.
So distressed that I can hardly find the words to...
Maria, you must tell me. What is it?
Edmund, you must be brave. You must keep your head. I have some fearful news for you.
Fearful news? What has happened?
After I left you late this afternoon, I spoke with my maid-in-waiting, Louisa. She accidentally learned that But the king, your brother, has set sail for the island of Saint Marguerite.
The island of Saint Marguerite?
And there would only be one reason. Do you understand me clearly, Edmund? Only one reason why he would go to the island.
Oh, dear.
You have successfully masqueraded as your brother here at the palace. Perhaps he can masquerade as you at the island.
This is the truth.
Louisa is near at hand, she would tell you. She had it from the telly.
So this is why my brother was so forgiving. This is why he was so magnanimous, so overbearingly sweet and kind. So full of brotherly love and benevolence. The black-hearted swine.
Hush, Edmund.
The filthy, evil cur that he is. I'll tear his throat out for this. I'll tear the very heart out of him. Quickly, a horse. I must ride a horse to the coast. I'll kill him, Maria. I'll tear him apart.
Maria Theresa, terrified at this burst of passion, stepped back in terror, for now she could hardly recognize this new Edmund. What will be the result of this frightful news? Make sure you don't miss the next exciting chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Suggested from a story by Alexander Dumas. Written for radio by Eric Scott and a George Edwards production. Maria Theresa, having accidentally discovered where her husband Louis is and the fact that he is impersonating Edmund on the island Saint Marguerite with the object of deceiving Edmund's wife, now hurries to find Edmund and to acquaint him with this terrible news. When Edmund learns the truth in the quiet of the palace garden, his anger is something terrible to see, and he utters dire threats against his brother.
I'll kill him. I'll tear his throat out.
Edmund, you must control yourself, please, for my sake.
You swear this is the truth?
I had it from my maid, Louisa, who had it from Letellier. And Letellier, as you know, is Louis' right-hand man. He didn't tell Louisa directly, but he was in his cups, and we put two and two together.
Marguerite on the island, alone and defenseless.
Is there no one else there?
There is one hope. My guardian, Saint-Mars, he will be there, and several jailers. But my one great fear is that Marguerite may not know. This likeness between us, so useful, so accommodating, now becomes something ghastly, an instrument of torture turned upon myself. Oh, Marguerite, you must guess. You must understand that there is only one Edmund. Only one person in this world who loves you to distraction. This other, he's a swine, a monster. And I'll kill him with these two hands.
Edmund, where are you going?
To the palace. I'll have them saddle a horse and I'll ride like fury to the coast.
Take care, Edmund. In your passion, you may make a mistake. They may guess at the palace that you aren't the king. And if that were the case...
Yes. If they guess, they may keep me here. And to keep me here a prisoner when I know that my brother is on the island with Marguerite. No, I can't bear the thought. I will remember, Maria. I will speak carefully, watch my words, my actions, until I reach the island. Then will all my self-control be gone.
say goodbye.
Where is Marguerite?
Still supervising for the wedding feast. Now there'll be only two of you. And yet, your lovers. Perhaps it will be better after all. At the same time, I would like to have been with you. To wish you well. Your first day of freedom.
Yes, Saint Mar, but you're wasting time talking. The king's orders must be obeyed, and I've delayed in giving you these orders. You would better board the boat immediately and be off.
It seems almost as though you were anxious to be rid of me.
Anxious? Why, of course I'm not anxious, Guardian. It's just that I don't want to get you into any trouble. You know, the king's an impatient man, and he may be waiting for you at the coast.
I can't imagine what it is he wants of me. When my duty has been allotted to me guarding you. Still, perhaps now that he realizes that you're a free man... by the way, did you bring back any documents for the jailers?
Documents? What documents?
Well, the orders from the king that you're now a free man. Otherwise, there is one, you know the one I mean, Navarre, an officious man, born and bred in the Bastille practically. If it hadn't been for me, your life here might have been very difficult with this head jailer.
I can deal with Navarre and all the others.
Then you have the orders from the king to show them.
Yes, and will you please go? I feel nervous for your sake.
Very well. Then this is goodbye, Edmund. Until I see you again.
Until you see me again. Goodbye, Guardian.
Edmund?
Oh, it's you, Marguerite. I've been waiting for you so impatiently.
And I've been impatient to be with you once again. But there was so much to do in the kitchen. I want everything to be perfect. Would you like supper late?
As late as possible.
Everything will be ready in an hour. I'm glad you're not hungry, because all those orders were given so hurriedly. You arrived back so unexpectedly.
Yes, of course. Close the door behind you, Marguerite.
Yes, Edmund.
It's so nice to be alone again.
Look from the windows here. I can see the flares in the darkness. The little boat is setting out already with your guardian aboard. How disappointed he was that he couldn't sail with us in sea. Come to the window and wave to him, Edmund.
I'd rather not. That terrible drop.
You know, that's something I still can't understand about you, Edmund. You've always loved this window. Looking down there hundreds of feet into those waves and the pointed black rocks. What does Heath you used to call them?
There's something I can't bear about heights. A kind of magnetism.
Once again you puzzle me. Well, in the past you've always loved heights.
Well, do come away from that window and let's sit down here and talk.
Very well, Edmund. Darling, you seem so short-tempered tonight.
Do I?
Yes. What is it?
Well, nothing except that perhaps I've been impatient to be with you again.
And your voice, such a strange quality in it.
Perhaps it's my emotion. Hold your head up, Marguerite. Let me hold you close. Let me kiss those lips again.
Oh.
Don't you love me?
Well, there's something so strange about you, Edmund. Almost as though there was a barrier.
Barrier? You talk of barriers when I've just held you in my arms. I can assure you, my dear Marguerite, that there are no barriers between you and me. And there never will be. We're here alone, you and I. My guardian already on his way out of the bay. You and I alone on an island, except for a few guards and servants. Isn't it an exultant feeling? No one to disturb us and to make sure...
What are you doing?
Locking the door, of course, so that none of those oafs will come here to disturb our happiness. Marguerite, you're the most beautiful thing on this earth. Never have I set eyes on such beauty. Never have I kissed such soft lips. Never have I held...
Don't. Edmund, don't. Edmund, what is it about you? That strange quality in your voice. The expression in your eyes. And that ring. Where did you get that ring?
This ring? Why, it was given to me.
Royal crest. You've seen the king.
Indeed, I've seen the king. You forget the royal pardon. But come, let's talk of you, innocent.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, Edmund, but...
But what?
Edmund, can you find our star tonight?
What star?
The star we chose for our own.
What do you want to talk of stars for now?
Oh, this is incredible. Fantastic. Either you or I are going crazy.
What is this?
I sensed it as soon as you came here. Now I know it for the truth. You're not my husband.
You're crazy.
You're not my husband. I'd know Edmund anywhere. I love him so deeply. There's so much between us that no one could ever take his place. And yet you're... Oh, fantastic likeness. Incredible that I pinch myself to make quite sure that I'm not dreaming. You're not Edmund Marchioly.
What if I'm not?
What are you doing here? What does this mean? No, don't come near me.
If I'm not Edmund Marchioly, at least I should share his joys and his sorrows, more especially his joys. Has he never told you about his brother?
Brother?
His twin brother.
Twins? And you're his twin? Oh, that explains so much.
And yet it would have been so much more amusing, so much more enchanting if you hadn't detected it. However, no matter. As I'm so much like my brother, I'm sure you won't object to my attention. After all, when you fell in love, it was with this outer form, was it not? The face, the features, the man himself. And if I'm not Edmund, at least I am his blood brother. And what is more close, his twin. Well, why do you step backward? Why do you keep this distance between us? Oh, no, you don't. I locked that door for one reason and for one reason only. We must not be disturbed.
Oh, give me that key. Give me that key.
In exchange for another kiss. In exchange for a little reciprocation, yes. But first I must see this tenderness, this wondrous love that exists between my brother and his wife. You shall have your key when I have your kiss.
Don't come near me. Oh, no. Oh, please, please have mercy on me. It's a joke, isn't it, sir? A joke that you would have with me. Oh, but now it has gone far enough. Please unlock that door and let me go. I go on my knees to you, please, please.
Get up. Oh, no, don't tremble, Marguerite. I love you. Don't you understand? My brother and I shared the same mother. Why shouldn't we share the same love?
No, let me go. Oh, my arm.
If you turn away, I'll break your arm.
No.
You little wildcat. So you've got away. Well, let me tell you that these tactics won't help you. We're here alone, you and I, and the more trouble you make... What are you doing? Come away from that window. Do you hear me? Come away from that window.
If you come a step nearer, I'll jump.
You wouldn't dare.
If you come a step nearer, I'll jump.
No, you wouldn't dare, because if you jumped that terrible drop below, those waves, those horrible rocks, nobody would have the courage. Come to me, Marguerite. As I draw closer, you know you could never do such a thing. There's Edmund to think of, too. Edmund, who loves you so dearly, and I... Marguerite! Marguerite! Mon Dieu, she's gone!
Horror-stricken, Louis rushed to the window as he saw Marguerite disappear from its ledge. As he looked down into the great cavern of blackness, as he listened to the dull moan of the waves and wind, he could hear once again the piercing shriek which all but split his eardrums. Make sure you hear the next absorbing chapter of The Man in the Iron Mask.
The Man in the Iron Mask.
When Edmund Marchioly discovers that his twin brother Louis is on the island St. Marguerite, with Marguerite at his mercy, he hurries to the island only to find that Marguerite has met her death. Louis, still dazed, confesses that Marguerite has jumped from a window high up in the fortress into the yawning chasm of an angry sea and rocks below. Edmund, his face almost black with rage, rushes at his brother.
I'll kill you! I'll throttle the life out of you! Edmund, don't! Edmund, you're mad! Those eyes! Edmund, you've lost your reason! No! No! Don't die! Die! Edmund, I implore you! Edmund, it wasn't my fault! I didn't think she'd do it! She climbed up into the window frame. I didn't think any woman would have the courage to jump up there. Edmund, have mercy! Edmund, I'm your brother!
Well, have you anything else to say? No. Your lips are blue and your eyes closed. Are you dead? By heaven, if I haven't choked the life out of you, you'll die as she died. You'll die as Marguerite died. You still breathe. I'll smash you on those rocks below.
No, Edmund.
I'll smash you! Smash you!
No. No, Edmund, have mercy.
Marguerite's voice. Marguerite outside that window. Oh, Marguerite. On the wind I heard your voice down there in those waves. The soft sigh. It was you.
Let him live, Edmund. There could never be blood on your hands.
Oh, Marguerite. Marguerite, my darling, come back to me. I cannot go on without you. I love you, my darling. Oh, Marguerite.
Edmund, I've been looking for you at... Monsieur, what is this? Why, Edmund, you killed him.
No. He still breathes.
Your Majesty. Your Majesty.
Majesty. To think that France has been ruled by such as him. Man who would drive such purity, such loveliness as Marguerite to her death. To those rocks down there.
I've been talking with Navarre, the jailer. I don't know whether you know the truth, Edmund.
Yes.
The swine. No punishment is good enough. It's a pity you didn't kill him. And yet...
No blood on my hands. Marguerite would never want blood on my hands.
And yet it's either your life or his, Edmund.
What?
Don't you realize that when he recovers consciousness, he'll put you back in the mask? And this time it will be the heavy mask.
What does it matter? What does anything matter now Marguerite is dead?
A moment. Your brother has been guilty of a ghastly crime. He has driven Marguerite to her death. Why shouldn't he be punished?
Punished?
I have in my mind a most incredible punishment. A punishment which is equal to the crime.
No blood on my hands.
You are my ward, Edmund. And I love you. I have always felt that one day you'd make me proud of you. That day draws near. I know how broken is your spirit, your poor heart. But there's a future for you, Edmund. And that future is France.
France?
Your brother has ruled France wickedly, wantonly, with no thought of the people. Since you took his place for his convenience, why not take his place now for France's convenience, for France's future?
What do you mean?
Louis lies there unconscious. In the next room is the mask. There is a blacksmith on the island.
A blacksmith?
You mean... Why not? Your brother locked you in an iron mask. Now he has done worse than murder. Is it not recompense? Is it not fitting that he should pay for his crime?
Of course. Then Louis and his mask remain here.
And I?
You take your place, your rightful place, for this man is not worthy. You take your place as King of France.
Within an hour, a blacksmith was called and was informed that the King of France had a commission for him to do. Louis, it must be remembered, was almost unrecognizable. His face was blue and bruised in the struggle he had with Edmund. His lips were swollen. And now, as this blacksmith began carefully to weld the iron mask over the man's features, he little realized that he was imprisoning this wanton King of France. But soon the work was done, and as it was almost completed, from behind the mask there came a groan. Louis was recovering consciousness. Motioning both Saint-Mars and the blacksmith to leave the room, Edmund stood in the center of the floor, his arms folded, waiting for full consciousness to return. At last...
Where am I? What is this blackness?
There are shutters which cover your eyes. All you have to do is lift them, Louis.
Shutters? What is this talk of shutters?
Perhaps I can assist.
Edmund, you? Where am I? What is this thing? What is this thing over my head? Take it off. Take it off.
You must become well used to the mask, Louis. It's yours for life.
For life? I mean, to heaven, I can't move it. And the weight. The weight.
Exactly. And remember this, brother Louis. You wear that mask for Marguerite's sake.
Marguerite?
My wife. My lovely wife, whom I loved more than life itself. You drove her to her death. But she would never wish blood on my hands. So you will wear that mask as repentance.
Oh, no. No.
And now I shall leave you, Louis. Leave you this lovely island, which is also christened Marguerite.
You can't do this thing. I'll tell them. I'll tell everybody. I'll have you arrested. I'll have you put on the rack and torn limb from limb.
You've made your own rack. This is goodbye, Louis.
Goodbye? This is but the beginning. Wait till they find me. The guards, the soldiers. Guards! Guards, come here! Help! Help!
Save your breath. These walls are thick. As for the guards, they'll come in good time. Goodbye, brother. I leave you now to make France a better place to live in, if it is in my power.
France a better place to live in? What crazy talk is this?
For a whim of yours, I took your place as King of France. I know your rooms, your friends, your procedure. Now, for the sake of mankind, for the sake of all Frenchmen, I will rule France as you.
This is fantastic, preposterous. You can't do it, Edmund. Wait till the guards come, and if you kill me, I warn you, my body. They'll find my body and they'll guess, and you'll hang. Hang.
I'm willing to take the risk. Goodbye.
Come back.
Goodbye, you murderer.
Help! Help! Help!
Jailer! Jailer! You called, Your Majesty? Jailer, the man in the iron mask. I fear he's losing his reason.
Indeed, Your Majesty.
You must guard him closely. You must never let him out of those rooms. Understand?
I understand, Your Majesty.
His talk is wild. He has the most fanciful ideas sometimes. He even imagines that he is the king.
Then he must indeed be losing his reason, Your Majesty.
I understand you're head jailer here. I also understand that you strictly discipline your men. I am pleased.
Oh, thank you, Your Majesty.
From now on, you shall be the governor of this island. I have another post for Monsieur Saint-Mars on the island.
Oh, thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you. I promise I will do all in my power to uphold my position.
All I need of you is your loyalty and your dependability concerning this post. Guard the man in the iron mask. Guard him well. Let no one near him except yourself and your guard.
I swear it, Your Majesty. And thank you once again for placing such trust in me. I am your grateful servant.
Get up off your knees. See to the prisoner's needs.
Monsieur Saint-Mars and myself go at once to the mainland.
Yes, Your Majesty, and God bless you, Your Majesty. Godspeed. Governor. Governor of St. Marguerite. Only a jailer, and now I'm governor.
Who's that?
Who do you think it is? Get up on your feet.
It's one of the jailers. Oh, thank heaven you come. Jailer, quickly. Take this thing off my head.
What? Oh, take off the iron mask? Things have changed round here, Marchioly. You used not to wear the iron mask when St. Mars was governor, but now you will wear it all the time.
You don't understand, jailer. I'm the king. My brother has had me locked in his mask. He wants to keep me here, but I'm the king, your king. Have this mask taken off at once.
Here, who do you think you're talking to? I'm the governor of St. Marguerite, and I want respect from you, see?
Respect?
You, the king of France. Then perhaps I'm the king of Spain, eh? Get up off your knees and stand to attention.
You dare to talk to me like this? How dare you? I'll have you taken to the guillotine.
Are you refusing to obey me? Get up on your feet. Get up or I'll kick you where you lie.
Taylor, you've got to believe me. I'm the king of France. I'm Louis XIV.
Well, that make you change your mind. Get up and stand to attention.
No, you've got to believe me. Someone must believe me. I'm the king of France and my brother is escaping from the island.
Mad. Mad as a hatter. You poor fool.
We now present the concluding episode of
The Man in the Iron Mask.
Stop it! Stop that movie! Don't you understand? Have you what he said? I'm the king!
Haven't I any sense? Oh, listen to him. It looks to me as if you're the one who needs the sense. So you're the king of France, eh? What would you say if I told you I was Philip of Spain, eh? But enough of this. I told you to get up on your 2 feet. Do you want me to kick you again?
No. Oh, please. Please send the others in. St. Mars. Where's St. Mars?
Never you mind where the former governor is, or anybody else. I'm governor here now, and you take your orders from me. Now up. Come on, up on your feet.
Don't you dare put your hands on me. Let me go.
What? You show viciousness, eh? All right, take that.
No.
King or no king, mad or sane, you understand this from now on. I'm the new governor here, and what I say goes.
Oh, heaven help me. I bet no one understands. I'm the king. I'm the king. Oh.
And there's more coming if I ever have any more nonsense from you. Now shut your mouth and get up on your feet.
Edmund, are you sure that you'll be acting with safety?
What do you mean, Uncle?
To take the place of your brother for always. Surely there must be someone who will guess.
There is one. Only one.
Who is that?
Maria Theresa.
The Queen?
But then I told you that she knows my secret. And she will never tell. However, it is the Queen who presents the greatest problem.
In what way?
She is my brother's wife, not mine. And yet in the eyes of France,
Here we are at the palace. I'll have a lackey show you your rooms, and then later we'll sup together and talk. Come in.
Your Majesty.
Oh, it's you, Maria.
Yes, Your Majesty. I am glad I found you alone. I heard you had returned. I was wondering... Oh, why, of course, it is you. It is Edmund.
You guessed?
I didn't know. I was terrified.
But you must be able to detect some difference between us now.
When you're fond of someone, Edmund, nothing can disguise him.
In that case, Marguerite must have guessed about Louis.
Marguerite?
Oh, Maria. Maria, my heart is broken.
Oh, what happened? What did Louis do?
There's nothing left for me. Nothing except my duty now towards France.
In broken accents, slowly and painfully, Edmund related his story. Maria Theresa sat by, her face growing paler and paler. Finally...
Oh, Edmund, what can I say? How can I show you how sorry I feel? Oh, it's a terrible, terrible tragedy.
My guardian wishes that I rule France in my brother's name.
But if he's on the island, wouldn't there be danger?
I'm willing to face that risk. The man I've left in charge, his intelligence is not very great. I don't think Louis will ever convince anybody while he lives in the Masque. Am I so very cruel, do you think?
I don't know, Edmund. Oh, your brother deserves punishment. His has been a terrible crime. If it were not for him, Marguerite would still be alive today. Oh, Edmund, never set him free. For you have not only yourself to think of, but me, too, and these subjects of France. Subjects who have endured an extravagant, a willful, and a thoughtless king. There is something in life for you, Edmund. Marguerite may be gone, but remember that there is always France. And France belongs as much to you as it does to your brother.
Who's this, I wonder? Come in. Why, Uncle?
May I speak freely?
Of course. As I told you, Maria knows the truth.
Somebody has just come to the palace. There is news from the island. Startling news.
Oh, don't tell me that Louis has escaped. Oh, no, Mr. Saint-Mars.
Yes, Your Majesty. Louis has escaped. Escaped from this world.
What?
The jailer whom you made governor of the island, remember?
Yes.
He is here now in the palace. It seems that when he left the rooms, Louis dragged himself to the windows and threw himself down into that great chasm.
Oh,
the jailer is terrified that he will incur the king's displeasure. He seeks an audience, so he will tell you himself that Louis completely lost his reason. And when he was alone, only for a moment, this deed was done.
So Louis is dead.
Long live the king.
Long live the king. Edmund, don't you realize you are the king now? This is your rightful place. The new king of France.
And yet nobody can ever know the truth except ourselves.
So Louis has paid for his crime. There is a God after all.
I will leave you now. This jailer, will you grant him an audience?
Later, Uncle. I'm so confused in my mind. So much has happened. If you could leave me for an hour.
Yes, Edmund. Or should I say now, Your Majesty? God bless you.
Edmund.
Yes.
Perhaps this is not the time to tell you. And yet there must be no doubt in your mind about me and my position here in this court.
What are you trying to say?
Just this. You know I love you, Edmund. You are now King of France. I am the Queen, but I am not your wife. It's a strange situation, is it not?
Very strange.
There will be days and weeks of loneliness and sadness for you. Perhaps it may take a year, 2 years, 3 years. But please remember this, Edmund. If you want me here in this court as queen, prepared to live this life for the sake of the great secret which is between us, I am willing to stay, Edmund, as your friend. But one day I hope with all my heart and with all my soul that you may turn to me, your friend, and make me your wife. No, don't say anything now, Edmund. Just remember that, should you so desire it, we can be married secretly, and no one need ever know that Louis and Maria Theresa were ever parted in death. Goodbye. I shall leave you now with your broken thoughts.
For a long time after Maria had gone, Edmund sat by the windows as though in a trance. And then slowly the sun set and dusk came. A lovely dusk, with the song of the nightingale already making itself heard in the palace garden. And then, as the stars came out one by one, Edmund slowly opened the casement and walked out into this perfumed night. A soft breeze stirred in the trees, and slowly the moon came up, lighting this fragrant evening. Slowly Edmund lifted his eyes heavenwards and sought out one star.
Darling, can you hear me? Remember our pact, Marguerite? You and I, and our star. Wherever you are, look upon our star, Marguerite, as I look on it now. Tell me that you love me as I love you, and your memory. You will never die, not in my heart. I love you, Marguerite. Say that you love me.
I love you, Edmund.
Oh, Marguerite, sweetheart. Come to me always, please, sweetheart. Every night I promise I shall come into this garden, seek out our star, and speak with you. Every day should be a day in worship of your memory.
No, Edmund.
No?
You have your life before you, Edmund. Remember, you are the King of France.
King of France?
And the King of France must be a happy man. A man who will bring into the world another king, worthy to follow in his footsteps.
Marguerite.
You will marry Maria Theresa.
Oh, no, Marguerite. I love you. I love you.
Time does all pain, as you will see. You will love my memory, yes, for there is something between us that will never die. But Marguerite would never be happy if her loved one grieved and grieved. Go back, my loved one, and remember only that Marguerite was your very young love. France is your future with Maria Theresa. Goodbye, Edmund, darling.
Don't go.
Goodbye, and never grieve. For what you do, I do. She loves you, and in time you will both find happiness.
Historians tell us that the latter years of Louis XIV and Maria Theresa brought a great and prosperous reign to the kingdom of France. In these latter years, the magnificent palace at Versailles was completed, and Louis, with Maria Theresa at his side, was known throughout the length and breadth of the land as the most honorable, the most just, and the most far-seeing king who had ever sat upon the throne of France. And so concludes The Man in the Iron Mask, suggested by the version by Alexander Dumas, written especially for radio by Eric Scott, and a George Edwards production.